Okay. Sami Serem, hi. Thank you, viewer number 1, Sami Serem. Hey, Sami, ulikuwa umeweka tu mkono hiyo place pa kufinya live. Meanwhile, congratulations, Sami Serem. Sam, unanisikiza kweli? Ama hizi vitu hazifanyi kama jana? Hello? Am I audible? Hello, John Wambani, sijui kama nasikika ama hizi ma headphones hazifanyi. Okay, thank you Angela, thank you. So guys, leo tuko na discussion. The president is heading to Kisumu with a lot of goodies. Kuna international ama national, sijui kuna international stadium pale, kuna barabara kadha wa kadha, kuna water project, anaenda ku launch Bondo I think is in Siaya County. Hata sisi Homa Bay haja tusahau, kuna project tunaletewa. Pale Migori pia tunaarifiwa kwamba Mheshimiwa Rais ataenda mpaka Sony Sugar Company, ama ukipenda South Nyanza Sugar Company. So karibuni sana Priscilla Loveness, poleni, sijaka link. Acha niweke link. Poleni. Mbona hizi vitu hazifanyi jamii? Acheni niwape link alafu mwanze kuingia kwa show moja kwa moja. So link nimeweka hapo. Ukiklik hiyo link itakuleta moja kwa moja mpaka kwa show. What is not happening here? Yeah. So guys, click your link, itakuleta moja kwa moja mpaka kwa show. So nimesema Mheshimiwa Rais anaelekea Kisumu kesho, anapeleka maendeleo kadha wa kadha. So we kama mkazi wa Kisumu ama Mkenya, wafikiriaje Mheshimiwa Rais anaelekea Kisumu? So wewe kama mkazi wa Kisumu ama maeneo yalo karibu na Kisumu ama Mkenya, wafikiriaje? Karibuni sana. So Angela ni aje?
Uko poa?
Habari ya Nairobi?
Nairobi si mbaya.
Sawa, sisi pia tuko poa. Tuko poa sana.
Kama uko poa ni sawa, hiyo ni poa, tunashukuru.
Asante Angela. Dennis.
Yes.
Karibu Dennis. Umeshindaje?
Nimeshinda poa. Na mimi mgeni. Nimekaribishwa wenu kwa mara ya kwanza.
Umekaribishwa sana brother Dennis. Karibu. Solomon Kisotu. Ni aje? Solomon, washa microphone. Dixon Magongo. Microphone Dixon. Kuna Captain Peter ama Captain Petre.
Yes, Mr. Pembe.
Niaje Captain Petre.
Niko salama, labda yako.
Mimi pia niko poa, nimetulia. Asante sana kwa kufika. Asante. Solomon Kisotu, niaje?
Nataka mwanamke aliyetulia, yani tulivu mtu wa ndani kwa ndani. Kwa majina mimi naitwa Shayo, natokea Dar es Salaam.
Dickson Magongo, zima redio alafu hiyo echo itaisha. Dickson zima redio ama uzime mic. Yeah, thank you. So Captain Peter, thank you. Solomon Kisotu, karibu sana. Alafu Hustler eka earphone ama microphone, alafu devices zako zitakuwa connected na tutakuweka kwa show moja kwa moja. So karibuni sana. Kuna huyu Ken Sirikal anasema anasikiza loud and clear kutoka Kindugei. Ken Sirikal, asante. So Kennedy, niaje? Hello Kennedy.
Unanipata?
Yes.
Niko poa.
Asante, karibu sana.
Thank you.
Hustler niaje?
Yeah. Niko salama mimi. Yeah.
Unatizama ukiwa wapi Hustler?
Meru.
Asante, karibu Hustler kutoka Meru.
Asante.
Tuko karibu kufikia watu 10, alafu tutakuwa tunaanza moja kwa moja. Priscilla bado mic yake ina load. Charles Rupia, niaje? Nasikia kuanzia kesho mko na wageni.
Tunawakaribisha sana na tumefurahi kuwa.
Nasikia wageni washakaribia, wageni wako Europe, wageni washakuja Europe.
Wako Europe, sasa ni sherehe tu, hakuna kitu ingine. Tumeanza tu, manyama iko mob, samaki iko kila kitu.
Na nimesikia city manager akisema kwamba in the next 3 months watahakikisha the city is facing the lake. Anamaanisha nini?
I think that is just the facelift. The facelift they are doing in town right now, and the city manager Balawanga is working day and night. And we have actually witnessed the Europe that we've been talking of. Right now, Kisumu is very clean, very neat. Everything is up and running, and this is the city that we would want to see.
Okay,
so I
thank you,
Angel.
Thank you. Thank you, Rupia. Umekuwa reporter wetu kutoka Kisumu. Asante sana. Priscilla, niaje?
Karibu.
Priscilla. Microphone, Priscilla.
Priscilla, ni mute mic yako.
Okay, Nelson niaje?
Fiti sana bro. Mambo habari yenu nini yote?
Poa sana. Ushafika Europe?
Mimi
Rukia utume fare nikuje Kisumu.
Nimeenda Europe bwana, lakini wacha watu wenye wako Europe washerekee, maanake it has been a while ever since, such a thing happened in Kisumu.
Okay,
Kisumu
thank you.
has been in a limbo for a very long time.
Thank you, Nelson. Kuna echo nasikiza, lakini nimejaribu kuitafuta bana, sioni. Si hata nyinyi mnaifeel. Nimejaribu kuitafuta sioni. Echo. Anaweza kuwa Solomon Kisotu na ni yeye. So Solomon, kama huongei una mute. So nasikia nyumba imetulia sasa. Asante sana. So Solomon, ulikuwa useme kitu. Ni aje?
Yeah, mimi nafurahi kuingia yani kwa join siku ya kwanza. Si kama mnanipata?
Tunakupata Solomon Kisotu.
Na join live kutoka Olkaria place inaitwa Orpa 4 inch. Maeneo tu ya Narok mwisho karibu boda ya Narok na Nakuru.
So tukisema in short, unaongea kama Masai, si ndio?
Yes.
Karibu. So moja kwa moja tuanze. Rupia umeambiwa utume fare Angela akuje. Na siku hizi Kenya wanakula fare sana. So maybe akuje na yake utampea times 2 maybe. So
We referred upon
na kuna gari moshi itakuwa inaenda Kisumu. Angela, gari moshi from Nairobi to Kisumu kitambo ilikuanga 300. Hiyo ni 1971 nikiwa 18 years old. Ilikuwa shilingi 300. So unaweza jaribu hiyo Angela. So Angela, President anaelekea Kisumu with a lot of goodies. Angela, what's your opinion?
Yes. My opinion is,
Before you give your opinion, Kisotu zima mic. Alafu kiongea utawasha. Thank you. Angela.
my opinion is, amefanya kazi poa. At least we can praise him because all these holidays, it has been outside Nairobi and it has made some towns and cities to look quite different from some years back. But takama amefanya poa, I still question myself is why should he just wait for Madaraka days when he can go to Kisumu and launch some projects? Why can't those projects be launched before? So meaning if it is not Madaraka Day being celebrated in Kisumu, nothing can be done there. He has done a good job, but I still have question marks on myself. And what about those counties that have not been hosting these public holidays? Is there anything will he do or he'll just leave them like that?
Thank you. Yeah. Oh, so nilikuwa naona umekwama, nilikuwa nafikiria ushamaliza. So malizia Angela.
So inafaa afikirie beyond that. Hii ni kutufunika macho hata kama amefanya vizuri. Hivyo tu.
Okay, thank you Angela kwa maoni yako. Dickson nani? Maroa ama Dickson? So Dickson.
Hello.
Yes. Okay, Dickson, malizana na bibi kwanza alafu uje tena. Solomon Kisotu.
Yes sir.
Tuambie Solomon.
Kuhusu Madaraka Day ya President kwenda Kisumu ama?
Yeah, the celebration itself, hizo goodies amebeba akienda nazo. What's your opinion? Unaona they deserve it? Ama ni PR ama your opinion man? Mimi si opinion.
Mimi naona kabisa nikiwa hapa ana represent tuseme watu wa almost Narok.
Yeah.
Na naona President kwenda Kisumu ni picha mzuri kwa Wakenya wote, kwa sababu kulikuwa na ile tabia watu kufikiria hakuna siku president watakaribiana na baba, na sasa tukiona sisi kama mafanzo baba tunafurahi. Personally mimi naona kama hiyo CPR ni kitu mzuri inaendelea, Sasa tumeona Wakenya wameungana pamoja na tunaona uso mpya wa Kenya. So Madaraka, mimi naona kuwa Kisumu President kulaunch hizo projects, naona ni kitu ya maana kabisa na inaleta picha mzuri. Yes.
So unaona bila handshake watu wa Kisumu hawangepata international stadium, Bondo haingepata hiyo water project, kwetu Homa Bay tungeendelea tu kula dawa, hatungepata hii project tunaletewa kesho, ama waonaje?
Mi naona haingekuwa sana, lakini tuseme tu kwa mfano, unajua sasa hiyo project bila kuwepo uwiano ama kusikilizana kati ya Prime Minister na rais, hiyo ugomvi ingekuwa hapo katikati. Mi naona hizo vitu hazingefanyika haraka. Kwa hivyo kuwepo kwa hiyo uhusiano wao mwema ndio umeleta vitu vingi hawa wananchi wa huko kupata. So mi naona ni kitu ya maana kabisa, na naona uwiano yao kati ya rais pamoja na former prime minister niyo ndio imeleta hiyo maendeleo yote kupatikana huko. Even though nilikuwa najua hiyo Madaraka ingefanyika, lakini haingefanyika vile ingefanyika Jumanne venye tunangojea. Watu wangekuwa na furaha, watu wangemwelcome president vile watamwelcome hiyo siku, kwa sababu saizi watu wanapenda yeye kwa sababu wanajua wako pamoja na mtu wao. So mi naona haingekuwa tamu vile saizi wamesikizana kama wangekuwa pamoja.
Okay, asante Solomon Kisotu. Asante sana kwa maoni yako. Kennedy. Kennedy, siwezi nikafungulia mic yako juu uliizima peke yako, so achilia mic alafu unene nasi. Kennedy, okay. Tycoon.
Mic imezima.
Okay, Kennedy proceed.
Okay, Kennedy proceed. Unanipata studio? Iko
Tycoon. Hasla.
Habari yako?
Poa sana Hasla.
Habari ya kila mtu leo jioni.
Tuko poa.
Munanipata? Munanipata? Yes. Nimesikia leo mjadala ni juu ya Raila kwenda Kisumu kushikana na Uhuru kwa Madaraka. Hiyo ndio mjadala ya leo. Angel amesema, na nilikuwa nasikiza Angel, if you imagine that Madaraka or any other national celebration has to come to your area so that you can be able to get development. You want to tell me for areas that cannot, do not have the capacity to host any celebration, will they never get development? Or are we having another policy whereby developments are tied to National Day celebrations? I found yesterday there was a meeting between the Nyanza MPs vis-a-vis, or they are even being called Baba MPs. Some of them even come from Nairobi. Now, it's the National Celebrations Day in Nairobi so that we can have an MP from Nairobi sitting in the State House when celebrations are being done in Kisumu. So does it mean now the developments that will be undertaken because of Kisumu celebrations will be divided between the MPs in Nairobi against those who are in the Lake region? So this is a total hogwash, whereby people expect to get developments when a national day celebration is your area. So does it mean because I'll be celebrating Madaraka Day in Meru, that day I will not be getting development that I was due to get? Yesterday, I also got 2 loyal MPs for Baba, while now being gotten to the inner circles of government so that they can monitor developments in Nyanza. Now, when he was in Meru for the same Madaraka Day celebrations, how many MPs from Meru were put in the inner circle cabinet so that they can monitor developments from Meru? So this is, in fact, I call it hogwash. I don't have any bad name for it, whereby you are praying your bad politics when you are leaving. In fact, and you should tell him, just finish up your 5 years, go home, and we forget, because we cannot tie development to national day celebrations. This is a national, from the one itself, it's a national day. It is not a certain section, a celebration. The other thing I would like to put it quite clear is that you can see even how cans are being prayed even today. Cans then are saying it will be in the State House, others are State Lodge, others are saying it will be in the Jamhuri Day, the Jamhuri, that ground. So even up tonight, you cannot tell where those celebrations will be held, because it is a matter of gameplay. In fact, hata naona kama anaogopa kusema itaenda hiyo stadium, kwa sababu stadium, ukiangalia picha ya stadium ile walionyeshwa na ile imejengwa, hata Meru ni afadhali. So I can tell you, Madaraka ikiisha tu, mutasahau hizo vitu zote mnasema ati zimekuja. Hakuna, mnapewa hizo tu ndio mupige makofi siku hiyo, mshangilie, muruke, ndio muonekane baba amefika na good days. Naye huu unye naye hako. I'm telling you, at the end of it, hizo vitu zote, Meru, you are promised how many dams? None has picked up. Na nyinyi mkisikia yenu inakuja ati mnapiga makofi, none of those will be there. This is just gameplay. Mjamaa ameona anaenda, kwa hivyo sasa ni kurusha hapa, furahisha huyu, ndio ligasi yake. Lakini hakuna kitu inafanyika. This is a guy who ignores each and every court order. Hata kesho akiambiwa kuna court order, kuna national day celebration, ataenda, because akona intention. So let's have people who can really imagine what is development. Development is not pegged on people moving for a national day celebration. Nor is development should it be pegged whereby somebody has to work around funny other items. So mire tu naomba ni watu wafikirie ni nini tunafanya, what is happening. We are just going to do the celebration. At the end of the day, it is gone. But ask yourself, what is it that the region has received? Ndiye aone Kisumu alikuwa nangoja Madaraka, kwa nini akuiona another day? Even alikuwa anafanya some other projects there. Let him continue the government agenda. Furthermore, kumbuka, is this the last budget we are going to have now? So do you imagine me that dam inaenda kuwa launched, it will be done within 12 months. Aya, itaenda itapeanwa, kabla ipewe contract, and the year will be gone. Then, I'm sorry to say, Asra comes in. So let's think about development, not about Madarakas and these marriages that are not going anywhere. Please, let's observe that. Okay, it's a national day, it's our president. Baba naye kawaida ndio huyu amefika Kisumu, celebrate. Mumalize, sisi tulikuwa tunawatch kwa TV. We want celebrations, not marriages that are going nowhere. Tunataka kuona a clear national day celebration that is following the light protocol. Mukileta upuzi hapo tutakuwa mbaya sana. Kwanza we are marking. Tuko hapo tunatiki. Who is to invite the other? Asela ako pale, Musari ako pale, Kalonzo ako pale, to behave, tumaliza national day celebration, turudi siasa yetu. Lakini mukileta ile ingine wanaletanga ingine. We are watching. Do not
hakuna kitu utafanya, hakuna kitu mtafanya.
Kuna kitu nitafanya.
Kwanza unajiita asla,
Yes.
No.
Clinton.
No.
This is not the kind of debate we are doing. You'll have this time to say, I have my time to say.
Yeah,
We don't want this kind of game. Mimi ni maoni yangu, akona yake. Si sawa? Let's respect each other opinion, my friend.
Yeah, that's my duty. That's my duty, Hustler. Nishamzimia
exactly.
Umalize point yako, alafu.
Ndio, exactly. So I'm finishing by saying, I'm not threatening anybody on this meeting right now. No, I'm just saying that we are observing. And not only when it is in Kisumu, even when it is in Nairobi, even when we are at any other meeting, we are there as leaders to observe how did each and every individual play his role. Because we are not new in this game. We know what happens. The protocol, we know how the protocol is followed. We know how each and every, because imagine today, I'm requesting the people in this particular meeting, imagine if today Baba came to Meru. For us, we don't even heckle him. We clap for him. He finishes his messages. He goes. We are left digesting what he has said. So we hope we shall not be treated to such a behavior whereby people will be booed. Although I'm Asla here by name that I've decided to use, I'm a Malian. It's not a secret. So that's the truth of the matter. Let's not boo anybody. It's not a day to show anything. Tumaliza celebration turudi kwa siasa yetu. So that's my take. The National Day celebrations for everybody. For us, we shall be watching virtually in TVs. Please let them give us a good day to watch so that we might not rock our TVs and go to farm. Mira is waiting for us to kuvuna. Thank you.
Thank you, Hustler. Hustler, hiyo kitu unasema kwamba hawajui wataifanya State Lodge ama itafanyika International Stadium. Wanaogopa kwenda International Stadium. Si eti imejengwa vibaya. Lakini huko Kisumu kuna republic inaitwa Kondele Republic. Hawatafuata COVID protocol. So they may decide to get inside, like all of them. So I think that's why they want to do it at the State Lodge. Lakini the state of the stadium sidhani kama itafanya wakose kuifanya hapo kwa stadium. Ni maoni yangu tu. So naona mko na maswali.
One minute please. Okay, 1 minute please. When it was in Nairobi, we know you have a state known as Kibera. Why didn't people go and force themselves to the stadium? When it was in Meru, tuko na majengo. Hatukupata watu wakijiforce stadium. Why should the Kogero people force themselves to the stadium when they are not invited? A lesson to learn. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for challenging me also. So naona mko na maswali kadha wa kadha kwa Hustler. So moja kwa moja Nelson, Ayaga na Rupia in that order.
Clinton, thank you. Wow, Hustler ameongea na nimesikiza Hustler kwa umakini na tena nimejaribu sana kukuwa mwanademokrasia sana wakati ambapo nilikuwa namsikiza Hustler akizungumza yale ambayo ameyazungumza kama maoni yake. Ila kingine ambacho amenithibitishia ni ya kwamba he has an inward hatred towards the Luo nation. And that cannot be taken away from him. And I would request that he gives me time to talk. He will counterattack. He has talked with the bitterness that we normally see and hear from number two when he speaks. Hustler, cha kwanza na cha muhimu sana, ningependa nikukumbushe maneno ya Governor Mandagu. Siasa weka kwa lungs, pumua nje na ndani. Hii kitu haitaki hasira, ni kama sherehe. So stop the hatred, my brother. But there is only one thing that I wanted to say, which you will allow me to share with you. This is an article that maybe the Standard, if they so decide, the Daily Nation, if they so decide, they will put it. It is an article that I read about the meeting at the State House and the Madaraka Day. This is what I say. The truth is this. After 2017, just like in 2013, the Luo nation didn't expect anything from the national government. Needless to remind you that these people didn't even vote in the second election of October 2017. They were ready for another 10 years of antagonistic opposition politics with absolutely no development and painfully paying taxes. So these projects you call small, inconsequential, matters to them a lot, my brother. After all, they expected nothing. After all, they expected nothing. These people expected nothing from this administration. So whether it is an international stadium or not, whether it is a bonus or not, to them it counts and it matters and it is a bonus. Whether it is a full port or not, it is a bonus. Whether it is a standard gauge railway or a normal rail, it is a bonus. Whether the Koru Soin Dam will be fully realized or not, it is a bonus. Even to be launched is a bonus. The Mamboleo Miwani Chemelil Muhoroni Road has been in a terrible state since my days in high school and even back then. So even the road to be advertised for tender is a bonus. The Ketakro Power Line launch is a welcome boost and indeed a great bonus. Once in a while, do we see such kind of things happening in the Nyanza region? I remember one day when I was having a political talk with my elders back in the village, and we were talking about the BBI. And this is one thing that my uncle told me. 75-year-old uncle of mine told me. I asked them, why do you think we should support Raila Amolo Odinga and President Uhuru Kenyatta in the handshake? And they told me, wacheni mwana wa Kenyatta Jomo afanye kazi. Nyinyi watu wa Nairobi mnapenda kelele. Hamkujua hizi vitu zitawakujia. Now let me just end it there. Hasla, let me tell you something. When you say that there is a lesson because the people of Kondele can, surpass the protocol and get into the stadium, and it was in Nairobi, the people of Kibra did not, it was in where the people of what did not, you are profiling a community, number one. Number two, in the manner in which you presented it. Number two, mark you that the stadium in Kisumu has not yet been completed. It is still under construction. And it is in the general knowledge and even in the public domain, common sense, which is common everywhere. We all know that the members of public wanaweza fanya chochote ambacho wanaweza kifanya kama wako na uwezo ndio wafikie mahali kuna leaders wenye wako influential like Raila, like Uhuru, like the rest. Calling MPs from Luo Nyanza, Raila MPs is one of lack of respect to us as the people who are coming from that region. Many a number of times, MPs from other regions go for meetings in the State House and neither of us or any other person from any other region has ever called them MPs of Wetangula MPs, Kalonzo MPs, Who's MPs, and the rest. We are Kenyans, and Kenya, in fact, let me now correct that English that somebody, some MP, one MP normally, and I misusing. We are Kenyans, and Kenya is our business. Politics ni kitu ya kuweka kwa lungs, unaipumua nje na ndani. Wakati ambapo iko, it is convenient, breathe it in. When it is not convenient, breathe it out. Please stop the hatred. I have heard you talking. It is pure hatred, and that is the reason as to why hii politics itachanganya number 2, because siasa sio kitu ya kuwekea mtu kwa roho. Wacha kutusi Wajaluo. Stop profiling people. In this platform, we are talking as young people and we want to forge ahead. You could have given us what you think as your opinion is going to be of help or of benefit to the Luo region with the Madaraka Day going there. In Kenya, it is not news that we know that when a president is visiting a region, that region expects something from him. Even if it is just a speech and then they clap and they yell and they make noise, they expect it. Please respect that.
Okay, thank you, Nelson.
Clinton.
Thank you, Nelson. Yes.
Because he addressed me directly, we should give me just a minute of response.
Wait.
Okay, thank you.
Give us time to address you, my brother. Give us
1 minute of response.
Yeah, Hassan,
no, you can't.
Okay.
Wait.
I wanted to just say that one thing. I hate profiling anybody because in one case or any other, the lawyers are our friends. They are our relatives. I've studied in that region. I've been with them as my roommates throughout. So we are not profiling anybody. They are currently, most of my workmates are people from that region. We are not profiling anybody. Number two, we are not talking out of any aggression or asira manini. Hapana, we are addressing things as they are. When you go to a doctor, you take your case. If you want serious treatment, address things as they are. Okay, I'm happy that he has said that they are getting a visit. So anything small that they are getting, they take it as a big thing, which is good. So whatever they receive, it's their right. Let them get it. But I can tell you, in some areas, and I will say specifically even areas of Meru, we have really received the president for a very long period. He has been visiting. But there is something we are addressing. We are not addressing his visit to Luoland. No. We are not addressing that. We are seeing these behaviors that have come of late, whereby people expect a visit is what will bring development. That is one thing I'm addressing. Number two, it's this behavior that has come that everybody has to kneel down to the president to get something. This is the Kenya we don't want to build, the Kenya of begging, whereby we know you have the right. Here we have something like devolution. Nowadays, whether the president comes or not, money for devolution will bring about development. And now we are being told we need to go through BBI, we need to do this. In fact, without BBI, without any request, I'm expecting people to support 50% of the national cake to go to the county governments so that with this idea of begging can stop. Number two, we are not saying that these projects will not be good, but the big question is, for us, we have been visited. We were promised so many things. We are told there will be this, there will be some of these loans even today. In fact, we have, if you listen to some MPs from the Mount Kenya East region, they are complaining that all the visits, okay, thank you. All the visits have come with a promise which has not been met. All these promises, dams, we were promised 8 dams. Contracts were given, none are started. So we are saying we are not having any hajj. They will get the promises, let them get them. Everything let them get. But let's be aware of the deception that is there. I'm not the one who said they are MPs of Laila, they are MPs of Nyanza. Read the media. The media brought it very clear. They are the ones who told us whose MPs are those. I'm not the one who said about it. All the 4 dailies, main dailies, reported exactly what I've said. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Hustler. Thank you, Hustler. What you are saying may be true. People will agree. People will disagree. But
thank you very much.
Ayaga, can you relax? You don't hear us.
Let me handle this Hustler before he left. I know he left. They always come na hiyo mioto alafu wanatoka.
I'm still there. I want to do something that, my friend, I want to do something that is not good for the camera, but I'm hearing you. Sawa.
I know these people. Huwa wanakuja wanaongea vibaya alafu wanatoka.
Sijatoka, I'm listening to you, but I'm doing something that is not good for the camera. So I'm listening to you.
Kaa hapo nikuambie.
Ayaga, uko na point ama uko na nini? See, you address your point directly. Yeah, I address him directly.
Yes, I want to address Hustler directly, not you. So utanisame. Hustler, number one, ile kitu ile public holiday ikienda Meru, I think maybe ulikuwa jaba sana au kujua Mount Kenya East MP met Uhuru Kenyatta at the State House, and when they met they had their agendas. Kwa sababu ulikuwa jaba, wacha nikukumbushe even the exact date when that thing happened. I remember when Apuri told the president about those dams and whatever you are mentioning there.
Excuse me, Ayaga, 1 minute. Kuwa jaba ndio kuwa nini? Kuna venye
kukua jaba ni
Omabei.
Kukula mogoka too much. Kukula mogoka na mira too much. So mira is stimulant. Stimuli always magnifies things.
Okay, thank you for that. Halafu nikuulize tena, hata kama unamuaddress juu umetofautiana, hiyo siku ulimwona akiwa amekula miraa sana. Si tukikuwa na heshima kidogo kwa wenzetu itakuwa ni sawa.
I know how these things work.
So I want to give you an opportunity.
Even
I
the
want
stadium,
to give you an opportunity. Wait.
No, Clinton.
I want to give you an
Wacha niongee.
opportunity to abuse somebody.
I'm not
Kwa
abusing.
sababu
Kukua jaba si mbaya. Amekubali yeye anakula miraa ama unless haukuwa unamsikia. Ukikula miraa kitu unakuwa next ni kukua jaba. Ndio tunasema na Kiswahili.
Wait. Hasla anasema ulisema eti hiyo siku ulikuwa umekula miraa sana. Ni ukweli ulisema hivyo?
Clinton.
Sema tu yes or no. Ulisema hivyo.
I don't take even that stuff, but I come from that region.
Thank you. So Ayaga, you won't proceed because unatusi mwenzako na tunaheshimiana.
Sijatusi yeye.
Hautaendelea. Si ndio yeye amekataa?
I don't take that stuff.
Alisema alitaja miraa na miraa ukikula lazima.
Yes, I come from the region but I don't take the stuff.
Na unakumbuka statement yako.
Ayaga, let me correct you. Hasala alisema tunangojea Madaraka Day iishe, warudi kwa siasa, tuchune miraa yetu kwa shamba tuuze, tupate pesa. That was
hiyo ndio kukua jaba, what I meant. Hiyo ndio kukua jaba, what I'm
Ayaga, tuna miraa kuuza isi.
Ayaga, I think
kuuza si kumaanisha unakula.
I think it is just all about lowering your ego and asking for forgiveness and withdrawing the statement.
Thank you.
Lower your ego, withdraw the statement, ask for forgiveness. We respect each other here. We don't need to
Okay. Let me withdraw and apologize. I'm a young man who was told about the rules of debate very well. I was taught that. I had Asla very well. Sorry for that. I had Asla. He was saying that the goodies, even the stadium, that some bloggers like Dennis Itumbi, the people they praise so much and believe on the information they got from people like Itumbi, the stadium you are told you are shown by people like Itumbi is not the same stadium you will see tomorrow. I'm in Kisumu and I can tell you, I have even the pictures here. You can confirm. In Kisumu, we don't go for fake things, my friend. If you think the one in Meru imetushinda sisi, wait for tomorrow. We are talking about postponing that, maybe to take it to a state lodge because of COVID protocol. COVID protocols. COVID is real, and it is real. So maybe tunapanga ikuwe at least isiwe na crowd. That's why we are controlling it. But all in all, itakuwa kesho. Usijali. Wacha nikuache hapo for now.
So umeuliza swali gani so far? Okay, Hasla mjibu kwa maswali ambayo amekuuliza.
Okay, oh my. Mine are stored.
Imekwama.
Clinton Ayaga had no question for Hasla. I think he was just confused and
okay. Tumempoteza Rupia. He was the next to speak. So maybe Governor wa Mosobeti. Niaje?
Good evening.
Okay, Hasla, Governor patikani, so Hasla sema.
Okay, I was just responding to what he has just said.
Yeah.
You know, Meru community is a big community, and Miraa is just in one of the regions. It doesn't mean the whole Meru community produces Miraa. The Mentis, the Boris don't produce Miraa. It is just produced in one region. And when I talked about the Meru community, I just said we shall go back to our business because one of the main business in Meru is Miraa. But remember me, I come from a tea region, I come from a coffee region, all that. So I don't chew it, but I don't like it. But I respect those who do it. The second thing is about what you said about the stadium. I can assure you, the photos that I have of the stadium is for somebody who is already there, is one part of the entourage. that will be dealing with the dignitaries. So we are not talking about something we are not aware. In fact, we are under even a link that you are discussing with them there and why they are opting to change. And I'm telling you one thing, you found even the MPs were very unhappy about the kind of stadium that was delivered. I know it is not complete. So I'm talking about by somebody. So much of my friends are there and they are part of the entourage. It is not good to standard. In fact, instead of us now castigating the Minister of Sport for not delivering what we required, you can see what people are now turning it around. Oh, it is not complete. Oh, it is the best one. What you are shown and what has been delivered. Same case to the Meru Stadium. What you are shown and what has been delivered in most of these stadiums, they are known to standard. So instead of us castigating those who are doing shoddy work, what are we doing? Is now saying we die with one of our own. It's not good, this culture. Whether it is a stadium in Meru, whether it is a road, I saw a road that was really, it had a very big ulabalu being launched. Nowadays, your njia imeisha. So what I'm castigating is the kind of work that has been done on that stadium vis-a-vis what was anticipated.
Hustler,
Okay,
let me just correct you on something. Clinton, this will be the last time I'm disrespecting you. I'm sorry. Hustler, I agree with you totally about the condition and the status and even what has been delivered so far as the stadium is concerned. But it is again the tradition of Kenyans and the political leaders in the class that what they deliver versus what they normally show the citizens are not the same. I share with you the disappointment of the delivery of the stadium of Kisumu City. And Ayaga is lying, whether he's in Kisumu or Kakamega or in which shop. I have seen him in his normal shop, which he normally says in Nairobi. And he's saying he's lying that he's in Kisumu. The photos that you have are the same photos that we have.
I'm not in Nairobi.
Please.
Omera,
Ayaga,
I'm
please,
not in
let me
Nairobi.
finish. Ayaga, si ukuwe tu na self control na uache tu watu waongee.
But you can't lie when I'm here. Number one, you called me, I'm confused when I was making my
Clinton, take care of
comment.
Ayaga. Ayaga is just...
But you're lying to people because the stadium of Kisumu has been delivered. So anyway, Hustler, just to respond to you, the mistake is not on the president, as you kind of trying to put it. The mistake is on the governor of Kisumu City and the minister of sports. So in as much as we agree that whatever thing that has been delivered is not to the standard. But again, let us also let us also look at the background and then remember that we didn't even have that bad one in the first place. So by the mere fact that at least it has been delivered to the people of Kisumu, that is step number one. Now we can talk about its renovation and getting it to the standard that is required. At least we now have it. Thank you, Clinton. I'm sorry for that.
But Nelson, let me ask you something.
Yes.
From what Brother Hustler was saying, kwamba hata Meru kulikuwa na national holiday, they were promised what we've been promised tomorrow, yeah?
Yes.
And none of them imekuwa accomplished.
Yes.
Unaona kuna ukweli fulani hata kama ni 1%, alafu truth iko 99, ama we uko sure what they will promise us tomorrow itakuwa completed within the 12 months ambazo rais atakuwa bado.
There is a very big lie because this has always been going round and round. In each and every public event, the president normally delivers messages of hopes and goodies. None of them are being delivered. All that we can talk about is peace and tranquility. And what I just mentioned in my article, the Luo nation, to be honest, even if it is just being given false hope and false promises, to them they feel like
they didn't
deserve it. These people didn't even do it.
A point of order.
Let's in as much as you want to rise on a point of order, let's have order. Ukingoja Nelson aseme yake
and that's why I'm
then
asking a point of order because Nelson is lying to the public. Yet there is a pot there that will be launched tomorrow. That pot, it is not a promise.
You have to be.
There is a promise and a launching.
So Nelson, are you done?
I am done, but let me just tell Ayaga one thing. Ayaga, you can lie to some people some of the times, and you can't lie to all the people all the times. Please, when you're coming to address people, have some etiquette and self-respect. I can leave you with that.
Thank you, Nelson.
Can I
So,
respond?
Rupia, you responded and your time was over.
Thank you very much.
So let's hear from
Thank you
Rupia.
very much, Bwana Clinton. I have been listening to what we are discussing here, and I want to say that all what you are discussing is wrong, because there was a perspective of the stadium that was shared in the media. It was a wrong perspective. And when the issue came out about what we ordered against what was delivered, we had to go down to get the architectural design of the stadium. And we actually got it. And we got it that what has been delivered is the right design that was there. So all these things that you people are saying that we were played hakuna kitu kama hiyo. What is there in the stadium is the drawing, and I've personally seen it, and I can tell you, because me, I just stay 500 meters away from the stadium. I stay in Mamboleo. The Jomo Kenyatta International Stadium is just, I think it's 400 or 500 around the portion in Mamboleo Center. Stadium is just, nikitoka hata kwa mlango naona stadium iko hapo. So wacheni kusema hizi uongo zenye mnasema. And then we are too political. Sometimes you need to give yourself room to think, because we are not thinking, we are just so it's like we are borrowing politicians' mind to think for us. What is happening is this: the national holidays, the president had decided, or the Jubilee government had decided to rotate it, and it has been going around. Last time it was in Kakamega. There was a time it was in Kakamega. It has gone to Meru. It has gone to so many places, and that is what is going on right now. And the transformation of Kisumu, actually, Kisumu has gone through tremendous transformation since we had a very good governor, Professor Nyang. We've seen a lot of development, a lot of facelifting happening in the city. We have also seen the port is coming up, the revival of the port, and the president is actually interested in reviving the Kisumu port. In Kisumu here, we just say these are historic event that is coming to us, and we will not allow you to put politics inside it. If you would like to do politics, do your politics. But we are very happy with the developments that we are seeing in this town. And lately, if you are very keen, the president is keen on delivering his agendas of transforming this nation. From 2012, from 2013, the first term, what they did, I think, was the SGR and some other projects, which I am not aware, I don't know. But between 2017 up to now, we've seen a lot of projects being done by the Jubilee government, and the president has been commissioning and launching projects. It's the same thing that is coming to do here in Kisumu. He's coming to launch projects, he's coming to commission projects, and that is, Kisumu is also part of Kenya. Furthermore, we've been sidelined for a very long time. So it is actually very unfair to us if you compare yourself to us. Like Mary, you people, you have been in the government for a very long time. And I'm not saying that you are not going to get any development. You will get the development. It is a responsibility of the government. But you cannot now steal our time. It's our time right now. You cannot steal our time and compare with yours. If you have not gotten these things, wait for your time in Akuja. We don't need to do politics all the time. And coming of the president here, It's a very good thing to us. With all the developments, the president must give us the developments. In fact, there are a number of projects. Clinton, thank you. Let other people also contribute.
Rupia, when you look at the drawing of the stadium you are talking about, does it qualify to be called an international stadium? Kuna international stadium Kasarani, unaona venye inakaa. Kuna Nyayo Stadium, unaona venye inakaa. Alafu kuna Jomo Kenyatta Kisumu Mamboleo, unaona venye inakaa. So according to you, acha siasa, tuweke siasa venye unasema tuweke siasa kando kwa maendeleo. Ukiona ile structure, inakaa ya international stadium venye inaitwa, ama hata wewe unafikiria tumechengwa? Tukiachana na siasa.
Clinton,
yes.
I think you are looking at the appearance of the stadium. But
yes.
What does an international stadium mean or contains? All the features, starting from the pavilion, going to changing rooms or whatever. This stadium has all those things. So I don't see the reason why we cannot call it an international stadium, because it has everything. If you go there, you will see for yourself, it has everything. Iko na runway, iko na kila kitu imejengwa hapo. I think if you will come to the ground, next time you come to Kenya, you will see for yourself.
Alafu kuna Mamboleo Kisumu, Mamboleo Miwani Muhoroni Road.
Clinton,
the last time president alikuja Kisumu akaambia Matiang'i, simama, wewe unasimamia city projects. Hii barabara waanze kuifanya immediately. Hiyo immediately haijaifika mpaka kesho, sasa anakuja kui-commission ama kui-launch.
Clinton.
Hiyo barabara ishafanywa mpaka imeisha.
But Clinton, can somebody keep quiet, please? You wait for your time. Clinton, you must know what is that was political statement. It was also an executive order. Then the interesting part of it is that road has been awarded at around 5 billion. So there was an executive order that was given, and it takes time to be executed.
So the statement the president made in Kisumu that day was political, lakini alijifanya eti analeta maendeleo, according to you, si ni kweli? Kwa hiyo barabara nimekuuliza, umesema the statement was political. So what evidence do you have utuambie kwamba hii statement ya kesho haitakuwa political? The same president anakuja Kisumu kesho. Ya kwanza alituambia barabara ilikuwa political. Kesho ataweka nini kwa hiyo statement isikuwe political?
Okay, there were two projects that the president mentioned that day. That was the Mamboleo Kisumu town, the interchanges that were there, and the connection, and this Mamboleo Miwani. During that time, the project at Mamboleo town had stalled. There were reasons why it stalled, and immediately the president left. The contractor came back to site, of which that site is on and is active. Okay. Then the Mamboleo Miwani Chemelil Road, we have to be truthful, because hakuna venye utasema mimi najua vile barabara inajengwa. If the president gave orders, it had to be budgeted for, it had to be procured. Do you get that? So that plan is what has taken time up to now. But we are happy that the contract the tender has been awarded to Sino Hydro, and they are now moving to site. So when the president will arrive here tomorrow, he will launch the project and it will start.
Can I get in?
Clinton.
Sorry,
Clinton.
sorry, gentlemen. I just
Clinton.
want to
let me
interject a little bit. Moses, just a
Clinton.
minute. I just want to ask
Lupia, when you talk about a promise that is political, and when the former minister of sports went to Kisumu to launch the stadium, there was a very good design that was presented to the media. Now somebody here is telling us the design that was given, the architectural design, versus the drawing that we saw. How comes? Which kind of engineering is it that the design, the architectural design, and the picture that we are shown are different? You know, that is something very funny, and that is how deception has gotten to our leaders. You bring a very good drawing of a stadium, but yet you know the architectural design that you are going to approve for the real works is not the same. And what has been delivered to Kisumu is not the same. It's okay if they are happy about it. If
Asla, let me answer you. What we were shown on the social media was a perspective of the stadium, which we didn't know its source, where it came from. The actual design was not shown on the social media or whatever we were calling it. So the actual design was there with the contractor and with the team that was supervising the project. It was not shown here. What you saw was a perspective which we didn't know its origin.
Okay, can I get in just to contribute on that? You know, when something is done, we deserve to give credit where it belongs, And the projects that is going to Luo Nyanza, they deserve it because they are part of Kenya. They pay taxes. It doesn't matter who they voted for. And then going on the stadium thing, it's called Kisumu International Stadium. In the world today, before something becomes international, it has to go through several evaluations. And I don't think Kisumu or whoever called it international, they already had an international community to come, who came and evaluated it and certified that this is an international stadium. It's just a nickname that people of Kisumu or Kenya are giving the stadium international. It still doesn't meet that criteria. It hasn't been certified by an international organization. For example, I don't want to boast, but I myself am an engineer in the US. And whenever we design a highway, after we finish with it, for example, in whichever state we are working on, the Department of Transportation, they have to come and evaluate the highway and see how the work is done, how it meets the standard and specifications that was proposed for it. After that, they will certify it and pass it as a state highway or interstate highway, or else it can't be called interstate highway before it meets the national standard that are required. And also there's something with Kisumu International Stadium that people are calling international. That thing has not been evaluated by any international body to certify that is international.
Moses, it was approved as international from the designs.
Who approved? Who approved it, Rupia?
It was approved.
By who?
From I think the process of constructing, let's say, an international stadium. There is a design that must be approved.
No, that design is approved by the country, but there is no international body. Like whenever they are awarding countries to host World Cups, they always have to go. They always have officials that goes to countries to evaluate stadiums and see if they meet their standards, And that's what I'm talking about. There is no international body that has come to Kisumu or has seen the design to approve that, hey, this meets the international criteria, so it have to be called international stadium. Nothing like that. I'm sure there's nobody that has come to approve it or to certify that Kisumu or Jomo Kenyatta International Stadium meets these specifications to be an international stadium. I'm sure if there's something like that, or if there's any if it has been approved, then all the news media will be like, hey, this has been approved. There's somebody who has say approved by FIFA. Bodies like that can come and have officials, because there's officials of FIFA everywhere, in Kenya, in whichever country, and they're the ones that can sit and say this stadium meets the
approves
criteria
international
to be an
stadiums?
international, or else that's just still maybe a border shade.
Moses, a question. Who is supposed to approve a stadium to be
Whatever
international
I want
stadium?
to say, Fili
There's a lot of
amesema.
there's a lot.
Whatever I want to say, Fili amesema. An international stadium is a stadium that carry more than 30,000 people. So it was approved by FIFA. If you want those records, you can go for them as an engineer.
It has not been approved, Ayaga. It has not been approved. I'm telling you.
Even we have at the commentary section, people are telling you that, my friend.
It has been approved.
Who
We
told
can't
you
hear
it was
you,
not
Bwana. Work
approved?
on your network.
Okay,
I'm
okay,
telling you, it
gentlemen.
has
Let me try to interject myself inside. You know, those who approve it, they always have to approve it after building, after the construction is finished. So you cannot call that Kisumu, what do you call it, Kisumu International Stadium, international stadium, until those who are supposed engineers in a different ways come to approve it. They say, okay, this stadium meet the international standard. So as for now, I can say, gentlemen, let's call it national stadium or county stadium until it has been proved by the international.
It has already been named international stadium.
No. You know what, Clinton? Sorry.
The CS Amina Rashid Amina Mohammed, sorry, told us the other time that the stadium is international.
As per the Kenyan standard. You know what? Amina said according to the whoever who scheduled, the whoever who designed it. But as for now, it cannot meet that standard because nobody has approved it. It is not completed, finished. So we cannot call it international stadium. We just call it county stadium.
And also,
not even national standard. I'm sorry to say so.
They have also rushed the construction just because of this Madaraka Day. They have just rushed it so that they can have somewhere to sit. There is no legit construction that has gone on. It has been rushed, and it doesn't still meet that criteria. And for something to be certified as international, it has to be finished. And there is no, like, it doesn't even near that completion.
Yes, sure.
Ran away.
So, Ayaga and Rubia, I'm sorry, gentlemen, we cannot call that one international stadium or national stadium. We just call it Kisumu Stadium, Kisumu County Stadium, because it has not been completed, not even approved by national architects or engineers from Kenya, not even from East Africa, our own community, East Africa community, that has approved that it is meets the national standard or the East African standard. So how can you call it international stadium when the whole thing is cannot imagine? I'm sorry, Bariane, I just can leave it there. I say it has not approved according to my my standard, according to my own need.
The same thing. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. They call Kisumu International Airport, but there is no international flight that come to Kisumu. You know, someone can correct me if I'm wrong on that.
I think Kisumu International Airport, the design was also going that direction, but I think there are some few things that have not been implemented for it to operate as an international airport. And there is also the other goodwill that we didn't have. If we had the goodwill, we would be actually there. And Moses, I think you have not practiced a lot. Because the way you are reasoning,
I want to.
If we have the design that has been approved by FIFA and it has been implemented almost to completion, we cannot wait for your approval that you are talking about. That one will come. But the design, the reason why we are calling this an international stadium is because it meets the paper threshold to be an international stadium.
Excuse me, Rupia. Moses, I want to ask you something as an engineer. There is this drawing that is done before a house is constructed, yeah?
I have some, I can give you an example. Go for it.
So, the drawing is on a piece of paper, maybe, but the actual thing that is coming into the ground, like in Kisumu, I'm seeing like piki sheds, bana. Yeah?
That's what
after hiyo kitu imeandikwa international stadium, ukienda hivi right, kuna kitu inakaa ile ya boda, lakini iko improved kiasi, iko na viti. Yeah? So, pana ile si international by the way. Hata kama itakuwa launched kesho kama international, tutakuwa tunaonewa maybe.
Oh yeah, I really pity with the people who calls it international stadium and believes it's national. I really pity with them because you are being deceived. Rupia,
how much did it cost to construct it? You don't compare this our stadium here with Old Trafford, man. They cannot match. So the little one we have here is also international because we'll even have those international games being played there. Tutakuwa nazo hapa.
Rupia, Rupia, we were talking about Kisumu International Airport too. And I want you to show me where I can book a flight from in the US or anywhere in Europe that comes straight to Kisumu, or anywhere from Africa to Kisumu.
I think purely that is just lack of good lack of.
Okay.
So Chalo, ni kama umelemewa na maswali na kuna vitu wafaa kukubali Chalo, maybe.
Somebody is trying to call my phone. You can come from Arusha and land in Kisumu. You can come from the USA and land in Kisumu. Is that not an international flight?
USA to Kisumu?
It is.
Direct flight?
No, I think there are rules that there are some, you know, let me tell you one thing, how people do things. You know, something has been constructed as an international airport. Then the government has not opened. The government has not given that leeway so that we can use it as an international airport. Though it is, the design and the way it is constructed is like an international airport. It's only the capacity that it can hold in Ikochini.
Europea, I agree with you, the capacity. And even the runway itself, it has only one runway, right?
Yeah, it has one runway, yeah.
Yeah, do you know how many runways is needed for an international airport?
Moses, hatutakubali bana.
Moses, let me tell you, for the capacity that we have, that our airport can hold, with that one way, that is sufficient. I can tell you, it depends on the capacity. It doesn't depends on how many runways are supposed to have. We can have as many runways as possible if we have a big number to hold.
Okay.
Tukiendelea kumsikiza Moses, atatuambia State Lodge in Kisumu haikujengwa vizuri. So
it's okay. You know what? Moses,
go for it.
Sometimes we need to understand it. I know, maybe, I suppose, or perhaps my own assumption, they said Kisumu International Stadium just to please the residents or to please the people. Kisumu International Airport just to please the people, to make them happy that somebody has, the government has built or what. So, but any other way, I can say, let it put it aside and call it a topic of the day, of another time. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Duke, for being patient. So maybe Moses in 1 minute, then tumsikize Duke.
I don't know.
Moses? Okay, okay. Duke, wewe ni mtu wetu. Relax kiasi. Asia. Tumsikize girl child kidogo tu. Asia? Asia, microphone. Okay, Moses, proceed.
Yeah, so I was just giving those scenarios. So Rupia, man, back here you said you're a very wise guy and very smart, and
Moses,
hearing that,
don't go back at that topic.
I'm not going back there. I just want to reason the way you said he's a smart guy and very wise, and I agree he's a wise man, and he has the capability to think better, to educate people, because we can't fool our people from Kisumu that this international stadium, we have to be real, clear, and very honest. We can't deceive our people. I upload the projects that are going to Kisumu because they are good. They are going to create a robust economy for the people of Kisumu and Luo Nyanza. The other time I saw a group of Luya leaders already sitting together and crying that Raila amechukua bags zote Nairobi anapeleka to Kisumu. The people of Kisumu also deserves developments because they pay taxes. They deserve it, although it's not going to all parts of our Luo community. But I will keep contributing, and that's all I had.
Asia, acha ni unmute Asia kama atapatikana, alafu ni kama Asia hapatikani, lakini kabla Duke hajaongea, Moses, you have to take over from where we've left. Lakini kabla nitoke, ningependa kusema kwamba nimeshukuru sana kila mtu ambaye ako hapa. Mmekuwa mabeshte sana. Wiki jana nilikuwa na shida kidogo, lakini sikuamini bana. Within minutes I felt like I was not alone. So mbarikiwe sana kina Rupia. Yaani kila mtu mwenye ako kwa ile WhatsApp group, mwenye ako wapi na wapi. That's when I realized niko na friends mpaka United States of America na sijaifika huko. So meanwhile, asanteni sana guys.
Clinton, we are still praying for you, and keep being strong. Things do happen, and they happen unexpectedly. So keep being strong, and God will provide more. And also I request you don't go far, because in this group sometimes it gets out of control, and I don't have that power to mute or to remove somebody. So just stay in radar, man. Last time it was fire. Some people couldn't let others talk, and if it happens, man, just get someone the hell out.
Okay, nitakuwa nyuma ya curtain mwenye amenisbehave na mtoa. So nilikuwa nasema hivi nikimalizia, yeah.
Clinton, kabla hujaondoka.
Yeah.
Thank you so much coming back again to the group. I think for the last 2 weeks, people have been somehow confused. They don't know whether you're in Kenya, you are somewhere, maybe you're in the USA. I don't know. No, they've been complaining. I'm sorry to say nasema tu sababu naangalia mtandao watu wamecomplain kwa muda mrefu. Mtu ako Kenya, ako wapi? So anyway, thank you so much. But I say, sorry whatever you had. God has a purpose. Whatever happened in this world, God has a purpose.
Thank you, Sam. So, thank you.
Wish you all the best, and be strong wherever you are. Have determination that there's always something after. There's always after temptation, something somewhere, something beautiful comes on after temptation. God has that for everyone. Thank you so much, Clinton.
Yeah.
I wish we will be seeing us in this.
Nitakuwa kwa show kila siku. Leo maybe niko na shughuli hapa na pale, lakini kesho hiyo wiki ingine kila siku tutakuwa pamoja, lakini I'm very grateful kwa kunisaidia kumpumzisha kijana. Nimeshukuru sana hata kama siko nyumbani, but I felt I was at home. So guys, thank you very much, and Moses, please take over from there. Nitakuwa hapa nyuma, kama kuna mtu anataka kujoin nitamweka kwa show. Ayaga, watu wanasema supporters wako wanalia tuingie kwa show, lakini siwezi nikakuweka kwa sababu inaniambia device is not connected. So connect your earphone ama camera, alafu kisha ingia. Nitapata njia ya kukuingiza kwa show hapa chini, but for now you cannot kwa sababu devices not connected. So thank you guys, na muwe na usiku mwema.
Sawa. So Duke, you can lay your ground.
Thank you so much. First of all, I want to comment on the international status of the so-called Kisumu. This is something of that kind. It cannot meet that standards. For instance, if you talk, that has been actually the norm in Kenya and many African countries. For instance, if you talk about Thika Superhighway, and those who are engineers like Moses and I'm one, you know what a superhighway entails. A superhighway, there is some features which a must, mandatory for it to have, for it to be qualified as a superhighway. Among them being the pedestrian walkway, the bicycle lanes, and essentially the service lane. But if you go to Thika Superhighway, all those are not there. The question is not, Rupia, we are not trying to be against you. We are trying to point the root causes, because we have money and there is enough budget. And our question is why those facilities do not meet international standards. So when we talk that way, Rupia, we are not trying to be against you or against anybody. Actually, for those who have traveled across the world, if you, for instance, even the Jomo Kenyatta International Airport, you can say it's actually, it needs and it should be upgraded a bit. Those of you who have traveled. So the reason why that happens more, especially corruption. You find there is corruption. You find those readers who are supposed to inspect so that the infrastructure meets the standards, the international standards. They are the one who come in and compromises the contractors. They tell them, do away with this, and we share a given fraction of the money. Actually, it's actually the politicians. Those are the people who fail those projects and make them to be substandard. Then I want to generally comment about the Madaraka Day, the Kisumu feast, the presidential feast, the president feast to Kisumu on this Madaraka Day, and the recent project which have been undergoing in Kisumu. First of all, it is a right for every part of Kenya to have development. A right, not a decision of the president. A right, even if you abuse the president, even if you are against the president, it's a basic right for economic empowerment in every area of Kenya. Initially, that has not been the case. So, the fact that the president failed to take those projects there in 2013 to 2017, when Raila was on the opposition side, that is a failure. He has actually failed. That means he failed to have unbiased leadership during that time. Also, he is trying to take credit of the projects which have under construction in Kisumu city. But one of the reasons why those many projects are coming up in Kisumu is that Kisumu was selected to hold a summit, an international summit next year, 2021. That is Afri-Cities Summit. Due to that, there was a budget which was given to prepare for that event. You know, there is a year where we were given to hold a given event and we did not prepare, and that event was taken away from Kenya. Therefore, due to that, there was a fund which was set aside to prepare for that summit. Therefore, President Uhuru Kenyatta should not take all the credit about those undergoing projects in Kisumu. So I don't have much. That's my submission.
Okay, thank you. Rupia, you want to respond? I heard your name being mentioned. If not, I'll give you a minute to respond, Rupia. Unmute, unmute, unmute.
I was out. I don't know what you want me to respond to.
Okay, then never mind if you didn't hear. So let me give a chance to Philip Arnold. Then after Philip, we'll go to Sam, then Sam Ayaga.
Good evening viewers. Mi pia nataka kuchangia kidogo kuhusu hizo stories za international, but my suggestion is, na vile mi huambia kila siku, Kenyans are not serious. Wanatakanga tu wapakwe tu mafuta tu, lakini hakuna kitu hapo. Cause hata ukiona hizo vitu zinaitwa international, nothing iko hapo. Kama hiyo international stadium, nothing is there. Because if it was to meet international standards, I think FIFA watu kama FIFA wala watu ambio wanafaa kukuja kuinspect, alafu ndio wakuja credit ni kama inaweza kuwa international, but for that hakuna kitu international hapo. Haya, ukiangalia hata nilikuwa nasikia Rupia alikuwa anasema story ya international airport ya Kisumu. International airport, I don't know if you have traveled. I don't know, because I've been in Kisumu, but only small planes can at least land there. Mostly during the evening hours. There are some inakuanga ni kama ni waves ama ni hizi manini. Zinaitwa ni waves ama I think zinaweza sumbua plane hata kuland hapo. So only small planes can land in Kisumu, which cannot make it an international airport in my view, because I've been in Dubai. This is what we call international airport. I've been in Maktoum Airport, I've been in the Expedia Airport. Alafu hata kama mnaangaliaga ma documentaries mtaona ile Heathrow, uangalie hizo za US. Yani hizo ndio ma international airport. JKI pia na meeting hiyo standard, lakini huwezi sema ati kama ile Electoral pia useme ati ni international. What we can allow, kitu inaweza fanyika hapo tu ni kama they can allow cargo to come in, ikuwe ni kama international cargo, but for human beings even hao pia wanaonanga inaweza kuwa ni risk pia wanaangalia. Yeah, so hayo tu. Na pia niliona lakini unajua sisi watu wa Kisumu pia kuna venye tunapenda kupakwa mafuta kidogo ndio tuonekane ati tuko kwa siasa ndani, lakini baba hizo ni mafuta tu tunapakwa tu tuwazuie tusitupe mawe, lakini we are not anyway. Hata hizo vitu wanatuletea hizo project, although zinaleta sasa zinafungua Kisumu to that standard. Let me tell you one thing. We as Luos, we have intellectuals, but let me tell you, we don't apply them. We only talk, but we cannot apply them. We Luos, we hate each other. That is one thing I'm telling you. Tukiona project hii imekuja hivi, mtaona tu watu wanapigana vita zingine hata zijuani. Hapo kwanza kuna sasa unaona kama sasa Professor Nyang' Nyong'o, unajua huyu jamaa amefanya planning. Anajaribu kuleta Kisumu into international standard, lakini ukiangalia kina ule jamaa ex governor nini ule sasa ametoka governor anajaribu kumpiga every now and then. Alikuwa anaitwa somebody ule alitoka anajaribu kumpiga every now and then ndio arudi, but
anaitwa Ranguma. Jack Ranguma.
Jack Ranguma anajaribu kurudi into that post, na unapata wanapiga lakini wanaona anaona Anyang' Nyong'o anajaribu vizuri. Development does not come in hata mtupatie mtu hata 15 years bado hiyo development itakuja. Ndio maana mimi nasemaga kama unataka kupatia mtu hata hiyo post ya governor, mimi singetaka ikuwe kama ya president. Nilikuwa nataka hata kama mtu anaweza kuwa hapo na akuwe hata kama ni 20 years a run show for hata 20 years, that's when you can see development. But ukiweka mtu ati run for 5 years then umemtoa. Hata Jack Runguma could have done better, lakini sio, unajua watu wanamtoa tu juu hizo, yani mtu anaingia tu hivi lakini ashaanza kukula pesa immediately instead of doing some
Okay. Sawa.
Okay.
Sam,
acha naendelea kuwasikiza sasa, nini kichangia tutaendelea
Let me react a bit to what Nani is saying before Sam.
Okay. 1 minute.
Okay, thank you, Bwana Moses. What I would like to say, what we are discussing here, your concerns are valid, and we have been in a predicament for a very long time. In this country, I think you know how Kenya operates. If you have been in Kenya 1 or 2 times, you know how Kenya operates, and the environment that we are in favors what you people are talking about, because when it comes to development, we have been here for quite a long time without these things we are seeing. If you went to that stadium you are talking about right now, it was all bushy. Even if you could pass there at night, you would be attacked because there was nothing there. But that is how where politics have taken us. And I see a situation whereby Tanzania will pass Kenya in terms of development, because Tanzania, they are doing real things. But in Kenya, kama stadium inaitwa International, hiyo yenye wanasema, unajua sisi hatujaingia huko sana tukajua ni nini ilifanyika ama nini. What we are being told, the stadium has a capacity of 10,000 and it has all the features that it's supposed to have. And I also don't think, when we are doing politics, it's different from the realities. So Moses, you just have to excuse me. When you are doing politics in Kenya here, we think political. Yes.
Look, let me tell you something. I agree there's some criteria. There's a lot of criteria that they have to determine for it to be international. For example, I always like talking about my engineering in the US because I love it a lot. In the US, you cannot be an engineer based on only your degree. For example, when you graduate college, you have to take this exam called Fundamentals of Engineering. And that exam covers everything from your freshman year to the time you graduate. And that exam includes everything. You have to pass it. Some people take time. After you pass that exam, then you have to work under a professional licensed engineer for 4 years. So right now, I am under licensed professional engineer. I work under him. So I have a certificate called EIT. EIT is Engineer in Training. So I'm an engineer in training. So all the work, the design work and everything, I am doing that. The calculations, I'm doing that. And when I'm doing that, I have to keep a record. I have to create like a spreadsheet of all the projects I'm doing. I'm doing that and working under this guy. I'm submitting my work to him. So it's like my teacher or like a professor. So he goes through my design, and if he has questions, he sends it back to me before he sends it out to a contractor. So after I work under him for 4 years, then I have to take another exam called PE, PE is a professional engineering license exam. This PE includes everything from your freshman year to this 4 year of work. Everything that I've learned working, I have to take that in an exam. And that exam is 7 hours long. And you have only 30 minutes break in between that. 7 hours long, all day, sitting for that exam. After you pass that exam, you have to apply for your professional license exam. And then once your application is approved, you go, for example, I live in a state called Arkansas. I will have to go to the capital of our state, and I will have to be interviewed by 5 board members sitting there and interviewing me. And I have to show them like those documents, the projects I've worked on, I have to give them it to them. Then they have to evaluate and see how my work is. Because if I design a bridge and it collapses, I will be responsible. So you see that? So they have to evaluate it and see, and that one too, I'll have also 5 reference letters from professional engineers, not only my teachers or people I was working with. 5 reference letters. So they have to evaluate all these, and these board members are the head of engineering department.
Moses, it seems you are very busy. It seems you are very busy, and you still have time for politics with us here
Hold on.
in the forum.
Yes. Then after they do that, they pass me. Then they give me a stamp. Then I'll be able to work as a professional engineer, and then I will also have somebody who graduated from college to work under me. So that's how certification works.
Moses.
It also based on
Moses,
national
seemingly,
go for it.
you have a lot of work to do. If I were you, I would not be wasting time here.
I'm not wasting time, bro.
because let me tell you, for sure.
Hold on. Let me tell you why I'm not wasting time. Let me tell you why I'm not wasting time. You know, all week I work, I study, and I do things. And this, like, it fresh my memory, and it makes me interact with my home people and learn, and because we're learning from one another. So I'm not wasting any time when I talk to Rupia, when I disagree with Rupia, you know.
No, with what you have explained, with what you have explained, you know, our engineers in Kenya don't go through that. But I don't think even our engineers are all that qualified to even design a bridge and even to implement it to completion. Because if it comes to major works, our country imports expertise from outside, majorly from China. I've seen a lot of overpasses and bridges being done in, and there was one being done by Chinese at a place called Madaraka. It's called Sigiri Bridge. It collapsed. It collapsed, and it was being done at a cost of 1.2 billion. Somebody is making noise.
Hana M-Pesa, can you mute your microphone? Yaruda, if I were the engineer who designed that bridge that collapsed, I will
very good.
And this guy, can you mute?
Hana M-Pesa, can you mute? Clinton, can you remove guy Hamar M-Pesa?
I think this guy Hamar M-Pesa. I think
can you mute, please?
Hamar M-Pesa.
Can you mute Hamar?
Moses, what I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is this. The reason why I'm saying you are wasting time here, you know, we are here because of our problems. We have a lot of problems that we cannot even solve. Be it in every sector. So if I were you and you are going through that, because you see what we are discussing here, we don't even know that whether.
Oh my God, this guy.
Rubia.
Yeah.
Moses. I think the best thing is
Hapa amesema no.
this guy should be
Network
this
yako
guy should be Hammer Pesak should be thrown out first, so that he can finish his own things on the side.
Nimetoa kamera kwanza ni kule.
Mtu anasema anataka kukula. Yeah, lakini
Sam, just continue.
Continue, Sam.
Okay. Thank you so much, Moses, Philip, Rubia, my friend, my in-law.
Man, who is this guy? Clinton, would you unmute or remove Kai Hamar M-Pesa, please?
Ngoja kwanza, let me call
yeah, call Clinton. Yeah. Rupia, you can continue.
Hey, can you talk?
Okay, thank you.
Ametolewa. So, guys, what I'm trying to say is, in short, is this. You know, we are somewhere in a fix. Even these things that are being done here, we just appreciate the little that they do, because again we feel that we are not entitled to get these things. However much we vote, however much we are citizens, it's like a favor being done to us. So for you, those of you who are lucky and you are outside this country and you have seen these things, I think you are doing a good job by telling us all those stories. But just see where we are. Even that stadium that you are seeing right there is a great thing to this county or to this city, because the situation that we were in before that stadium and the situation that we are in right now, we've seen World Bank funded projects in this country. They are co-funded, though I think it's a percentage, Government of Kenya and World Bank. And we've seen the standards that the World Bank has actually brought, and they have insisted those are the standards that must be used. And we've seen purely funded projects by the government of Kenya. There is this bad technology that they call low volume. This is the worst thing that I've ever seen in my life. Because today a road is constructed, and it doesn't even take 6 months. It doesn't even take 3 months.
Weeks.
And it develops potholes.
There's potholes.
So there are potholes all over. And again, I don't know whether you are aware, there's a kind of there's a what is called a performance-based contracting that is has brought to the Kenya people are using it. Kenya National Highway Authority. They have employed that technology, and they are using it, and they have brought, just because of the technology that we use when we are constructing our roads. So it is a total mess from let's say every sector. When I talk here, I talk as a politician now, because anything that can be done in engineering, whatever, the clean thing that we want, the clean things that we might want to see, we cannot see them. We gave up. We cannot see them. Even Arnold here can tell you, we cannot see. We can never see those things. We gave up on them, and now we are just talking like politicians. So if you hear me say that Kisumu International Airport is an international airport, it's from political perspective. Even this one, I know that does not meet those thresholds. But now, because we are defending handshake, my friend, you can just forgive me.
I was even wondering, there was this building in Nyamira also. Now you can imagine a building is being constructed in Nyamira, a building being constructed for the county assembly. Assembly. How can it collapse?
To make it worse, Arnold, to make it worse, I read something that they are putting the engineers and the project manager to do an investigation Why do you put somebody who was responsible for the failure to do investigation? Here in the US, if something like that happens, it is not the engineer who does the investigation, somebody else, and they will be
somebody else.
Yeah.
How can you give somebody contract and then after maybe something has collapsed is when you tell him do an investigation and come up with a comprehensive statement or report telling us how that thing collapsed. How will he give you? He'll be covering up everything because he doesn't want to be a liability. He needs another contract.
Yeah. I was so surprised
I'm
to
telling
see
you.
that.
Me always tell you, Kenya, we are not serious, and we will never be serious
at all.
We will never, because today we make a mistake. Tomorrow we are being told about this issue, then we repeat it again. That's our problem. So even engineers, I always start wondering, why even do we go to school in Kenya? It is better if we sub to school outside, because people graduate in Kenya, but look at the procurement standards and everything. If they talk about those procurement and they bring those policies and everything that people have to follow for procurement, you will say how Kenya is beautiful and people can people can follow that. But now it comes a time you find that corruption just interfere with it from the start to the end. Now you wonder, now how will even Arnold,
Moses has made me to believe that we don't have engineers in Kenya.
We don't.
Because what we see here,
what
we see here is terrible.
Rubia, Arnold, Moses, let me try to interject myself inside a little bit. You know, kuna kitu moja sisi wa Kenya tunasoma theory. 99% tunasoma theory.
That's true.
Mtu namaliza university theoretically, ako na certificate, ako na nini. Ukipeleka hiyo mtu on the ground, afanye ile kazi anatakana afanye. Hata ule mtu ambaye ni mjengo mwenyewe ule anakoroga ile sementi, ako na idea better than kuliko hiyo engineer. So how do you think mtu ambaye ni mjengo mwenyewe anashinda wewe kama ni engineer? No, alafu tano to make the matter worse, mtu ule ambaye engineer amegraduate kama engineer anampeleka kwa ofisi. No, that's totally unacceptable. That's where we go. That's where we go wrong. You know, myself, naishi Ujerumani for the last 30 years. Baada kuwa mwanajeshi for 12 years, I went all those things. Nikaenda Lanet, nikamaliza, nikapostiwa various places in various sectors in the military. Then I confirmed it. But the only thing which when I came here, nika learn shit. Nikasema tunadanganywa katika Afrika. Tunasoma theory. Nilikuja hapa nikaangalia vijana wamemaliza hata hawajafika class 8 by then, wanatoka shuleni once a week, wamekuwa attached to a various department, various companies, because the company like to take them, so hawalipi tax. Unasikia? The company don't pay taxes, so they like to take what internist. ili waendelee nini au wainteract nao, wafundishe vijana polepole. Ikiwa kama mtu anahitaji, kama anaona wasiendelee na hapo, anaoni. Ikiwa kama hataki kuendelea na hapo, anaweza kuapply na different. So the other thing is, wakati wanachukua vocational training, umesema unataka kuwa engineer, ni vile Moses amesema pale kuwa wakati kwa university unakuwa attached to construction, different engineering companies or construction company or whatever they are doing for a period of time. That's where you learn practically. So shule pale mali shuleni ama college, you learn theory and practice. It's quite different things. No. So wanachukua learn 2 times a week practically, 2 times a week or 3 times a week wanasoma theory, ama wanakuja baada ya a period of time wanachukua 3 times a week practically, 2 times a week theory. So at the end of the 2 years or the 3 years, mtu una qualify kama either engineer, ama electrician, ama masonist, ama whatever you take it, ama somebody of public relation or nini kama ofisi ama nini. So you qualify knowingly, umeattend that thing bila kukosea chochote. So that's the badness. The other thing ile tuko na shida nyumbani ni kitu moja. It is me and me and me and me. Ine kitu natuharibu sisi nyumbani. Ni mimi. Na ni mimi.
Sam,
na ni mimi. Yes, sir.
Sam, now from political perspective,
Yeah.
I would like to ask Moses. You know, Moses is a strong supporter of Hustler Nation.
Very.
And let me just go back there.
Okay, it's okay.
I
No
would
problem.
like to, why do you support Hustler Nation? Or why do you support Deputy President William Ruto?
Thank you for that question. First, I have not decided whether to support William Samoei Ruto or not, but I am a strong Hustler Nation movement person. Ruto, he outlaid a strong economic way to like a strong economic approach way. This bottoms up economy. That's the way to go for Kenya. You saw few days ago, the same bottoms up economy that Ruto was talking about is the same thing that Biden proposed for American system. And then why I became to support Ruto Ropia. During BBI launch at the Bomas of Kenya, I was following it live from 9. And Ruto, when he was giving his speech, MPs booed him. And that was the first time I say, okay, they don't want to listen to him. I'm going to support him. Then
Thank you for that answer. Do you know that? I think I've gotten the answer. I want to ask you another question. Please, just be brief.
Rubia, what about Moses Amalisa tafadhali?
Let me finish.
It was a question and I've gotten the answer.
Okay.
So next, do you know that Deputy President William Ruto is corrupt and it's corruption itself?
Let me tell you, Rupia. Ruto, right now as we speak, and I know you know this, even you, he's not in the. And if he were corrupt, those who have the system now, they have the ability to take and vindicate him in the court of law. Such has not been done. And then going back to my point that I was talking about BBI, Ruto laid very 4 strong points. Even told MPs when they were booing him, you have heard me. He talked about ombudsman and he explained it very well. He talked about the police force independency and he explained it very well. He talked about members of and he very well. He talks about, he said he was willing to sit and give it to this. He was booed, heckled, and the big bosses were laughing. He was laying very important points. He talked about the independence of the judiciary. He talked about the problems facing Kenya that needs to be given an attention to.
Moses.
No one had it. Listen to him.
Moses,
So I'm
I want
giving you
us to go
reason.
step by step. I want us to go. I know
Okay.
those things you're saying. I want us to go step by step. You know, in Kenya, the big fish cannot be brought to book, even if they do corruption. Do you know that?
Okay, Rupia, I get your point. But the big fish themselves, they said, led by Uhuru Kenyatta, I cannot leave leadership for a thief. He said that. He already knows the thief and he has the system. Why can't he take him to the court of law? He said he can't leave it to. He's vindicating himself because he knows who the thief is. He knows the thief.
Okay.
Just talk
Is
like
the wheelbarrow narrative right for this country?
what? What is
Wheelbarrow narrative.
Wheelbarrow. I was seeing construction in Kisumu, and they were using wheelbarrows. People who are against it during the construction of Kisumu the so-called international stadium. People were busy pushing wheelbarrows, and I even commented. There was a guy, I don't know if it was Mutembe who posted it. I'm like, I thought the people of Kisumu don't need wheelbarrows. They were pushing wheelbarrows and working with it, and you are telling us this is something
So we can use wheelbarrow to empower Kenyans.
Not, hey, my friend Rupia. The other time I was arguing with Gaddafi.
Symbolically.
When people are complaining that you cannot convince a graduate that you can get a job with a wheelbarrow. Then I asked him, does Kenya belongs to only graduates? No. There are people who didn't even go to high school. And Rupia, let me ask you, did you grow up in Ushago?
Yes.
I grew up in Ushago. I went from nursery school to standard 8 in Ushago. I went from Form 1 to Form 4 in Ushago, walking like 3 miles to school in secondary school. And after school, I used to go home, take a wheelbarrow, go fetch water. I used to use a wheelbarrow to take manure to the farm. I used to use a wheelbarrow to go look pasture to feed our kettles. So, you know, the people of Ushago know the use of a wheelbarrow more. And you can't just say that you are concerned about the graduates or whatsoever. So, wheelbarrow is a sign for a political camp. It's like orange. So,
where would you like to see Kenya in?
Can you convince a graduate that you have to sell an orange to succeed?
Come up again.
Can you convince a graduate that you can only sell oranges to succeed?
You can't.
Can you convince
unless it's personal? Unless it's a personal decision.
No, but can you convince people that orange is the only food that if you eat for the rest of your life, you will be alive?
Moses.
No, answer
Moses,
me.
let me ask you.
Because orange is being used as a sign, as a symbol for Orange Democratic Movement Party.
Symbol for Orange Democratic Movement Party does not mean oranges. It means it politically, Kiswahili, it means matunda. Matunda ya. Let me just explain to you.
Okay,
it means matunda. And this is a figurative kind of expression. When we say matunda, matunda means so many things, good things. That is what the orange there means. So what I wanted to ask you, where would you like to see the Kenyan or Kenya in the next 5 years? Would you like to see Kenyans pulling wheelbarrows? Would you like to see corruption going on? Would you like to see unemployment rate still down?
Okay.
Where would you like Kenya to be?
Rubia.
Let me answer him quick, Sam. Just a minute.
Okay.
Yeah, wheelbarrows. I would love to see people who are doing who loves their work, doing their work. Those who love to push wheelbarrows to make a living doing that. those who love to sell oranges doing that. I would love to see all sorts of things in Kenya. People succeeding, students getting internships, students who are graduates getting jobs, people not being fooled by getting a 7-year tax break, yet you are unemployed. How are you going to benefit from that, Rupia? I expect to see a lot of whole things happening to our people in Kenya. Sam, you can go ahead.
Rubia, I would like to go back a little bit where you ask Moses something. Anyway, about the wheelbarrow. The wheelbarrow, the sign of wheelbarrow is the beginning of. It means the beginning of down going up. You have to start it from down. It does not mean that you have to give the graduate wheelbarrow. No. It has, this is to enhance from down going up, trying to empower the people from down. Because most of the time, for the last 40 years, 45 years, 50 years, I may say, we have been only having that thing from up, trickle down. Now, the question is, the thing is,
Sam,
yeah?
Sam,
Yes, sir.
please, let me tell our supporter, I don't support BBI. Somebody commented. Sam, go ahead.
Okay, sorry, sir. It's okay. So the thing is, having the sign of wheelbarrow does not mean that we have to give everybody wheelbarrow. No. For example, last year, I think between October, August, I think something was wrong. We went in a situation whereby after this COVID-19, people were telling Ruto, why are you giving people wheelbarrow? No, he wasn't. He didn't force anybody. For example, I'm sorry, I'm not a supporter of Ruto. He never forced anybody to take wheelbarrow. It is what the will of the people themselves, the young generation themselves, looking for something that they needed, the tools they needed to do whatever they want to do it, for them to earn something. So they ask him wheelbarrow. So taking this word wheelbarrow as if it's a criminal word, in a criminal narrative, no, that's not the right thing. First, take it back yourself. When you are doing everything, whatever you're doing at your own farm, a small farm, maybe 50, a quarter an acre at home, would you not need wheelbarrow? You will need it. You will need the tools of to doing anything to do with the farming, regardless. Either farming or at a house, or whatever you are living. You need a tools to make it, to use that tools to make yourself whatever you are doing. Anyway, the thing is, wheelbarrow doesn't mean a narrative which people have taken the whatever politicians have taken it as a very bad word. No, it is in a way of let us look down the people who are down, those who are paying taxes. They pay 99% of the taxes than the rich people. That's the reality. So if they are not going to go up, how will you be paid? How can I be paid as a politician? For example, I'm saying I'm not a politician, but I'm saying, for example, how can I be paid my own salary of $1 million? He earns. That person back home, that person in the village, doesn't have anything from anybody else. He has to work hard to pay me. He has to make sure that I'm being paid. Although he is my employer, I am his employee. But he pays me. They pay me more than what he earns. Gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, let us reason here. Let us go back again. Let us go back again. Try to reflect that thing. backward and see yourself in the mirror.
Can I interject?
Okay, Arnold.
Let me just chip in something
Go ahead,
something
Arnold.
small.
Then Jane.
Yeah, I'm just chipping
We'll hear
something
Jane.
small. The narrative people are trying to bring in Kenya, it is not working completely because all these people who are bringing narratives now, they have been in that government for a long time. There are no young people who are coming up with ideas, and that's why you see these vitu za corruption zinarudiwa. You take for example, if somebody amekuja na his own mind, tuseme tu mtu kama unaona kama sasa David Osinya, he was elected CEC, but he have his own brain, and then you come with a team to work with the team. But ukiona kama sasa tuseme hiyo ya Ruto pia, yeah, he have his good ambitions for the country and everything, but there's something tainting you, like corruption and everything. Then you look at your foot soldiers wenyewe pia unaona watu wako tu corrupt in the line of corruption. So how will somebody lead through that? Hao watu wote tuseme kama Raila have a good heart. You cannot work alone. You need soldiers to work who are willing to do what you want to do for the country. But ukiangalia ma foot soldiers, they are not willing. Hao ni watu wako tu hapo kusaidia kuiba everything. They're like, wacha tupelekee mzee kitu kidogo ndiye atufavor hapa, wacha tupelekee mzee kitu kidogo ndiye atufavor hapa. That is what is hurting Kenyans. Na kama tutatoka kwa hiyo, let me tell you, there are those brilliant minds tuko nazo Kenya, brilliant minds, but we will never, we as voters, we will never give them chances. Unaona, unajua hata tukisema Kenya hakuna voting, but if we show that will that these are the guys we want in this government, like mtu kama ule nani Nyoro have the idea of economics and everything, David Ndii, but wanachokaga wakisupport mtu, lakini mtu anasupport wanaona ni kama hakuna kitu anafanya. Unaona, mimi nilikuwa nasikiza vile Nyoro, kuna juzi Nyoro alikuwa na outline zake, but unajua ndio ako na ile good vision for the country, but wamekuja wamekusanyika na the wrong people around them. Pia wale pia ni kama sasa yani politics ya Kenya imechafuka tu, because ukiangalia ODM iko na wale pia watu wabaya ndani, wale corrupt pia wako ndani. Ukiangalia hii UDA pia ndio the same. Ukiangalia Jubilee iko tu the same.
Arnold, leo nimeona vile shetani anafanya kazi na the agents wenye anatumia. I have seen with my own eyes today. I can't believe it. I still don't believe it. It is terrible. Moses, what you believe in, just believe in it, but it's terrible. Same to some. I would like to mention here that we are in Kenya, and we know Kenya. We have our politicians. We know our politicians. We know who is who and who is not who. In 2013, we went for election, which we did, and we had a government of the day. There are a lot of promises made by the government, which is led by President Uhuru Kenyatta and his deputy. And when we had the new constitution, we now had the position of the deputy president, not vice president. The deputy president is one who, they have shared. We know very well that they have shared a lot of things in government, including ministries, including what they have shared them. So this is a government that gave us promises in 2010, in 2013. 7 years down the line, we are still where we are with the fake promises, with everything fake. Let me finish. So I'm just wondering if my good engineer friend Moses, the way you are genuine in your explanation through the processes that you go through, I don't believe that you can tell us about the wheelbarrow narrative, because right now where the world is heading to, the world is heading to digitalization. The world is heading to big things. They are adopting new technologies. But the one you are talking about here, I'm really wondering if you are you have actually gone through whatever you were telling us.
Okay.
So let me tell you, Moses Jamaliza, it's Sam, just keep quiet.
Okay.
This country, Kenya, hii nchi kuna wenye wanaomba genuinely, na kuna wenye wanaomba na wanakaa kwa maombi tu for certain things. After kupata hizo wanatoka tena wanarudi hivyo. This country doesn't need what the wheelbarrow side is giving us right now. This country just need empowering mwananchi, purely that. Because what we are facing right now, even when you go to construction industry, why the corruption is rampant. We have structures collapsing. We have everything failing. It's because of corruption, and that thing is eroding this country. Can I finish giving my point, Sam?
Then you're gonna finish. That's a quick question.
Yes.
You ready? Okay. So, do you see the projects in Kisumu as good thing for Nyanza? Just one question.
Yeah, they are good.
Yes or
they
no?
have improved. Yes.
Do you support BBI?
Yes.
And then, do you support corruption or no?
I don't support corruption.
So, do you believe that for us to fight corruption, for us to have developments, we need BBI to do all this? Do we need BBI to do all this?
Right now, BBI is the safest.
No, yes or no? Do we need BBI for the developments in Kisumu? For us to have,
yes,
we need BBI.
Yes.
For us to fight corruption, we need BBI.
Yes.
For us to have jobs, we need BBI.
Are wrongly structured. Because if you ask me, do we need BBI to fight corruption? Do we know that what we need in this country is leadership? We have the means, we have the potentials. We need leadership. That is why we are so much into an individual character than I think where you are. Sam, can you just keep when you are talking? I gave you that time. Just listen to me. Where you are in the US, people look so much into character. Nelson, just let me finish one. People look so much into character than any other thing. So what we lack in this country is leadership. So it is that leadership that we are looking for. So that is the point. Do we need BBI? We need leadership. And whatever means we can use to get that leadership, we will use it. If we see this is the right direction, we will go that direction to get that leadership that we want.
Okay, Rubia, let me try a little bit. I'm not a politician. Neither do I want to be one of the politicians, because I know it's a dirty game. I know politics is a dirty game, and I would never like to go that place. Anyway, Rubia, sometimes we as people, we as human beings, more superior than all other animals. We are more superior animals than other living creatures. We were given by God that intelligence capacity. I cannot just support something which I don't like it. Even if it is my own wife, my own kids, my own father. I'm sorry to say so. I'm sorry to say so because I understand myself who I am. And I will never go back just to say yes to something which I see myself. I'm going to dig deep inside my pocket to pay a politician 1.8 million. I don't have a job, for example. I don't have a job. I just talk as, for example, as a normal person back in the village. I don't have any job. I have to work from 5 in the morning until 6 in the evening to pay that the person I employ him 1.8 million. And he comes on the step on my head.
Can I interject?
No,
Please,
just a minute.
please.
So just a minute, just a second, because I just want to finish. I just want to summarize it. So to me myself, I can say to us Kenyans as a whole country, we have to think. Don't think about the politician. We have to think about ourselves first. Hear it, what the politicians are talking. Try to analyze yourself, or we try to analyze it, not to be forced, then come clear out of your mind. Is it important for me?
Sam,
what moment?
Let me interject. One
Sam,
minute.
you
Only
take a lot of
one
time.
minute. Only 1 minute. Only 1 minute. Please, only 1 minute.
Okay.
Let me tell you one thing. The Constitution 2010 was also rejected. It brought about devolution. People rejected the document. There are some who are saying it was bad, it was not going to pay. It is, when you're paying these taxes, you have to know where the taxes is coming from. Like now, we ourselves, we are fighting that we cannot pay leaders. Yet 60% of Kenyans are not working and they don't have formal employment. If they had the formal employment, the taxes was going direct to the government, and it will pay everything that you are talking about. If that BBI can provide for that, it is only what we need there is the goodwill that, like the 2010 Constitution, it gave the counties. It brought about the counties. Now everybody is benefiting from the counties. Wajir County never had any structure. Turkana never had any structure. But now people are reaping out of the 2010 document. If this BBI was going to bring something that at least, let's say, for example, it will bring people together, why should you just embrace it? Look at it and then say, okay, if it's going to do like that, maybe it creates another post. Those posts always come with job creation. You look for this, for example. Do you want to tell me the office of the governor, which was created in the 2010 Constitution, did it not come with offices? It came with job creation, because in that office it came with the governor, deputy governor, and the CECs. Yet the councillors are being elected by the people. So every document that people are proposing, it comes with its own benefit.
I'm wondering that the people in diaspora are opposing BBI, and the people in Kenya are supporting BBI.
Okay, Kisito, I know. Sorry, I know you people in Kenya, you support BBI. Because you don't know the consequences you're going to face it in the next 3 years.
We know.
I don't think so.
You are the one who don't know, because you are not in Kenya.
I don't think so. Let me tell you the truth. I'm sorry. I'm very, very much sorry. I have my family back home. My son is working there in Kenya. He's hustling. Because he told me he want to go and hustle there. That's okay. That's his own will. But I tell you, my friend, I'm sorry to say so, as us, as a former servant of Kenyan government, understand the Kenyan way it is going on now. Please, sir, please, madam, please, wherever you are, we are going to be the modern slaves.
Sam,
Moment.
Why do you addition?
Don't. I'm sorry. Anyway, we are not going to be modern slaves. We are going to be the modern kings and queens. We are going to be the modern kings and queens. I'm sorry, but that is the reality. Sometimes we don't hear it, we don't see it, we just follow it. For those who don't follow it, they know how to make it. But anyway, it is upon us as the Kenyans. I'm also a Kenyan wherever I am living. I know home is home. We always say, whoever who relinquish his status or his or her status will be a slave. But in reality, anyway, we like BBI. It's going to increase 35%. We like BBI. It's going to include to put it more. The big seats they are up, 5 of them. It's going to introduce more.
Sam, don't you think there is anything? Don't you think there is anything positive about BBI? Can you even mention one thing?
Okay, there's which things can I help me? Let me explain it. Okay, let me explain it a little bit. People say 35%. Yeah, 35%, yeah, sure, it's good. But in the current constitution, they say the limit is 15%, which means they can increase it up to 60%, 50%, regardless. Because the 15% is the limit of the money going to the constituencies or to the counties. It never said it is there and there. No, 15% is just the limit. For example,
Sam, let us be realistic.
No,
wacha tukue realistic na wewe. Wacha tukue realistic na wewe. In Kenya, you have to make laws.
Let me give you somebody else.
If you say 15%,
it appears to be debated by the three of you. Can other people also give out their minds, please, and opinions?
Yes, okay.
It's okay.
Okay, Jane, you are inside. Madam Jane.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Sam, jana ulilala kwa show. Can you hear me?
Rubia niligombanisha sana. Rubia nilisumbua jana.
Alilala more than 2 hours.
Nikifanya hivi kichwa sababu nilikuwa nasikia vile walikuwa wanaongea. Sasa nikasema wacha nikae hivi kama mtu nalala. Nilikuwa nasikia hivi.
Alafu kichwa ikaenda chini kabisa.
Yeah, nikaenda chini kabisa nikasema hapana, wacha nikae hivi. Sio nilikuwa nakaa hivi.
Rupia sasa umekakaa mdosi.
Why are you people in the diaspora opposing BBI? And we know BBI is good for us.
Me, you know me, I don't do BBI, I don't do politics because they don't help me. They don't put food on my table. I still have to work my ass off to feed my family.
What are you doing here?
Yeah.
What are you doing here in this forum?
Me, I'm coming to talk about, work. They were talking about work, Moses. You know what Moses was talking about?
Okay.
About work. I wanted to talk about work here. Here, you don't even need, even if like haukusoma sana, bado utapata kazi. Kwa sababu most jobs, hata waki-advertise, wanakuambia, you don't need experience, come, we will train you. You understand? They will train you, I'm telling you. Hapa, unapata mtu ako disabled, ako kwa wheelchair, lakini utampata Max and Spencer anafanya kazi. They don't discriminate. Tuko na our learning disability, autistic people. They're in college. I'm working in a college and they're there. They have to come to college. The government in our fund, hakuna ati sasa uko na mtoto disabled, Unaona kama nyumbani ukiwa na mtoto disabled unamficha huko kwa nyumba, si ndio? Huko hakuna. Gava inafanya
Okay, so
everyone
being the
wanakuja
moderator, can I get
wanatrainiwa, wanatrainiwa whatever they can do they can do. Alafu unaona sasa kama Moses vile alikuwa anasema about the engineering and everything. Hapa hata ukitaka kukua like a British citizen lazima tunafanyanga kitu inaitwa life in the UK test. For you to be a British citizen, you cannot just wake up. It's a very hard test anyway. Ni kitu kama mimi nilisomea like 6 months kabla nisome alafu nilifanya exams. It's only 24 questions anyway, but it's broad. You have to know everything kwa sababu ujui computer at random itakuchuzia nini. You know what I mean? So you have to do it. So and then another thing, kama ni shule wakiona mtoto is not very good in maths, wana relax that side of maths, unaona, wanamchuzia to wanampush to what he can do better, hata kama ni sports, you understand, like my son now he does football, una understand, professionally, ninamlipia, siku moja mtasikia akichezea one of the teams, you know. So you have to start somewhere. He's 9 years, but you have to start from somewhere. So
okay.
I think that is what we have started under CBC. There's a new
Kenya,
curriculum.
but with Kenya na corruption, surely, do you think these things, they have to build
We need to-
institutions for
We
this
need to send the corrupt people
push
home.
them.
Then we will send the corrupt people home so that we can have leaders.
I hope so. I really
Okay.
want that. Alafu no, you know, like here, kama ni football pitches ziko kila kona, una understand, kila mahali pali mnaishi. Alafu kama winter, unajua winter by 4 o'clock kuna giza. Sasa hizo fields zimejengwa in such a way there is lights, mtoto hawezi kosa kwenda football yake 6 o'clock juu hakuna lights or anything, lazima mtoto ataendelea kucheza. So pia gava inafaa build institutions kama wameanza hii nini, mtoto kama ni mzuri football, wa build institutions, mtoto aweze kucheza football. Unajua kama ni arts, wajenge pali watoto wataenda kukua wakifanya arts. Unajua, lakini with the corruption in Kenya, I don't know, but we pray for the best. I hope hiyo BBI yako rupia itakuja kuchange kila kitu. Mi so long as ina change vitu, I don't mind. Lakini
Jane,
si ile kuja alafu inakuja ni corruption mob.
Jane, such a quite interesting and appealing insights about Britain and the rest. The only thing that you're kind of denying a little bit is that you don't want to do politics, it doesn't bring food on your table and the rest. But at the end of the day, you appreciate that it's only all those things that you're talking about which are good only comes along when there is good leadership and there is no corruption.
Definitely.
In the moment you bring in corruption and there is good
Nelson, 1 minute. Let me tell you what has always been my stand here on with politics. Niki na Rupia can tell you, I've always said all the leaders we have, you understand, we send them home, they're all corrupt. Me to me, sioni mtu mzuri. Nisikuwa nasema wote, we send them home, we bring new leaders. That's what I always say.
Personally, I wanted to respond to Moses. Moses asked Rupia certain questions, and Rupia also made some answers that were a bit not relevant to me, but the questions of Moses were also a bit not relevant. I would call them in English rhetorical questions. When you ask about the developments in Kisumu being good or bad, that's a common sense, question that needs a common sense answer. They are good, and everyone needs a development, notwithstanding the size, small or big. Development is development. It is good for Kisumu. It is good for Kenyans. It is good for anybody.
That is what I answered.
Yeah. You gave that answer, but what I felt like was kind of not a justice was the fact that you are kind of trying to really lean on towards BBI to be the key towards everything that is so-called development oriented in Kisumu and the Luo Nyanza region. I thought that was not good. And Sami talked about something to do with the limits. 15% according to the 2010 constitution, the current constitution that we're having right now, stating that the limit that is given by the constitution is 15%, and in the BBI they're talking about 35. Sami, let me tell you something. You're sort of my dad, so I wouldn't say let me educate you on something, but let me remind you something. That they say the limit as per then is 15%. Me too. I am like I wouldn't call myself a voice of reasons per se, but I say the document of BBI has some goodies and it has pros and cons. I normally like talking about the pros, and I also like pinpointing the cons. Now, the pro number one is that 35%, notwithstanding the opinion that you have and how you opine it and how you understand it. My reasoning is this, and my elaboration is this. If it states that going forward, it's going to say that the limit is 35, and then the other one was saying the limit is 15, but it does not really narrow the government towards giving up to 100%. This is the point, my brother, elderly brother. The point is, the government will therefore, if right now their limit is 15 and they can only give 10, if that means that if the limit is 35, they can't give less than 20 or 25. It is a plus and it is a win to the county governments, looking at the disbursement strategies and methods. And then the wheelbarrow narrative, Rupia, let me just tell you something. To some extent, I disagree with number two. To some extent, I agree with him. This is not a literal the same way people are taking it, and then even the same way he was giving it out. I don't support him, by the way, but this is the fact. A wheelbarrow narrative was just but a point of starting a conversation that we really need to look at the people at the bottom. We need to engage everyone in the conversation. We need to bring people on board. And these people that we need to bring on board, our statistics shows that 60% of our people are able to work and they do not have anything to work. A young person, Babu, we normally make jokes and he normally says that a youth in Kenya might even want to commit suicide, but he doesn't even have 10 bob to go and buy that rope to commit suicide. Tell me if that wheelbarrow will not be useful to that youth who does not have 10 bob to go and buy a rope to commit suicide. So to me, I think that number two, to some extent, the wheelbarrow narrative and the talk make some sense. Either way, the current state of technology does not give a room for a wheelbarrow narrative. Now, having started that conversation of a bottom-up approach, how then are you going to implement it effectively, owing to the fact that we also have sophisticated development technology, and even a level of education and all that kind of stuff? You have started the conversation. How are you going to implement it going forward? Corruption and BBI. What Moses is missing is one. I think maybe what we need to understand is that BBI also comes with a package of what is called a political goodwill. A political goodwill. A political goodwill, when it is present in a leadership or in a system of governance or in a system or in any environment that so far like encloses leaders, it can move mountains. Things can work. Development can be done. A lot of things can be made to work. And what BBI, what makes BBI bad? What makes BBI bad is that people think that BBI will be the savior. People think that, personally as a youth, I really don't think that I need BBI for me to get money to start a business. I really don't think that we need BBI for us to make Excel like a success in business so far as tax relief is concerned. I don't need a tax relief. I need access to capital. I need an equity. I need an assurance with the government, from the government and from my leaders, that my business, when started, I will have market to sell it. I will have a good, requisites so far as securities are concerned and all that kind of stuff. I don't need you to tell me you're going to give me a tax relief.
Okay, Nelson. Thank you, sir. You have really narrated. So,
today, and
actually, I agree with Nelson.
And Moses, now that you're back, please, development in Kisumu is good. And just by mere fact that somebody is supporting BBI does not mean that they're supporting corruption. And yes.
Okay.
Okay, Nelson. Kabla Moses hajachukua kidogo, acha niongee kidogo hapa. Thank you so much, Nelson. Umeongea. I really appreciate your whatever you talk about it. I'm really trying to say you are really a young man who is coming up with your own intelligences, with your own things to do. But anyway, let us go back a little bit of about the thing of the BBI 35%, either 15% or 35%. The current constitution says the limit is 35% and 15%. The BBI says 35%. Now, the question arises in between the 35 and the 15%. If the government at the moment, the question arises in between. If the government at the moment cannot meet that 35%, which means they have to increase the taxes in either way for that for the government to meet that 5%. Hata nyinyi mwangalie jamani, mimi siongei iko baya, nasema tu kwa mfano tumeongezewa taxes. Ungoje kwanza Ayaga, mimi najua naongea. Ayaga, mimi najua unataka kuongea. Kwanza nipate dakika moja tu tafadhali kakangu. Mimi najua kwa mfano saizi tumeambiwa taxes ni petroli imeongezeka. Jamani, mtu atapata wapi pesa ya kuongeza kuni? Hata wenyewe wananchi wenyewe hawajimudu. They cannot afford themselves to buy the basic necessity. Gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, how about when it's 35%? So a kilogram of sugar is going to be 500 shillings. Sasa. Anyway, I'm sorry. Mostly take off your knee. Mostly take off your cap, sir.
Moses, just allow me. Mr. Sam. Mr. Sam, what I say, and I still repeat.
Yes, sir. I hear.
Yes, 15% has not been realized by the current government. But again, please don't just leave. Please don't just assume that it is also going to be important that we are now going to have a constitution that demands that the least and the minimum is 35. If you didn't respect 15, but you gave 10, it means you're not going to respect 35, but you're going to give 25. That is a plus. That is a win. Please understand.
I think you are coming back to my Nelson. I think you are coming back to whatever I was talking about. It. If the government cannot, if the government at the moment cannot.
Sami.
Yeah. Yes, sir. You know what? If the government cannot,
hata moja mwenye unaweza tuambia hata kaunti moja haikupata 15%, ama ni vitu unasikia kwa watu? Can you tell me even one county that never received that 15%?
Oh yeah.
Because you are saying
okay.
You are saying the government
Ayaga
was unable to give 15%. Give me one county that never received that.
Ayaga.
Yes.
Don't think I'm just sitting here in Europe like that. Don't think I'm just sitting wherever I am. Like no, I don't know anything.
I'm not saying you are just. I've asked you a simple question.
Yeah,
just give me one county. You know.
Ayaga.
If you want us to do rumors, we will do that, and I'm good at that. You know me.
No,
so just
rumors,
give me one.
I don't like rumors.
No, now you are peddling rumors, Mr. Sam. You are peddling rumors, like regardless of your age. You are peddling rumors. Is something you don't know. You've never had. Tell me one county government. We have 47. Give me even instead of Muranga, never receive their 15%, and which year is that?
Just to protect,
Moses.
Some, I think we should respect people. Don't bring the age
Okay.
issue. Here we
Thank you, Moses.
No.
Today I don't know what is wrong with Ayaga. Ayaga started very long time. Ayaga, I respect you, but I don't know what is wrong with you today. Please,
You are the
moderate.
you have problems. You are the one who had problems today, Mr.
No, I feel like your comments are so much detestful. You are respecting people. You are disrespecting people. You don't even. Please, bro. You know we are young, bro. We are growing, man.
I agree. If from yesterday, Ayaga, surely. Come on. Let's have decorum, you know?
Please, decorum, bro. Hata huyo Raila, huyo
Tuheshimiane tu, tuheshimiane. Hakuna haja.
It is
Tuheshimiane.
good.
Heshima si utumwa.
Yeah.
Jana
I left the show
sikuingia
in
kwa
the
sababu ya kwa sababu yako, sikudanganyi.
I felt pissed off by you, man. I left the show because of you. Right now, this guy is so elderly. This guy can even teach you things that you don't know. This guy can even educate you. This guy can even take care of you.
I agree. Just
this guy has a son who is older than you.
Thank you very
Jana
much.
watu wengi
Thank you very
hawakuingia
much.
sana kwa sababu yako Ayaga. We respect you and we love you. But please, you are the same, age with my son. Please, tuheshimiane. Heshima si utumwa. Uniheshimu ni kuheshimu. Hata my own kids nisipowaheshimu,
What I want is a fact. Amesema vizuri, government is unable to give 15%. Just tell me one county government that never. No. What I will never entertain in my life is rumors. So if you want to play rumors,
but don't entertain. Here we are here to give opinion, and telling somebody that
no opinion. You can't give lies. Lies as opinion is very dangerous.
You are entitled to your own opinions. We don't care whether you give lies or anything, but
you are entitled to your own opinion, yes. But we are here and we are seeing this. We have been here.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put that one aside. Let us continue. Benson, I think Benson, yeah? You can now talk, sir. Moses, you'll take over there.
Okay.
Okay, habari zenyu.
Poa.
Mr. Sam.
Yes, sir.
Heshima yako tunasema hivyo kwa Kiswahili wenye wanajua. Mimi saa zingine huwa nashindwa kuongea, itabidi nakaa nje ama niingie ndani kulingana na saa zingine venye tunaongea, kwa sababu mimi ni mtu kila siku nasema nimependa amani kabisa, na ikifika pahali ambapo sisi wenyewe watu ambao tunaonekana kama watu ambao wanataka kutengeneza siku zijazo za nchi zetu, lakini tunataka kuitengeneza kwa njia ambayo inaonesha kuwa hatuna upendo, inasikitika sana, yani inaumiza sana. Inaniambia Kenya ambayo inakuja
Benson, before uongee.
Okay, sawa.
Yes, nilikuwa nataka kusema hivi, you guys lazima muachane na Ayaga. Ukisema kama counties hazijapewa pesa, just name the counties. Kuambiwa name the counties is not disrespect. So acheni
Actually,
kama kuuliza swali.
No, he started maneno ya age, the way he was addressing, you can say it in a good way.
No.
You understand? You can take a point in a good way. Lakini sio kumwambia mambo ya age yake na kila kitu. It doesn't make sense.
Kuulizwa ni county gani haija receive pesa. There is no other good way. You guys, kwani mnataka muulizwaje?
Mtembei, we don't mind that, but alianza kusema maneno ya age yake. Age has got nothing to do with it.
No, but unajua
Sami ndiye ali
acheni hiyo nini.
Sam ndiye alianza kusema hiyo the issue of age, not me, my friend. Ni kama nyinyi mko hapa na msikizi.
No,
Yeye ndiye alianza na hiyo issue of age.
Let us forget about that. Let us forget about that age. Let us forget the past. Tugange yajayo sasa. Tafadhali.
Okay, okay. Asanteni, ilikuwa mimi ndo naongea mambo ikatokea, but hizo ni vitu ambazo zipo na ni kama fundisho tunajifundisha hapa ni kama tuko katika shule ya maisha. Mi vitu ambazo ningependa kuongea sana, sitaingia sana BBI because kuanzia mwanzo kuna vitu ambazo nilikuwa nasema kuhusu BBI ambapo sikuwa nimependezwa nazo na kuna zingine nilikuwa nimependezwa nazo, so sitaingia. Na kuna jambo ambayo Sam alikuwa ameongea about Kenya is a modern slave based on what is happening. I think like I don't think like Kenya imekuwa slave kuanzia saizi, kuanzia kitambo sana.
Sorry, Benson.
Yeah.
Just 10 seconds. Sikumaanisha Kenya peke yake, namaanisha the whole world as a whole. We have become modern slaves.
Okay, but now like, okay, then I got you wrong. Sorry about that. But like when I want to talk about Kenya in specifically about being one of the world members in the modern people in the modern slavery, is one I would talk about the corruption that has really killed Kenya. I can just give you a few of them. I have Golden Bag issue that was there. We have Japan embassy, which was done by Moses Wetangula. We have Kimarer and Aror. We have Eurobond. We have those are big scandals with a lot of money that went into waste, and until today they're not yet recovered. That one is excluding all that has been taken without us knowing. And secondly, I would want to go to Moses. Moses was asking Rupia about the development in Kisumu. Moses, I think they are good. They are good. They are good development, despite the fact that because like what is happening now is a political season, and if it is a political season, everybody wants to tie them. I think if you've lived in Kisumu, some of us in our maybe somebody in 25 years, 30 years, this is the first time they're seeing such a big development in Kisumu. This is the time, and this is the time that they've seen the head of state visiting Kisumu more frequently in their years, especially the Luo Nyanza. So I think let's just put BBI aside. Let's just appreciate what is taking place in Kisumu. Even like now, if you go to Kisumu, you walk along Kenyatta Avenue and Oginga Odinga Street, at least you can see we are in Europe, one. Europe.
Can I get in for a minute? Just a second.
Yeah.
I had a point to prove to Rupia. And before I asked him, I feel like let's give credit where it's worth.
Yeah.
And what's going on in Kisumu is a very good thing and big deal for the Western region economic bloc,
Yeah.
But my point to him was like, we don't need BBI for us to have such developments. Or we don't need handshakes to have such developments, because the people of Kisumu, they pay taxes just like in central Kenya.
But let me ask you something, Moses.
Benson.
Yes. Yeah.
Benson, let me help you a bit.
Yeah.
Kwame Nkrumah said that if you want to develop the country, fix fix the political side first, and economic activity will come after that. When he said that, many people said no, you are wrong, and he died as a man who people believe. And as time goes by, we realize the guy was very right. Now look like Ghana, they just fix the political goodwill in their country. Everything is perfect. They are not asking for things like we are having in Kenya. So what we need now is to fix our political side. You know, I told some people in another forum the other day, Rwanda, they are talking of Rwanda. Rwanda is of economic based around one person of Kagame. Is like Libya. Libya was like 10 times more than Kenya. But because the economic activity was involved around one person called Muammar Gaddafi, when Muammar Gaddafi was removed from power, they are reduced to zero. Now, what are you saying about economy? Fix political side of it first, and then the economic. Even in 2-3 years, we can have economy. We can even compete with people like Singapore. That what US did long time ago. They fixed the political side. Even if they have mad people like Trump in the office, they will tell you, no, you will just be mad. But when our time comes, we will remove you and we will elect somebody. You know, it is only in Kenya where we talk of deep states. In Africa, mostly in Africa, South Sahara. In US where Moses is, they will tell you in Southern Sahara everything is possible. But Moses will not tell you that. What is the possibility of everything in Southern Sahara? Which means in Southern Sahara, anything can happen like what is happening in Mali, where a man by the name Goita just overthrew a president, bring another president, overthrew that president, is president again, and made himself a president because in Southern Sahara, everything is possible. When we fix the political, like Ghana fixed the political, Twitter the other day, they were bringing their headquarters in Kenya, in Africa. There were places, 3 places. They were comparing Kenya, Rwanda, and Ghana. And they took it to Ghana. And they gave they gave the reason. Number one, the political side in Ghana is ni kama imekuwa polished, ni kama iko sawa. But in Rwanda, is still involving around one man. What about if mad people, this guy amekosana na watu wa West na wa sponsor rebels na wamtoe, the economic of Rwanda will be zero in like a day. So what we need to fix in this country is the political side, and then the economic. Give us 2 years like Kibaki did in his second term. What Kibaki did in his, because nobody will even tell you what Kibaki did between 2002 to 2007. Nobody will tell you. If they can't, they can point none. And if they can challenge me, let them even pinpoint even one project. They will just talk of Kibaki after 2007 when there was a political goodwill that we call the government, the Grand Coalition government. They did in only 5 years. We saw very great things. So I'm telling people like Moses, what we are fixing through BBI is the political side. When we are done with the political side, my friend, economic side, in 2-3 years, we will be very high. Thank you very much.
Ayaga, I think today you've talked when you're sober.
I'm always sober.
No, today you're
I'm
much
always sober.
sober.
You know, a point you personalize siasa. Personalize, I go that direction.
No,
If
this time
you know, I'm always flexible politically.
me too.
Ayaga.
Moses.
Ayaga.
Moses.
Very good point. But we can't fix political stability of Kenya just through BBI. You know, we can do better than that. But I agree
I'm
with
saying
you.
what I'm saying, Moses. Any process we must have a start. Lazima tukue na ile mahali tunasema tumeanzia hapa. You cannot build we kama engineer, you cannot build a house from the roof. Lazima uanze kutoka chini. Uanze kuchimba. In fact, unaanza na measurement, unachimba, unasema hii. Hata kama hii BBI ndio tunatumia kama measurement na everything, let us start from that. In an engineer perspective, let us start from that. But we cannot start from the roof. And we are saying now we are from the roof going down. We have to start from down climbing up. Lazima tukue na mahali tunasema this is the turning point. Turning point in life. wale wamebelieve kwa mambo ya Jesus watakwambia my turning point was at a certain point, nilipata accident nikapona. That was my turning point. We must have a turning point, and if the BBI is our turning point, let us have a turning point. Let us have a discussion.
I agree.
BBI was all about discussion, not all these shenanigans. And if somebody is rebel in a government is serving, we will not listen to a rebel in a government. Number one, he doesn't want to leave office. He's a rebel. This is a rebel. You are not opposition. If you are not opposition, if you are in a government, within a government, you are a rebel. So rebels should not interfere with our turning point. Let us have a turning point where I will sit with somebody from Central, I will sit with somebody from Ukambani. Let us sit, let us have a talk, tukunywe chai, tukizungumza hii maneno. Yes.
Huh? Okay, Ayaga, Moses.
Ayaga.
Oh, Moses, let me just finish and just leave the platform. Ayaga is a tough guy. Sikia wale tulikuwa nao college wenye wataki mchezo Ayaga ndio hao.
Ayaga has all his donors and political supporters.
Ayaga. So, Ayaga was talking, let me just say, Ayaga was talking about political formation. Ayaga, you know, the political formation in inaweza save country is a political formation with a vision and a blueprint. And like, as I've always said in this show, the problem that we have as a country, our political parties, when you see how, like, when they are formed, they are usually formed.
Like, my brother Nelson Benson, brother, I was not talking about political formations. I was talking of a political goodwill. You know, when you have a political goodwill is when you strengthen the institutions. Like we can have a DCI in Kenya telling a president what you are saying, you are lying. Like what FBI can correct Trump. When Trump says a lie, they go ahead and tell you know what, you are lying to us. That is what we are calling a political goodwill.
And that political goodwill, you know where it comes from? Do you know where that political goodwill comes from? That political goodwill comes from the formation whereby we have a foundation. You know, we have a foundation and we say, as a political party, this is our vision for the country, whereby like even in the political parties, we are very independent. They're not owned, you see. But if we have a situation whereby like now, our political parties we have, like for instance, I just want to give you an example. When we talk about Jubilee, we see Uhuru Kenyatta. When we talk about ODM, we see Raila. When we talk about UDA, we see William Ruto. When we talk about ANC, we see Mudavadi. So like you find that like they are like not like a national kind of like thing, you know. But if we have that political formation whereby everybody is free and everybody has a diverse view, you know, and now when the political party takes the government, it comes with that the formation, their blueprint and their vision. It can really work in the government. But like, let's take a situation whereby the political party is formed, yeah, with a view of, you know, like something has really happened, like emergency, like even like you, like for example, the way Jubilee was formed, you know, it was formed when the Hague thing was there, right? So it was formed with a purpose, but when the Hague thing left, it left.
Benson. Yeah. Let me correct you. Jubilee was not formed under any interest or ideologies. Jubilee was an emotional thing. People were charged with the corruption, with the case at the ICC, and then they were now coming down. They were now coming down. Let me talk, Mr. Matara. Now they are coming down. They are coming down to express their emotional feelings on the ground. Jubilee was not. Let me tell you, I know parties that have been here for long because they have some kind of ideology. Look like Ford Kenya. Nobody is talking about it. They say it's a village party, but Ford Kenya exists. Number one, because he has an ideology, democracy. Look like Kanu. We are here. Look like ODM. ODM has stayed because it's based on reforms and agenda. Jubilee had nothing. Even if you ask the people who formed TNA, what was the ideology of TNA? Nothing. If you ask the URP, what was the URP about? Is nothing. Because Jubilee is, you can't have nothing plus nothing, then you have something. So even the bus of Kiraitu Murungi, even the new Ford Kenya, look at those parties that were joined together to form Jubilee. What were there? Whatever. Nothing. They cannot tell you. So you cannot tell me you had nothing plus nothing plus nothing plus nothing plus nothing to get something. You will still get nothing. So Jubilee was not formed in any ideology. Whatever we are being told, Jubilee ended. Even if you look, and there is an article in Citizen TV that was talking about the troubles of Jubilee, I think by Mwahura. I can't remember well. Wale was immediately, even the court annulled that their election. They were called and they were summoned, and there were troubles in Jubilee already, and that's the mistake they made. That when they have realized that Jubilee had problems, and Uhuru played a trick of having a Raila, the Jubilee part of side that were not happy with that agreement between the Uhuru and Raila, they start fighting an enemy who is not their enemy. 48 laws of power says this. One of the 48 laws of power. If you are going to a fight, number one, identify your enemy. William Ruto never identified his enemy. That's why he has been beating around the bush. He has been fighting everybody, fighting nothing, and fighting people who does not even belongs to him. So if he has found himself in a political quagmire like what we have today, look what is happening in Central Kenya. Central Kenya has been divided. Everybody will tell you that. People like Matara, who are enjoying William Ruto's comfort, will not accept that because they don't want the truth. Mount Kenya is divided. With the coronation of Ambere man by the name Muturi, I'm giving you the chance. Ambere man, you can see all Mount Kenya East leaders. They are now saying our Mount Kenya West has been taking us for a ride. That is what we call parties. And Uhuru is not a party man. Uhuru joined KANU, left KANU, joins ODM, from ODM to TNA to PNU to TNA. Uhuru is not a party man. Uhuru is not somebody who believes in a forming party. Same to William Ruto. William Ruto, no, they cannot form a party with an ideology. Even this UDA, he can use it to win an election in 2022. And in 2027, there will be no UDA. Because there is no ideology. If you ask even Brian Matara, who is busy interrupting me, what is the ideology of that party? He has nothing to tell you. And if he has nothing, if he has something, they have these are our ideology will borrow. Let him speak. I will be waiting.
Okay, can I speak now?
Hold on, bro. Let me ask Ayaga. Ayaga, can you give us the ideologies of your party, KANU?
It's KANU a party?
KANU.
No, let him give us.
KANU is a party. KANU is a party. You know, my brother Moses. You will laugh. You will say all about KANU because you are told. Remember, no. KANU supported Jubilee. Don't think we were very stupid not to disband KANU to join Jubilee. Because number one, we knew Jubilee has no ideology and it will end very soon.
Ayaga. Before KANU, you were in ODM. So tell us the ideologies that ODM didn't bring that KANU is fighting for that made you join KANU? Give me at least 5.
Oh no, I've never been in ODM. When I was in ODM, I was still in high school. I didn't know anything about politics. So when I faced politics, I was in KANU.
Then
But
give us the
ODM, I support ODM. I support ODM because ODM, they have kind of ideology around them, like reform and democracy, freedom of like speech, like what we have today. Because and I mentioned yesterday, if I stop supporting maybe Raila today or any other presidential candidate, I will go for Kivula Kibwana, Mukisa Kitui, Martha Karua, because maybe those guys
William
have
Ruto.
the same idea. They have same idea. William Ruto is anti-reformist that have never supported any reform anywhere in the world. He has never, and if there is any reform, one William Ruto has ever supported, just give me.
Can I tell you
I
one
will.
thing?
You can educate me.
Ayaga,
Mhm.
Ayaga. You know
Yes,
one
yes.
thing. Thank you for telling us. You cannot be a member of KANU, but you believe in ODM. That's the first thing you
No,
don't know.
no. If a party is good, I have to say, even in US there is two parties. There is Democrat, there is Republican. You can say Republican believe in this and Democrats believe in this. Let US have like 100 parties. So maybe the other parties are others. But for me, I must talk of two. In Tanzania, we have ANC and we have Chadema. Same to South Africa, same to Ghana. Same to people we can say, even we have Labour Party and Communist Party in UK. You can only talk of two parties. You don't tell me I
But you
don't
must have a
believe in what I
philosophy.
believe in what.
You must have a philosophy.
Kanu has a philosophy. Kanu has a
So why
philosophy
don't you sit there and rebrand it?
of uniting Kenyans. ODM has a philosophy of fighting for reforms and democracy. That is what ODM believes. If you ask me Wiper, I don't know even Wiper stand for what. I can talk of ANC Amsalia. I know ANC Amsalia, they always insist of something of economy. They are economists, something kind of economy.
You know,
They believe in economy. Unless you tell me. Don't tell me bottom up.
so I want to tell you one thing, Ayaga. Jubilee a philosophy and they have something behind them. The three pillars, they had what to call
Just
social,
tell
they
me
had
one.
economy,
And they have what?
they had three pillars, and in fact, you are talking about them now. They have the pillar of unity, economy, and social.
So let me ask you, look at Jubilee coalition in 2013 to 2017. Which unity were they making when William Ruto said appoint all Kalenjins as CSS and Uhuru only point one Luo, one lawyer, and one Kisii, and the rest, and maybe one from Coast in the cabinet? So which unity are you talking about?
But even now, it's not working when he's dead. In fact, the handshake has made it worse. They are appointing from one
I'm
community.
not. We are not talking. Handshake is not a party, my friend. You know your problem is only one.
It is a belief.
Diverging issues. I'm asking you, what is the Jubilee? Jubilee stand for what? And did they practice that?
Unity, social,
For
and
which
also economy.
unity for about what?
And that's why we reached to our brother, the old brother, to come and handshake with us so that we can stay in peace.
Thank you very much. And why is somebody rebelling if Jubilee was about unity?
We are not rebelling, but we want to make it strong.
My friend, if you want to argue with me, and I'm telling people here, if people hate me, a point nitakupush uniambie ukweli.
I know,
A point
I'm telling you the
nitakupush
truth.
uniambie ukweli. Yeah. So Jubilee stand for unity. correct?
Yes.
So which unity did they practice that?
Number one, we had the 2013 handshake, and we have 2017 handshake.
And why is one of the 2013 is rebelling against? Let me tell you. Let me tell you.
We are not rebelling. We are not rebelling. We are practicing democracy in making
Matara.
things. We must strengthen the systems so that we have a democratic country. We are not rebelling. To rebel, we could have moved out of that government.
Matara.
I had Duke.
Matara, ayaga Matara, tafadhalini kidogo. Let us give Philip a little bit, maybe he has something to answer you people.
Philip has been
imekuwa hapa. And just silence us.
Sorry?
Philip amekuwa hapa, si mgeni, amekuwa hapa. Mimi nilimsikiza akiongea.
But let us hold a state, not a big spoon one. With the Jubilee philosophy. And we are working on the philosophy. Jubilee
had a philosophy that was around emotional, and when the emotions went with the determination of cases at The Hague, that's even before, way long before 2017 election.
Okay, sir, Ayaga. Philip, Philip.
Yes, sir.
Philip, I have to ask you one question.
Just ask.
Do you think that the next 5 years, or 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, 5 years, are we going to be in the same situation, or should we change our country in a different way? Perhaps which way you think? Maybe.
Kenya is difficult to predict nowadays. You don't know if it's going west or east. You cannot predict about Kenya because we are coming about 2022, and maybe clashes will be there, whether BBI is there or not. Because when you see some people opposing what they think maybe will be right, so Kenya is very difficult to predict. That's why you see even our politics, imekuwa siku hizi iko chini, it's tribal. It's anyway, it's very tribal. Like for example now, Ayaga was talking about Jubilee with ilikuja tu because of some just because of
emotions.
Yeah, because of emotions. That's why you see
what we call the political emotions.
That's why you see, even if a government is formed today, it's only one tribe that will dominate. It's not like the Moi era. You see the Kanu era, my friend, the government was balanced.
You are lying.
That during Kanu era, the government was balanced.
And tell people like Matara, when I'm telling them Kanu, number one, Kanu believe in unity, they are saying, oh, I'm not there. No, tell them
Ayaga,
maybe you are there.
Ayaga, don't talk about a battle to oppressed us. He's the one who causes this problem there.
That's why you see. Let me tell you.
Kanu never oppress you, but individual oppress you. You can go after those individuals. They are still alive. Some of them are still alive. So no, not philosophy. Philosophy of Kanu never oppressed you.
Ayaga, I wanted to tell Matara something. Because you see now, do you know why Kisumu is being favored for something? Because they have been sidelined for long. Even the appointments since 2013 or 20 those ones, they have been sidelined. Their people have been killed. So what can Jubilee do? Jubilee can just favor them, bring those small developments that they want to showcase that they are bringing there. That you come to compromise too. But
Philip, before Matara, Matara.
And okay, they are being favored, but there is a lot of beer. Like now, this president is going to launch what he launched last time. That's why people are really. You saw today's article in the Standard paper that this guy is launching, but there's no implementation of those projects. So they are doing BR.
Matara, you are in Kisumu. Tell me one project that president launch kitambo, and he will launch maybe in a few days. Like one, give me one. You are in Kisumu. Yeah,
yes.
guy. Ati?
There's a road from Mambore to Temiriri on the way to Moroni.
That road was not launched, my brother.
Last
That
time
road
when
was
he came
not
here,
launched.
he
It
launched
was
in
not
work of
launched.
prayer.
Do you know the meaning of launching?
Or he
There
just
is a different.
mentioned.
There is a different by saying I want this road itengenezwe and launching. Those are two different things, and those are the things we don't know. Mimi nikikuja kwenyu sahii niseme nyumba yako ijengwe, alafu nikuje kesho niseme nyumba ishajengwa ama ndio wanaanza kuijenga, so I can launch it officially ijengwe, ni tofauti. So differentiate politics and reality.
So you want to
ali launch, ngoja, according to you, ali launch ilijengwa ama ali launch ndio ijengwe ama ali launch ianze kujengwa?
In fact, we don't see whether itachengwa because it ichachengwa for the last 5 years. This guy has been using it for political purposes. Sasa umetoa nguo.
Hey. Guys,
Moses.
mimi ndo acha nirudi nikafanya kazi kidogo, ndo nini tuongea kesho.
Okay, Philip.
Okay, see ya.
Okay, can we give a chance to Charles? I don't know.
Charles is here also.
Okay.
Good evening.
Yeah,
I'm very happy in those discussions. Ayaga, Brian, nashukuru sana. What I want to say about the president doing these projects, I'm wondering why the president huwa wanataka kufanya project at the end of the years. Hello? Hello?
We are getting you.
Unanipata? Okay.
Yes.
So,
yes, sir.
when the president going to launch things in Kisumu, yes, those are the PRs. And the PRs, huwa nashindwa mbona if a project is kama imelaunchiwa like today, this project ni kama umepewa pesa yako kwa mkono, the money is there. Why this project hazichukui only 1 year, the time this guy has just launched, ikuwe imalizike. Now, it is not important for a president to make sure that amefanya a lot of many projects zenye anazi launch lakini hazifanyiki so that ationekane alikuwa na legacy. At the end of the day, sisi watu wa Kenya ndio tunabaki tuko na deni because the president amepromise vitu, amechukua pesa huko nje, lakini no project inafanyika yenye tunasema. Tukiangalia mambo ya KANU, Ayaga alisema something about KANU. KANU is a party of unity, which I support kabisa. Because wale wazee wa kitambo, especially like Moi, they knew what is friendship. They were saying, we kijana yako amemaliza shule, leta yeye hapa. Kibaki akakuja, akajaribu the same. But when we come to Uhuru government,
useless.
All appointments is hizo kazi kubwa zinaenda central.
Wakikuyu tu
zinaenda central. Hata sasa ndio, that's why you find that Kalenjins and Kikuyus are really complaining because wanaanza kuona vitu zingine wananyang'anywa because hao watu wamezoea. You see, like us, me I come from Western. Sisi watu wa Western tumekaa kwa shida sana. Sasa hata kitu yote kikuja tunaona yani round hii tumekumbukwa kwa hii kitu. Lakini like Central, you see they are so worried and very divided because they are seeing like 2022 they are not going to get something. Wanaona this round tutalala njaa. So if we want to improve in this thing, vile Uhuru last time alisema a rotational presidency.
rotation. There's nothing like rotation. That guy is bearing and is cheating on us. That guy want another the president.
It's not. It's okay. He may need that chance again, but to me, I see it. It is good. It is good for another community also to test. Mi wanasema we are 47 governors. In these 47 governors, there are people who are smart, who wameonyesha capability, they can lead people. Mimi msijai mtikuja kuniambia kitu ati kwamba ati Ruto alikuwa kwa agriculture akafanya vizuri, akaenda kwa education akafanya vizuri. Sa education na agriculture, does it qualify him to be the president? Matiang'i today, he released exams mapema sana. Does that qualify Matiang'i to be president? So there are other qualities that make people to be a president. Bile Ayaga amesema, tell me 1 thing, 2, 3 that Ruto have just fight for us. Amekuwa kwa serikali since 1992. Nini yenye amekumbuka leo ndo anasema kwamba ati bottom up. Bottom up, juzi amekuwa na harusi, sorry kusema hiyo ni yake ya nyumbani. But there were invited guests. We did not see any mama mboga there. We did not see any wheelbarrows there. So,
very true.
Sisi kwamba kitu kutudanganya sisi kwamba ati sisi tuko pamoja. Hata angetuita sisi huko stadium tuseme ni nini Kasarani. Sisi ni wa Githeri, tukule kwa Githeri. Alafu wale wenye ni VIP waende Karen. Haya, hii mambo ya kusema ati BBI tuachane na BBI tushughulike corona. Kila mtu ni mbunge pale. Kama wewe ni mbunge umeona corona inamaliza wananchi, peleka that motion kwa parliament. Hiyo motion watu wapitishe mambo ya corona. Saa hizi ama jamaa wameona rege imesimama. But mbona wasitokee sasa waseme okay, rege imesimama, tupeleke motion ya corona. Let us think about these things. These guys are cheating on us. Hiyo tu ndo nitasema.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. What will the problem we have in Kenya are people like my brother Brian Matara. They are simply lying to us. They are simply lying to us. Now the reggae is stopped. Hawajatupea solution, hawajatupea sasa reggae imekuwa stop. Mimi na wabunge wangu wengi.
Ayaga last time when we were discussing about this issue of BBI, I told you to stop, and it has really stopped, and it will continue stopping, and it's not unifying Kenyans. It is expensing Kenyans, and that's what I want.
You cannot look for rebels.
You cannot claim that you are a member of KANU when you are believing the
gentlemen, Matara, Brian, Ayaga, thank you so much. Let me ask Charles a little bit of a question.
Yes, ask.
What do you think can change us in a way that we can better our life? Perhaps you have an objection. You have an way of.
First, we should not accept tribalism, number one, because I can say we have different leaders in other areas. But now, because some guys have just seen this guy come from particular tribe, they want him. Let me give you an example. You see, like Rift Valley, we have 2 leaders. We have Gideon and we have Ruto. Now, these people of Rift Valley, they don't want Gideon because Ruto is somehow ahead. But if by mistake today Ruto dies, all the Rift Valley people will go to Gideon. So this thing called tribalism, first we must kill this tribalism. And also, you see when this thing called appointments, parastatal appointments, kazi za serikali hizi, they should not only appoint people from those 2 regions, not Rift Valley, not in Central. So they should try to marginalize to make sure that every community get a good position. If you see, like even in a ministerial position, if they give someone like, I come from Western, also I can say Nyanza is my area, this finance docket, Do you mean Jaluos they have not gone to school to do finance? They only give Central or Rift Valley. The things about agriculture, they can take also them too. Wanazipeleka huko Central. Wafanye hizo Central. Like in this position kubwa kubwa. In terms of projects, the president or anybody wasijaribu kuweka projects mingi ambayo pesa inapotea. You cannot manage these things even if you are president. They'll just have to wakwe na ma timeline. Tumelaunch hiki tu January, we want to see it on February. Imefika wapi? Wacha report zikuje. But inafikanga report after 2 years that millions zimekulwa. Hiyo time yote ndio 2 years ifike. Watu walikuwa wapi kuangalia? It is example the way we were talking about the international stadium. If this thing it was an international, wakati yenye ilianza kuchorwa ikaandikwa chini kwamba itakuwa international, wakaweka ground, mbona imefika this state ndio wana discover kwamba it doesn't meet that international standard? What did they draw? So the policy na watu wenye wako kwa hizo ofisi wale wakubwa kubwa ndio wanaharibu hii nchi. About hizi mambo na kazi, like now you are seeing an example of education. So ameanza kusema that people with degrees, they are going back to school. They are supposed to go to school. Now the person who was the minister of education, they knew that there are other people who are still in school. Why do they absorb them first so that they waingize wenye watasoma baadaye? I think I rest my case.
The problem, Sam.
Ayaga. Just a little bit. Let me ask Charles a question.
Okay, ask.
Charles, do we have any way of judging? Maybe I say maybe judging those who put that sketch of Kisumu Jomo Kenyatta International Stadium. Unmute your name. Unmute your.
Okay, thank you. When the government decided that we are going to build stadiums, they could have just shown us a uniform stadium of all counties, so that you cannot see the difference. This stadium is different with this one. Is the way Kibaki decided, akasema kwamba hizi barabara zote zitajengwa na Wachina. That's why you find these old roads are the same, but zile barabara zimejengwa na Wakenya ama with other contractors, they are different. So the way to measure the international standards or any project ni kutafuta a single source mwenye ako reliable, and then tena kufanya hizi vitu zote zikuwe kwa mfano kama equally. We need policies. You see example, when we went for referendum last year, we said about devolution. Example, somebody like Raila maybe hakuenda akajenga choo ama akajenga nini, but he had a policy in mind. Akajua nikifanya vitu kama hii italeta project. Sisi tulikuwa tunaambiwa kwamba kila mtu atafanya kazi nyumbani kwao. Kila mtu hivyo ndio tulikuwa tunadanganywa. Lakini when this devolution came, tukaanza kupata sisi wananchi, mimi am now shortlisted in my county, napatanga interviews, lakini ile yenyewe kwa nikiangalia kwa gazeti siko ionekana. So if you get a president or somebody who have policies like Kibaki was looking like shida hivi, but kazi yake ilionekana. My younger brother Uhuru, I'm sorry to say that sijaona development yake vizuri sana kama ya Kibaki. Hata sisi wote wenye tunasema sasa hata bila projects zinapelekwa Kisumu, still tunaona tu record ya Kibaki. The same time we want to vote our brother Ruto. I don't know nini kingine ataleta ambayo itakuwa inatuwezesha sisi kama wananchi tuone kweli kwamba it is like Kibaki style, Kibaki life. I think I'm ready.
Okay, I'm asking a question.
Yes.
What is the way forward now, Charlie? Because I have heard that you have a very good conversation, and you have said about all these people, and we've talked about. I agree with you. Who had done nothing is just PR.
But what is the way forward?
The way forward, it is like I'm saying, the person, the governor now is the one to help you within the county level. But the president, it is very difficult. Because nowadays I see if we are very close to particular president, like us lawyers, I'm 100% sure we are going to have the problem, the same with the Kisumu. Because like now, those people are going to get this position. Example, vile tunaona Ruto ndo ataenda kuchukua kiti. Example, sasa hivi tunaona Ruto hajafanya kampeni yake yoyote hata kupeleka wheelbarrow Kisumu. Yani anaonyesha kwamba Kisumu, you are going to suffer. When I get this position, you are going to suffer. And then tena Uhuru ameonyesha kwamba if you are very close to the president, ninyi ndio mnaenda kupata goodies. So now you are seeing the goodies are going to Kisumu. So the only way to make sure ni venye wanapeananga CDF, wanasema pesa ya CDF inakuja kujenga mashule. So the president should be giving out money, inateremka chini, inasema hii pesa yote inaenda kufanya vitu fulani. Isikuwe tu ati specific, president ndo anaamua ni nini inaenda kufanywa pale. Naona kama sasa hivi ukikuja huko nyumbani kwetu, kila mtu mwanafunzi anapatiwa 20,000 CDF. That is a policy ilitoka juu. Na Kibaki ndo alitengeneza hiyo policy that time. So Uhuru could have make his policy that pesa yote kama tunaenda kujenga butchery zote zinafanana na inatoka ni pesa fulani. Vitu kama hiyo. That's the way you can go. Any question? Unmute your mic.
Thank you very much, Charles.
Ayaga,
Today,
unaweza angalia nani vile unaweza mjibu Charles ama uko na swali kwa Charles tafadhali.
Charles ameongea vizuri 100%. Mimi kitu nita disagree na yeye ni kitu moja. What we had, the constitution we have today is a pure presidential system. And when there is a pure presidential system, such things must happen. All over the world, in any country that is which is practicing the presidential kind of system, will express that. What at least have helped us is the devolution, where we have a small money, where we have a small money at least going to the counties, so that we can have A, B, C, and Z. My friend Uhuru had a plan in development. I think Uhuru realized that the people who failed him are known, because from 2013 to 2017, there was a man who launched the government, the project. He never launched any project in Kisumu. He never went to Homa Bay and launched any project. So if he was in charge until that was given to Matiang'i, some people say he was being undermined. He never went to Kisumu. Even Sai, he has go all over the country. He has never stepped in Kisumu. That is the person somebody is telling me, at me from where I sit, I support as president. No, I cannot, and I will never. Because number one, I like a point that when Turkana is suffering, I in Nyanza am not comfortable. I will complain. If there is a part of Wajir that is complaining, and I think that's why many people believe me to be an ODM. I think that is what Raila believes in. Raila believes in equality, where each and every part of this country actually have something to put in table. Nowadays, we can talk of a government of Wajir. The people who opposed this constitution, ask us, where will money come from? That we will pay a lot of taxes paying the governors, we will have a lot of taxes paying the senators, we will have a lot of money paying for the women reps, we will pay a lot of taxes paying the deputy governors. They are the same human beings that are coming here to tell us the reggae has stopped. My friend, BBI will pass as early as, and I want to tell them the election will be in 2023. Uhuru must finish 10 years. Uhuru was elected in March 2013. In March, not December 2012, as originally is. Uhuru must finish his 10 years in 2023 March. That's when we will have elections, and the elections will be free and fair, and whoever will win. But I'm very sure whoever will not be the president, as much as the people who want to advocate for him can advocate for him. That one they can take to the bank. I know that guy will not be.
Ayaga, let's agree like this. Yeah, this gentleman that you think he cannot be the president, to me, I don't want him to be. To me, I don't want him to be the president.
Yeah.
But currently, I'm seeing it's somehow smarter than the other candidates.
My friend Charles, if you have been in this country for long, and my grandfather told me this, that if you want to know that somebody is going to opposition, look at the way he behaves with people like LSK will cheat you like the way they have been cheating Raila, Africog, sijui non-governmental, they will be on your side, and even the international community will start making this and that about you. My friend, that is opposition direct. They need to, even in the recent history, they have been doing that to Raila Odinga. They were doing that to the guy who was running against Magufuli. Anaitwa nani? Lowassa. See Lowassa, the other one, the recent
Lowassa, yes.
They were doing to Bobby Wine in Uganda. Yes.
Yeah.
So I'm telling you, the characteristics of opposition is very straight, and they always concentrated by election to create perception. Look like ODM always clear. All by election, they always win by elections. But when you come to a general election, and that's what UDAs reduced to themselves too, because they are not even learning from the history. You can see from today, Nelson Harvis of LSK, they are talking the same language William Ruto is talking about. But if you ask them, I ask Matara here, who was their supporter, tell me what they stand for. If you ask them, what is a trickle down? Because mimi nimefanya economics kidogo. I know what trickle down mean and bottom up. If you ask them, apart from giving Wilburn, can you even explain to us what a bottom up is? They cannot explain. They don't know. They know nothing about that because they trickle down the bottom up without money. Where is that money coming from to give people down there? Are you going to bribe them? The money must have a channel, Moses. Money must have a channel. We must have a channel where you say the money that is coming from a certain direction through this direction is going to boost the economy SMEs from down. But when you are saying that, that is the support person who told us about these stadiums we are complaining about in 7 months time, in 6 months time.
6
I
months
think
time,
they have
yeah.
forgotten. Yes, in 6 months' time, we are going to build this stadium. We are going to build this.
I asked you to give me 5 ideologies of KANU. You didn't mention any. But I see you here bashing narrative.
I can support still Ayaga about ideology of KANU.
Unless you are not born in Kenya, ideologies of KANU we were taught in class 4 in GHC.
Tell me 5.
Number 1 is unity. Number 2 is economy. Number 3 is like education. KANU believe in a girl child education. You can see the number of Moi girls we have in this country. Number 2, we were dealing with the diseases. And number 3 is agriculture. And that's why Kenya, we are saying agriculture is the backbone of this nation. We have so many. If you want, I can mention them.
You are claiming KANU supports unity, but it's a party really oppressed Kenyans.
You know, I cannot talk when the people who were there before I was born, my friend. I'm talking for the present people. Maybe what died before. KANU was not for. In fact, Moi joined KANU. Moi was a KANU member. He joined KANU. So KANU belonged to Kenyatta and
Moses, let me assist Ayaga. You see, there's this guy called Moi.
KANU, the son of Moi, is the leader of KANU.
Moses, let me say like this. You remember Moi politics? Moi politics, if you compare the current... Hello?
I read in
history. If you compare... okay, you read in history. But if you compare Moi politics Moi alikuwa anaambia watu maneno ambazo ni za nchi. Moi hakuwa anapiga siasa ya matusi. Moi hakuwa anapiga siasa ya chuki. Moi ndio amekufa ameenda. Na hata akamaliza na zile statement yenye watu wanapenda kusema sasa unisamee. Kama nilikukosea nimekusamea. Then imekuja the son Gideon.
Moi was against freedom. And that's why the fighters like Raila were detained. Freedom fighters like what is the guy's name? He's from Nakuru. And he even said when Moi died, he said that will never forgive Moi. He will.
You see, Moi, it is like my dad. My dad is just colonial like Moi. My dad, mwenye alinizaa. So, your colonialism, it is there for those people at old age. If Uhuru angekuwa na roho kama ya Moi ya old age, hao watu wote wenye unaona wangekuwa bado wako sahi prison. Hata kama wanashikwa kidogo wanachiliwa next week, wangekuwa prison. But let me come to Moi. Moi alikuwa anajaribu kuleta watu pamoja. Moi ameenda. Now Gideon is there. Umeona siasa ya Gideon? Umeona kuna matusi yote?
Yeah, Gideon
discriminate any community.
Kanu was redeemed to be a village party right now, if I'm not wrong, Ayaga.
For now, we can say Kanu. We may say Kanu. It doesn't have more supporters. Yeah, that one I accept. But the people who are leading Kanu hawana maneno ya matusi. Hakuna ile kitu mtu anafanya ya chuki. Unaona kuna mtu ana my brother Ruto, hata Raila, unaona what Ruto is doing now. Raila was doing that hizo meka kitambo. Ndio watu wakakuja
You know you cannot talk about unity, but in your back door there's disunity. There's a discord somewhere, you know. So when you talk about unity, Moi needs to reach out to Ruto. Then they form that unity before he reaches out. Then that's when you can come and tell us unity.
But why Moi to reach Ruto than Ruto to reach Moi? Why can you do that vice versa? Ruto to reach Moi.
Who created Ruto? Who created Ruto?
Fast. You know?
Moses, Charles, let me ask Moses a question. If there is a problem in your home today, and if the problem is between you and your father, you wait for your father to fly where you are to mend those fences, so you look for your father down in the village to do that. Let us stop this ego. Ruto is a political ego man. He's somebody who has ego. That's why Moses, look at the wedding yesterday. The wedding yesterday. Wedding is a personal life. I think Moi, no one Moi mistreated like Raila. And Moi could still attend the Raila Junior's wedding and the Fidel's one. If you see no politician want to go to your wedding, you have turned politics into a person. Where if you disagree, if you disagree with Uhuru today, if you disagree with Uhuru today, you make it so personal that you even you allow your allies to abuse Uhuru plus the mother. If you disagree with, look like Mudavadi, now they have agreed with Raila. You cannot see Mudavadi goes there to say everything so and so about Odinga's family. Never. Because they know politics is interest. If our interest does not work today, we may work tomorrow. No, look at our politicians today. No one wants to work with him. Wetangula has abused with his wife. Musalia Mudavadi has abused down to the core. That's why the guy is alone. He has changed politics to be so personal, and that's why most of his supporters, like you guys, has turned politics so personal that when you are being attacked in personal angle, you feel the pain. My friend, we can disagree politically, Moses, but you are my friend. You are still my brother. If I have a problem today, you can help me. But ukiona umekuwa na shida na sijafika, you have personalized problem. Hakuna kitu ya maana kwa dunia kama harusi, siku ya kuzaliwa na siku ya kukufa. Imagine 2013, let me give you the last example. Imagine 2013, when Uhuru was not even seeing Raila eye and eye, and still he could not go to Fidel Odinga's burial due to political temperatures that time. But look, military chopper flew the body from here. That's tell you Uhuru is in the government, and the government actually supports the Odinga's family. But you have a wedding today. No serious politician except Mudavadi, maybe amebembeleza Mudavadi akaende akaonekane atoe hiyo picha. Mudavadi is not there, Musalia Wetangula is not there, Gideon is not there, Raila is not there, Uhuru is not there, Kalonzo is not there. That's tell you that this guy has personalized the politics, which is very dangerous for him in the future. You guys will tell me one day.
Ayaga, you know, we are still 1 year from elections, and coalitions are coming up, and a lot of surprises are going to come along. The guy that you have said is only today. Tomorrow you might be shocked if there's a breakout in that You Are One Kenya alliance, and we get maybe 3/4 of them to be with us. You know, even the other time after the national prayer breakfast, Uhuru told him pongezi, and wambie sijui tukitoka huko Kisumu, I don't know, something like that, you know. So it
Nothing
means
like that. Uhuru never said such things.
no, he
If
said
Uhuru
tukitoka
could have said,
no,
Uhuru, if Uhuru, I can remember Uhuru say thank you, William. I watched that thing up to the end.
I watched it like 15 times. Uhuru said maybe nikitoka huko Kisumu maybe watakutana. He said something like that.
But
Moses, let me say something.
Unajua Moses,
You see, like
nothing happened in politics by Komea incident. Uhuru cannot just fail to attend William Ruto's child wedding. That's now personal. That's now personal.
Yeah, to me,
which is very dangerous. In fact, I blame President. President could have just attended, because even Raila could have just attended. Because
both of them
what
could
they
have
have
attended.
shown, attend. That is no personal. That anybody who is reading the politics, the coalitions have been formed in Kenya. We cannot have a 1 year to election before a coalition is formed, unless you don't understand the Kenyan politics. We are in a home stretch. By September, I told you we will be here. Ruto will be there the way he is. Nobody will work with him. I don't see, maybe Mudavadi, because Mudavadi maybe he has nothing, but if Mudavadi work with him, it will be upon Mudavadi. It will be upon him. Let me tell you, for by the time you notice Tokoa Kenya, things have been formed. There is a coalition that is already there. The problem maybe they are still waiting for time. But 1 year to election in Kenya, we always have our things arranged in 2 years to election. We cannot afford 1 year to election. It has never happened. Even Jubilee Uhuru will work with Ruto 2 years to election. Raila always told us in 3 or almost 2 years and a half to election. So the coalitions are here. Okoa, I'm telling you, will work with ODM. It's like Uhuru wanted to make two tributaries to join a river. You know, ODM is a river. Raila have his support. It's like a river. If you left Mudavadi alone, that is a tributary. If you leave Wetangula alone, those are tributaries. Uhuru wanted to form a tributary, big one tributary to join a river in a formative manner. But what we are getting today is that Mudavadi might run. So when Mudavadi will run, of which if there is somebody who will leave Okoa Kenya is Mudavadi, likely like 90% chances. And if Mudavadi work with Ruto, that will be the end, because when Ruto picked Mudavadi as a running mate and left Mount Kenya alone, that is the chance. These guys are looking. These political things are things that are being crafted. You know, government can force you to oppose something. Like, you know, they force William to oppose this. Even in my own reasoning, William was not against BBI, but he amekuwa forced to oppose this. Government can make you do that. Yeah. If the government, the people, the crafters of this alliance that is coming very soon. And don't be shocked even when the announcement will be made in Kisumu in 1 week time, in few days time. They can force Mudavadi to oppose that. So Mudavadi can work with Ruto. A moment Mudavadi picked Ruto as a deputy, he go over, because what they are really fighting for, they are trying to dislodge Ruto from central Kenya. That is the main deal here. Tuache hizi siasa mingi, even the coronation of Mturi, you hear Ruto touched it, and no one answer him. Uhuru never spoke about it. This coronation is only to create, like there is two regions in Mount Kenya, and you see it is already working, where we have East, Mount Kenya, and the West. So the people in East, which is the Embu, Ambere, and Nithi, and Meru, they are now coming to realize that our brothers, we have been supporting you, but when our man has been given a chance to lead us, you are opposing. A divide and rule, number one. When you divide Rift Valley, if you divide Central into even a quarter part, Ruto is finished, because Ruto believes in only two regions to make him a president. Number one, Rift Valley. Number two, Central. What these guys will do, they will also separate Rift Valley into two, South and North Rift. North Rift will have Kajiado, Marsabit, Samburu, Narok, and maybe Laikipia and Nakuru, forming another small rebellion against him. So these things are being worked at. Unajua tukiambia hawa wangwana wetu, they are blind with the masses. Kenyans, if you have money, you really will be very full. But going by the recent by-elections, you can take it to the bank. The guy has even realized, Ruto has realized, and he was very remorseful on that prayerful day when he was saying, let us come and talk, let us come and reason, because he knows very well. And finally, for your information, the by-election is coming in Kiambaa. I told my brothers the other day that when they were celebrating the Georgia by-election, what they didn't know, that PEP, Moses Kuria, is being funded by Gideon Moi. So Moses Kuria is a big mole in Hustler Nation. So when they realize, that they are celebrating a wrong celebration in Kiambaa, now they are pressurizing Moses. No, don't give us a candidate. Let us now face off. That is what the political circles have been looking for in this country, where William Ruto will face off with the president. And William Ruto, being a smart guy, he has always avoided a direct confrontation with the president. Let me finish.
Okay,
he has always avoided a direct confrontation with the president. Now, look, Moses Kuria made, if you read his tweet, he said, to please some of my colleagues, UDA, Kamba-led party, and whatever are coming to. So Moses Kuria is going to support a Jubilee candidate. And when William is beaten there, my brother, I'm telling you, that will be the end. And when he faced the president direct, UDA and the Jubilee, mark you, by June, we will have an impeachment motion, and that's when we will have what we call the real politics in this country. Mark these words and take them to the bank after Kiambaa. Yes.
I'm sure after back here,
I'm not against.
we will be back here celebrating UDA candidate. We don't care whether Gideon Moore is funding the PEP. Ruto has the people. Ruto has we don't care about the so-called principals working with him. What is Wetangula? Wetangula is a lonely senator for Ford Kenya. He's a lonely senator. Tell me another senator who was elected on a Ford Kenya ticket. In the National Assembly, Wetangula has like 2 or 3 MPs. So that's nobody. We can talk like somebody like Musalia or Kalonzo, whose wife also is dying in Northeastern.
Moses,
If you want somebody from Western who is very strong politically, and Sami, if he's sober, will tell you politically sober, will tell you is that Moses Wetangula. Look the way he has been controlling the Bungoma and Trans Nzoia. You can't Mudavadi is governor, is ODM, is senator, is ODM, is MP, is ODM. You are telling me what? Which area is he controlling? Look
Let's
like
wait.
Moses Wetangula. Wetangula Bungoma. Both governor and senator and majority of MPs for the Kenya. Same to Trans Nzoia.
No,
Same to Trans Nzoia.
During last
Moses
election, Ayaga, Wetangula himself
Ayaga and
tried
Moses
for ODM to not bring. ODM was bringing a candidate to run for Senate. Why to Wetangula? Wetangula cried for ODM not to do that. And that's why ODM did not bring a candidate to run for Senate elections in Bungoma. They left it for Wetangula. Wetangula might even lose his seat.
Moses.
Yes, sir.
Ayaga. I come from Trans Nzoia. We not talk Trans Nzoia. And most of the MCAs, MPs are from Ford, Kenya. Anyway, Weta, bila kudanganya, Weta, Trans Nzoia na Bungoma has a really big footstep. You cannot argue with that. That's one thing. The second thing is
tell him he cannot compare Weta and Moses Mudavadi. Comparing the two is like comparing a day and night.
Ngoja niongee alafu ndio nini. So tukija kwa Wycliffe Musalia, he has only weakness, one weakness. Pengine pale Vihiga peke yake and some dots within the Western. Some a few within the Western. Ako na watu wa ni ANC. But Wetangula, Bungoma, Trans Nzoia, he has a footstep. He has a really deep, he has a really upper hand.
That's why I wanted you to help my brother Moses. You cannot rule Weta out.
We cannot argue that because me mwenyewe natoka Trans Nzoia, so I know it.
The guy is very strong in the ground. Look like Kabuchai. Look
Moses,
like Kabuchai.
Anyway,
He dealt with Ruto single-handedly.
Ayaga and Moses, let me say this. Sami amesema ukweli. I also come from Kakamega County. If you compare Weta and Mudavadi, Weta is the best. Weta akona ground. Mudavadi, what you are different counties or when you different awako Western region, do they support Mudavadi? But in real sense, Mudavadi bado hajaweza kucapture ama hajapendwa hapa nyumbani kabisa. That's why huyu amesema ukweli, Bungoma na Trans Nzoia, Weta has a lot of MCS. Hawezi ongea maneno yoyote kulingana Weta. When you come ukiniambia mambo ya Mudavadi wabunge nyakonazo ama
Bungoma, Kakamega and Vihiga. And mark you, Charles,
he doesn't have MPs, even in Kakamega.
MPs alikuwa anapata sana Vihiga was a gentleman agreement where ODM is not fielding a candidate like Emuhaya. So the MPs he got is only where the ODM was not fielding. If ODM fielded a senator, they won. ODM won. If the ODM supported a governor there, he won. He also had a governor candidate. Even from 2013, Akaranga beat him with a very ordinary party, and Akaranga was just a mayor MP from his constituency, Sabatia.
In Western Kenya.
In fact, Akaranga has been dealing with this man from Sabatia. Leave alone Raila. You cannot compare that man with Raila or Weta. Maybe compare him with somebody like Akaranga. Yeah.
You see, Mudavadi, we have a problem with our brother Mudavadi. See, as Western, tumeona enda kombele, but he doesn't have the force. Hana maneno matamu ya kuconvince watu. That's why you see, after I was asking my friends last week, nikauliza swali, did Mudavadi alijua watu walikuwa nasimamisha candidate inaitwanga wapi huko Kisii? Bonchari.
Kabuchai.
Angeenda simamisha huko candidate.
Bonchari.
Bonchari, Mudavadi inamaanisha hakujua. I'm also asking myself, Mudavadi alijua kuna election Ruiru? He did not know.
Ajui.
So, advisors of Mudavadi, they are poor. Mudavadi tunampenda tu kwa sababu ndio anajaribu kuonekana, but it doesn't push. He don't know how to push. Mudavadi huwa anakuja
he only tried us in Kibra and he got like 4 votes in Widoalo, who was now become to UDA.
like currently now in Western, we have 3 people.
Okay,
I mean, Sammy, yeah? A minute. In Western, in Western now, we know we have 3 leaders. We have Uhuru Kenyatta, William Ruto, and Raila Odinga. If Raila Odinga come in Western, watu watajaa sana. If Ruto anakuja Western, watu watajaa sana. Kama Uhuru anakuja Western, watu watajaa sana. Lakini Mudavadi ako home ground, but hakuna mtu anajuanga ujamaa hapo. You are 100% sure. Watu watujuangi kama yuko because hana maneno matamu. Siasa ni maneno mdomo.
You know, when people speak about kingpins, he's done kingpin for the Western region. I mean, Western province, not Western region. He gains more popularity. I mean, the people of Western prefers Mudavadi than Wetangula.
That's a lie.
Kinmanships.
Yeah, he's saying the truth. People prefer Mudavadi, but Mudavadi doesn't have the force. We know that Mudavadi, we prefer him, but nile tumekosa. You see, like example,
my friend Atwoli has tried to bring this guy on board. The guy is
Atwoli amejaribu sana, ameshindwa. You see, leaders are being born. Let me give you an example.
Let me tell you, Charles, the guy had a chance of conquering Kakamega and Vega and battling it with Raila in Busia. If Busia will still remain ODM strong zone, from governor to deputy to most of MPs there, except in Teso where the Jubilee got few, like 2 MPs, you cannot look like Vihiga. Vihiga Raila, it was a gentleman agreement. Don't usisimamishe mutu, like what happened to Weta. Weta told no ODM usisimamishe mutu. Those were gentleman agreement. But now if you are going full against Raila, I'm telling you, if Mudavadi made a political mistake of joining UDA to go against Raila in Vihiga, Raila will take even his member of county assembly will be a ODM person. Take another.
Mudavadi cannot go against Raila because Raila is the battery of Mudavadi.
But Charles, in 2013, went against Raila and he took all the votes in. Actually, he didn't take all of them, but he's the one who denied Raila presidency because he got over 500,000 votes total.
No, Mudavadi got 3,000 votes, my friend, all over the Kenya, not 5.
No, he got
500. Mudavadi got 3,000. No, 3,000. Check. 3,000. It was 3,000.
Ayaga.
Yes.
Ayaga, I'm not so sure about it, but anyway, I think
I can provide you information in just like 5 minutes.
Ayaga,
he got 3,000. 3,000.
Okay. I don't know, but maybe you know
300,000 votes.
I cannot say Mudavadi denied Raila votes because population number of voters in Western Province it is not only 300,000. It was like 1.5 million. So
Like
300,000 is a small percent. 2 million. So if you are telling me 300,000, that is for a governor.
Musalia Mudavadi got 300,000, 500, 600 votes all over the country.
Yeah, Moses unaona hapo. Sasa kama tuko 2 million and then Mudavadi hakuchukua it was somewhere a quarter of it. So how could deny Raila anything? What we wanataka niseme Mudavadi anatakana tu pull up his socks. Hata ana survive tu akisema ana survive in politics akisema kwamba anataka kuwa tu president. And that's why he survives there. But actually he doesn't have votes. To be honest. Yes.
Charles.
Niambie.
Those forms 30A or 2B, if some of them didn't get lost somewhere,
they didn't
I'm
get
sure
lost.
Mudavadi could have
No, uwezi ukanyang'anywa kidogo, mtu ako na mingi ndio huwa ananyang'anywa.
Unachukua kidogo kidogo.
Hapana, but let me tell you, you know, unaona hiyo siku ya prayer day. Siku ya prayer day, there is something that happened that is politically significant. Raila did not attend that prayer day. He went to meet Mukisa Kitui and his wife Lynn. Huh? So Raila is forming like a political alliance that maybe will include Weta and Mukisa Kitui, and he will battle it with Mudavadi in Western. You know, if you bring Eugene Wamalwa, Mukisa Kitui, Moses Wetangula, and then Oparanya back in Kakamega, and the Sospita Ojamong from the Busia County. My friend, even if Musalia Mudavadi, he will, if he struggle to get like 3 or 5 MPs in Central, in the larger, because Musalia Mudavadi can only have a candidate in maybe in Bungoma and maybe in Kakamega and in Viga. That is somebody.
The border of Kakamega.
Look like the Wetangula we are talking about. Do you know Wetangula has a MP in Kisii?
Yeah.
Richard Onyonka. Do you know you have a MP? Do you know you have an MP in Nyanza? Olagwa Luoch from 2013. So he's a man who can transfer from at least Kakamega up to Kisii. Musalia Mudavadi is coming from Vihiga and cannot even get an MCA in Kisumu County, the neighboring. He cannot even get an MCA in Siaya, the neighboring, and he cannot get even a single MCA in Busia, the neighboring. That tells you something politically.
Me, I come from Western. What I can say, it's not about Mudavadi. Me, what I see, we don't have a leader in Western. The leader hajaemerge. Angalia example kama Rift Valley. Rift Valley kuna Ruto pale amesimama, lakini ukiangalia the way Cheregai ana argue in parliament, ukiangalia Cheriot, ukiangalia Murkomen, which means if Ruto atatoka kwa scene, those 3 guys watakuwa wameiba, which means in 2032 2034 the president anaweza tena tokea Rift Valley. In Western, sasa hakuna mtu mwenye tunaona ametokea na maneno ati tuseme ndio after Mudavadi. The same it comes to Luo Nyanza.
Maybe my schoolmate Malala, maybe Malala.
Hey, Malala, yes.
Can say.
Malala in future.
I disagree. Oh, you went to school with Malala?
Yes.
Oh.
We did a diploma and he still have a diploma. Hajapata degree. We still don't have a diploma. Hajakuwa na degree bado.
Ayaga.
Yes.
Ayaga, usiweke schoolmate yako chini kidogo tafadhali. Mimi nakuomba.
Si amepata. That's us. Why should we lie? Why should we lie?
Yeah, it's okay, but you know,
You know, look at what that guy is doing in the Senate, my friend. Look at what the guy did when Waiguru he chaired the Waiguru committee. The guy is
That
brilliant.
guy is smart, bana.
How many people with degree always challenge in that August house? Even Orengo has recognized him. The guy has no degree, but he's very smart and still
Very
young.
smart.
No,
And I'm assuring you, Ayaga.
Sorry, gentlemen. Ayaga, umenirudisha nyuma kidogo last year.
How?
Let me talk about it. Just a small thing, this whatever happened with the Waiguru. You know what? That thing was compromised.
No.
No, the whole issue was compromised. I'm sorry.
Charles.
Yeah? Yes.
Charles.
Yes, sir.
I'm not a lawyer,
No.
and I'm a student of law. So
No.
what I can tell you is only one thing.
Yeah.
If
Yes,
you take me to court today
Yeah.
with a case of a NYS, that is a hearsay. You don't have facts. You know why BBI is stopped? Because the people who petitioned that case brought a strong evidence against that. It's not that much BBI is unconstitutional, but it is because the guys who represent the case shown the evidence, strong evidence. If that evidence can be overruled in Court of Appeal, things work like that. The MCAs in Kirinyaga, because the Waiguru has been branded corrupt, so they based, and that's why I always disagree with the people here. Don't base your fact on a hearsay. They based their fact thinking that nationally Waiguru is bad and people will just crucify Waiguru in that line. These people vote Waiguru when they already know Waiguru is a great a thief. They vote him. But because they were punishing Raila, you know, them, they always vote to punish Raila. And I always tell them here, and they say I talk bad. They always vote to punish Raila. So when they are voting to punish Raila, they knew very well that the woman we are voting, Martha Karua was there as a deputy. In fact, Martha Karua was the second. They knew Martha Karua is a good lady, not corrupt. But what they brought there was based on NYS, which they don't have evidence. No court will, no, because see, they have even tried to go to the courts with the same cases. No court has been that. Yeah.
Okay. So, Ayaga.
Yes.
You must be very funny.
I'm asking my friend Tala, Ama whatever associates.
Tyler. Taylor.
Degree on what? Because me the degree I know of Balala is the degree is doing law degree in Nairobi University, and the guy is not a graduate yet. He's still a student. So I'm even asking why that degree from United States International University about what? In which field? Maybe I don't know. Maybe we part ways long time ago when he was still a MCA in somewhere in Kakamega.
Online classes, you know. Maybe he took online classes and got his degree from USI.
Oh, thank you. Maybe he can do that after maybe becoming a senator. But we were there when we were still
Sonko graduated, right?
Yeah.
I understand. So, Songa graduated from university. I don't know which university. I'm sorry to me, because I don't know.
But I'm talking of fact. Even if you Google as we speak, their education qualification in the Senate is the only senator with a degree there, with a diploma. So if he has that degree, maybe he's not using it. Yeah, he's the only senator with a diploma. So yeah. I'm not sure. Maybe he's not. Maybe he's using it in other things. I don't know.
Ayaga.
Yes.
Don't put your discriminate in a different way. But anyway,
no, we love it. We love it. We love it. No, we have to say the truth. What we are telling people, what we are trying to tell people, you know, there is this mentality in this country that if you have a degree is when you can do something. But we are still schooling. Maybe in few like end of this year we will have degree and we will go for our masters by next year. Yeah. But people believe if you have degree is only you can. We have people who have masters that have been misleading this country for long, and that's probably why I voted Sonko, thinking that maybe will change, he will go in that our trend. That's why tuliandikwa kazi na Safaricom kwa sababu we had a degree, we have diploma. Unajua yu jamaa wa Bob Colimo, not is it Bob Colimo? He only had diploma. He managed Safaricom and he employed everybody from technical schools. He never employed people from universities. That's why now huyu mtu wetu hapa anasema kila mtu afutwe kazi, watu apply again. They want to bring that bureaucracy of employing people with a degree, and that will be the end of Safaricom.
And Ayaga.
Yes.
You know, everybody comes to kila mtu anakuja na nini yake na formula yake. Yani Bob Colimo Bob Colimo akwa na hiyo ni background ya mimi natoka Kisumu, mimi natoka Nyaero, mimi natoka
in fact yeye hakuwa na degree.
Yeah, I know that. Hakuwa na degree lakini unajua yeye hakuwa anajua sijui Kisumu, hakuwa anajua
but you always look, you know, the majority of people who are running Safaricom are diploma. For your information.
Yeah, I know.
That's why there is that pull and push, so that people can apply with a degree. Yeah.
Anyway, let us tuachane na hiyo mtu hiyo. The time will come, and the Kenyans are not the same. Kenyans, we know it from 90s.
So what I'm telling people, whoever will likely to leave Okoa Kenya is Mudavadi, and if Mudavadi made a political mistake of joining William Ruto, that one will be the end. Because I can't see Musalia Mudavadi joining Ruto as a CS. He will join Ruto as a deputy president. And the moment William has no any Mount Kenya leader as a deputy president, that will be the end. And that is what the political circles are working out. And that is very true. And that's why you can see the coronations and whatever. And I told people, wait for this coronation. And you have seen there is a politics now. Real politics is now coming to play. And there is a fallacy that is in the Mount Kenya, the majority of the Kikuyus, if they vote you, you become president, which is a lie. So that fallacy, they have believed in it until they are now oppressing even their fellows from Mount Kenya East, like Tarakaniti, Embu, Ambere, and Ameru. So if those guys, what Raila has always been need is only like 15% from Mount Kenya. If he got 30, Raila will defeat Ruto like the same, like 4 million votes, if I'm not wrong. Only 15. He only need 15. But if Ruto won in central Kenya with 60% and Raila got 40%, will be very dangerous for him. Very dangerous for him. And he should look at that. Very dangerous. Because a moment Raila will be now having some few support in central. The western region will be very quiet and will be solid behind Raila. The coast will be behind Raila. And if they convince, if Kalonzo bolt out of that coalition called Okoa Kenya, look what Charity Ngilu, Kivuda Kibwana, and Machakos governor, Mutua, they will join together to fight Kalonzo. Plus the vote UDA are going to get there. Kalonzo might even be also irrelevant. So there is so many things that are political. That is not favor. Mimi ningekuwa Ruto, Charles, ningekuwa William.
Yeah.
I don't know the advisors. Ningekuwa William, ningemwambia William, support BBI. It may be very expensive, but for political survival, support this. A moment you are going to have a Kikuyu, a prime minister, and maybe a running mate from Western, and maybe a deputy from Coast, you will going to get vote equal. But going with the status quo, lawyers will not vote you when you are William Ruto having a central Kenya as a deputy. They will not vote you. That's obvious. That's logical. A moment you choose a running mate outside Mount Kenya and Mount Kenya feel lonely, that you are only going to appoint them in maybe CSS and ministers, is also very dangerous. They may not be comfortable with that. So there will be so much push and pull on him, rather than, if I was him personally, this BBI was favoring William more than even Raila Odinga. Politically speaking, this thing, politically speaking, is favoring William more than, because a moment we will have a prime minister, he will say, no, because Kikuyus have promised me and they will vote me like 70%, let me give them prime minister. To get some votes from Western, let me give them deputy, and to get some vote from the coast and maybe the lower Nyanza, Kisii, let me balance deputy, those two deputy prime minister from that. My friend, Kenyans, we vote personalities. And I always tell people, Kenya, we vote for personalities. There is no ideologies in our parties, nothing like that. Those things are there at paperwork. But when it comes to vote, we vote for personalities. We will just look as Kisii people, is Mawa Matiang'i there? And which post we will vote you. In course, they will say, no, Joho, deputy prime minister. And maybe Salim Vuria promised something like speaker, we will vote you in that direction. In Nyanza, we will look, Israel a deputy president or president, we will vote you in that thing. Same to Western, same to Central. Else, there will be this what we call the voter apathy in Central when Ruto choose another. And that voter apathy in Central Kenya, like what we have seen in Juja, where Juja is like 100 plus, and only 20,000 people are coming out to vote, less than 20,000 coming out to vote, is very dangerous for him more than any other candidate. You might win in Central Kenya. What about voter turnout? What about the votes? Yes.
Can I a little bit interrupt you? Let me try to break down the voting sequence. I don't know exactly how people can do it, but I'm trying to. You have very me. You have narrated everything in a systematic way. I like it. Let me break it down. Let us start 001. Coastal province. Also, the coastal region. Sorry, not coastal province. Coastal region. From 100% of the coastal voting bloc, let us break this way. Put it 10% or 15% of that. I don't know how many millions of voters, maybe 6 million, 2 million or 3 millions. I don't know. Take that 10% of 6 million or 2 million, give it Ruto. Take the next 2 million, give it Raila. Take the next 2 million, give it different person. I don't know who, whoever. Maybe they can. They may come up with their own party. For example, don't love it. Let us break it one by one. Let us come to the Eastern. Eastern Bloc. The Eastern Bloc, we have Kalonzo, we have Mutua. But remember here, between the Kalonzo and Mutua, they know Kalonzo has been supporting somebody else for many years after his their presidency with Kibaki. They can, at long last, I don't know. I'm not, but anyway, take it 100% of the Eastern Bloc, put it 30% Kalonzo, put it 20% Mutua, take it 20%, 30% Raila, give it 10% Ruto. I'm breaking it out according to my own analysis. I'm not a politician. I'm breaking it out. So you can add it. Okay, let us go to no distance. The northern part. That inclusive Samburu, Mandera, Wajia, Samburu, Garissa, Isiolo. You see, Marsabit. You put that one because all those people, they are nomads. They all speak almost similar language. They can understand themselves. Okay, let us break that place. Put it 10% from that. I say, according to me myself, I don't know wherever. 10% give it Raila. Take it 20%. Give it whoever is going to come inside as the next party. Take it 30%. Give it Ruto. So how many percent are that? How many are going to take it in the next 10% or 15%? Different parties. We don't know whoever comes inside. So
my friend Sammy.
Just give me a little bit of give me
that's whatever you're trying to imply.
Ayaga, please, sir.
Okay, go
let us talk. Let us talk in me. Give us a little bit of time so that we can analyze it in reality. I'm not there on the ground. I'm just outside. You yourself, like I'm just nimejaribu to break in a different way, according to me. So let us come to Rift Valley. Also, let us come to Rift Valley. Couple of gender in the central. So central consists of many, even Rift Valley. So let us come to Rift Valley. The northern Rift Valley, Turkana there. Pokot, Turkana, Naio, what do you call it, Baringo. Give it 30% Raila. For sure, I can say, give it 30% Raila. 30% give it Ruto. The rest of the 30%, no, I'm breaking it according to me. I don't know anybody. 30% Raila, 30% Ruto, 30% whoever has a different name. Maybe 10% Beta, 20% what do you call it? Gideon. Let us come now, Southern Rift. Southern Rift.
This is the point.
Southern Rift. Nakuru and downwards. Nakuru, Baringo, Nakuru, Kericho, Narok, Kajiado, going down there. Give it this place. Give it 40% Raila, because he has more followers there. I'm coming to the real thing. If we are going to break it according to it is, give it 40% Raila, give it 25% Ruto. The rest, try to simplify it to different parties, whoever he has that. Let us come to Central. Let us come to the Central, which is going to be a headache. It's not going to be a headache, but it's going to be part of the breaking point. Give it 20% Raila. Okay? When I said 20%, we have so many different people here. Give it 20%, 30% to PEP. Ambaye ni chama ya nani ya Moses Kuria. Give it 25% to Ruto. The rest of that, you have to break it down according to their parties. We don't know whoever will be contesting the next time. So we don't know that. Okay? Let us go now to Western. Ingo. Whatever you call it, we are Ingo. Give it Weta for Kenya. Give it Weta. And the whole of Ingo, give it Weta 40%. It can be. No, sorry. You know what? There's always a margin of errors. Statistically, we have to do things statistically. There's always a margin of errors because
I think 40% is too much for Weta. Let's say
okay.
give Weta
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Yeah.
Okay, Moses, sir. Let's give him the 35%.
Still too much, but it's okay.
No. We have to give it that way so that to simplify everything, so that we can break it with the margin of errors.
You see, hold on. Sorry to interrupt you.
It's
you
okay.
see, when the opinion polls comes out, they always say so and so is likely to win a presidential seat by 25%. So and so 15%. So there's a lot of people that are crowded for Western chunk. So maybe let's say I'm not refusing that Weta can beat everyone in Western Kenya. So let's say maybe if we give Weta maybe 25%, somebody else 15%. That's what I was trying to say. I'm not denying that it's better.
Yeah, sure. Thank you.
Let him do his opinion.
Thank you, Moses.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you, Moses. You know what? I was trying to make it in a different way so that we can balance the whole issues. According to people who come from different places. Because at the moment, for the last 3 months, I can see that we are more tribal than nationalistic. I'm sorry to say that way. Since the 3 months, we have become more tribal. Without my person or our own, I cannot do it. I don't like the other person. That's what we are becoming now, and that's we are heading in a very dangerous way of life.
Excuse me. Can I put a point there?
Mr. President, I know I will give you just
I wanted to interact with you for a minute, please.
I will give you within 15 seconds, sir. I will give you.
Okay.
Yeah. So if we break that way, Nyanza, I know 45, 40. Let's put a 50% Raila or a 60% ODM. The rest 5, 2, 3, 4, 5 or so, according to the need. So if you are going to analyze the whole country, you will see a differences. Kenyans at the moment, they are not tribalist, they are now nationalistic. They never go according to tribal. I'm sorry, maybe I may be analyzing my own way, according to me, but in my own analytic, a small analytic, according to what we are seeing in the media, I come out to conclusion that we are more nationalistic, not tribalist. Thank you, Ayaga. Mr. President, before you talk, maybe Ayaga has something to me.
Thank you very much. I'm sorry to disappoint you.
It's okay, sir.
Kenyans,
no problem.
Kenyans, we always behave nationalistic. Maybe if there is a kind of a disaster, maybe there is attack, or maybe like Westgate, or there are things that bring us together as nationalism. But when it comes to politics, there is no nationality. Politics, there is only two things, 2 or 3 things that always drive voting patterns. Number one is emotion. The central people voted Uhuru to the man because they were seeing their son was going to be hanged at The Hague. Same to Rift Valley, they did so to save Ruto from The Hague. So there is that narrative of emotions that drive politics. Number 2 is interest. When interest collides somewhere, like we always say, there is a theory that when the interest of the lakeside collides with that one of the mountain, something happen. Always something must happen in Kenya, either change or something like that. Number 2, they always say politics is also about betrayal. Do you know why the Kalenjins are going to vote Ruto to the man? Because they are saying Ruto has been betrayed. But that is always our politics. We always have betrayals from as early as 1963. We have been having betrayals. So interest, emotion, and interest, those are the things Kenyans always vote for. And if there is any time a Kenyan has voted based on issue, even in 202, we vote on an emotion to move Moi out of power. We never vote any ideology. That's why Kibaki did nothing between 202 to 207. He did nothing, and if he did something, if there is any project somebody can count that Kibaki did from 202 to 207, tell me one. None. He only did what we call betrayal. After he was made a president, he betrayed the people who made him a president and bring a political quagmire in this nation. The same to Uhuru Kenyatta. What he did in 2013 to 20 is only because they were voted on emotions, not ideals, and doing what? Betraying the people who made him president. And Ruto can actually have some votes, because in central Kenya, sympathy votes, because they will see, no, he made our guy a president, but this guy betrayed him. But when home stretch reaches,
My friend Ruto will be lower at 20% in central Kenya. Anybody with
Ayaga,
a question?
let me
Ayaga.
put something there. Let me put a point there. To add Ruto, one, there is a very difference between 2012 and 2017 election and 2022. The young people are more civilized to date. So ideology are working. Most of the young generation, they are determined, and they are choosing a leader according to the ideas he is selling to the people. So the election before were very different to the election that we are going to 2022. 2022, it's either you sell your ideas, drive them to the brains of the voters for them to vote you. I'm telling each and everybody here, Ruto has an idea, and Ruto has a high chances. One, he's more popular, almost the same with Raila. He has a very good chance to win this election because one, he has idea, he has tilted and changed the politics of Kenya by one thing, changing the politics. You see, the idea of down-up economical upgrade is a very tactic way, which is making even the Jubilee side.
Mr.
Wait, I
President,
finish my point. Let me finish my point.
I was not to interrupt you hapo tu kwa bottom up. Can you explain to me how bottom up work?
Yeah, bottom up work. It will be very simple.
Let me say Ayaga is a school dropout. Aliacha shule class 2. So explain to me as a class 2 how that bottom up works.
In the civilized countries, like where we are.
No, my brother.
Okay. Let me put it in.
Country.
Let me put it in a normal way.
Africa, even in 2013, the reason why we voted, it was a young people who are coming to power, and we call them digital. Now, don't tell me we are young. We are young in 2022, and we were old in 2013. We are still young.
Let me put it in a way we will understand.
By bringing the issues of young, tell me, with the current constitution we have in Kenya, how a bottom up works.
With the current constitution in Kenya, the idea of the political act that is being driven to young people by one Ruto is very tactical, because he is either one, lying to the Kenyans, young men and women, that he will be able to fund Mama Boga, Boda directly to their pockets. And that is a very dangerous way of driving and getting vote from those people. Remember, a Boda being just told that he's going to be every month being funded with 3,000 in his account.
Mr.
That's a very
President,
tactical way. Wait, I drive my point. Wait, I drive my point. Wait. Just wait, I drive my point.
I will be waiting, Mr. President, at this age, and maybe the education we have acquired at a little bit. I want you to tell me a point. Where will be the money that you are saying will be funding a man 3 months
I think
after every month?
You could have just waited.
Where is that money coming from?
You have just jumped from my point to mix me. Let me tell you one thing. The art of politics is not about where the money will come from, but to drive the point to the brain of electors. Once a voter believes on what you are telling him, he will vote you, but he will not reason as to where the money will come from. So, you see, the last election, Jubilee were creating a position whereby they are going to give bursaries, and make road network, upgrade facilities. So that made them to get the votes. Now, the art of politics from William Samoei Ruto, he has just driven another tactic whereby he is making the young people to believe that he can give them direct money to their pocket. It's not about will the money be there or not, but he wants these voters to believe that he can do so. Once they believe that, they will give him the vote. But the point is, should we ask ourselves that question you have just asked? Will be there that money for them to get them direct to their pocket? But 70 or 90, 80% of the voters don't reason the way you have reasoned. They reason in according to the direct point that they have got. So it is very dangerous. The politic from William Ruto is very tactic, and it is very dangerous. He might win this election, but the promises that he is giving might not be fulfilled. That's my point.
Okay. Mr.
SJ
President.
has been.
Yes.
Can SJ talk?
Moses, would you like to answer? Because I wanted to ask him, Mr. President, but Moses, you can go.
I think I'm in the same line with Mr. President because I believe in DP Ruto. He has great plans for the country, and I'm very sure he'll meet some of them because he's appealing to the people and also reaching to him much easier. Once you put I saw somebody earlier was talking about I don't know if it was Ayaga. I don't think so. It was not Ayaga. It was I don't know who talked about Ruto's wedding the other time, that he had the daughter's wedding, but he didn't invite the mamambogas, the piki guy. You don't have to invite them to show that you are fighting for them. Ayaga will agree with me on this, that bingoiro okietedo, which means in your house you can't, when there's a lot of smoke coming out, doesn't mean there's a cooking going on. You can still fight for mamambogas even if you don't invite them to your daughter's wedding. Last in December of 2020, I had
kuna ingine natumia
graduation.
kwa meeting yaona iko nimevunja screen.
Ayaga, put it off your knee, bwana, tafadhali.
Yeah.
Thank you, Ayaga.
I was saying I also had my graduation party in my Ushago, all the way from the US, and few people were there. But I'm still, if I had the capability to be in politics in Kenya, I will fight for everybody the same way I will. It doesn't mean I have to invite them to come to my private events to show that I am fighting for them, So I'm sure DP Root has the capability. He has been nicknamed a corrupt guy. He has been called all sorts of names. But like Ayaga always say, like, he has not been indicted in the court of law. Until that day he was indicted, that's when we'll believe. Because those who accuse him, they have all the machinery. They have the courts. They have the DCI. They have everything that is required for them to bring all those cases. Like right now in the US, cases are being opened against former President Trump. The other time, New York started a grand jury for a former president. If they were just accusing him and not doing anything, no one will believe that. The same thing in Kenya. They talk too much about DP being corrupt, stealing, but there is no event whereby he has been indicted in the court of law. So that's my point.
Okay, thank you so much, Moses. Before I could answer Mr. President or Ayaga, SJ, do you have something to?
Thank you, Sam, and Ayaga, and everyone on board. Today I'm doing the listening. There's a lot on my table. I'm doing the listening, and I must appreciate that today you concurred in so many ways with Ayaga on his point. He has driven home what does a typical Kenyan look like. In Kenya, we don't do a Western kind of politics. And I really like how he placed it, that it's interest plus emotion whipped. Those are the major factors during election. I want to believe, my brother, my political son, you are doing a very good research. That is true. That there are certain things that are driven because of emotion and interest. And I've also loved how you've loved how you made it good, like when interests collide with. Those are very key political terms, and I must appreciate that. That is good of you, Mr. President. Mr. President, or I don't know which president, but Mr. President, welcome on board. I'm also happy to meet you today. I've been here, but sometimes doing the listening is good, yeah, because I learn along the way. I must appreciate that I've also understood you, how you explained the bottom-up economy. The message is home, that you have to convince everyone to vote for you. I also had Ayaga trying to press hard on you to explain where the money will come from. I must also tell him that, you see, it's a game. Politics is a game. It's not about, you don't tell people that I'll be having money. I think he contradicted himself when he also mentioned issue to do with the digital. I remember the digital government, and today, where will we say, are we menopause government? And we were there. So the truth of the matter is that you have to convince people, you have to tell people that this is what I will do. It's deceitful. Politics is deceitful. You lie to them. After you lie to them and they vote you in, the rest now details. He has even asked you, pressing hard, then I was about to revisit the BBI thing. We would have asked him now, where will they get money? Or the constitution provide money? Money, you can even take grants. So, so that is it. It's a game anyway. That is all for now. Let me just do the listening. I'm happy to see you guys. Thank you.
Thank you very much. No, before someone interrupted me, my brother, Mr. President, you told me, Kenyans, what we now know from 2013, after voting a young people in government, the people we call digital, that are now telling us they will borrow things. They told us a lot of things. We are talking of, what about, let me remember the word. Now, this is a guy who has been a minister of a higher education. He has done a lot, by the way. In fact, in terms of delivery, I cannot compare William with anybody. Where I disagree with William is lies. Lies, like Trump. The guy is a liar, professional liar, lying to people right and center. You are telling me today, at me as Ayaga, so I'm being lied to. That money will come to me for a bottom up. My friend, I did something small about economy. In economy, there are only two ways: trickle down and bottom up. And that bottom up is explained well in terms of economics, where you must have a money that reaches the ground, it hits the ground and spills up. So when you don't give us money, like, why I'm telling you guys, you are supporting BBI, but you are just in denial, because BBI is giving that 5% to the world. That money is not for development, it's for small business, SMEs. When those SMEs are provided with the grants, which my friend Steve is talking about, when you give them a grant, a money that is not loaned, what stress Kenya is a loan.
How will I pay back? But if you give a grant to somebody who are doing easy small business, SMEs, yeah, if you get the money, tax collection will not be a problem. And when you are now having your tax peacefully from a comfortable hustlers who are doing their business normally. You know, the problem we have in Kenya is trickle down, where you trickle money, but it's not even reaching down, and you want tax from the down. That's our problem. That's what William will not tell you about all this bottom up. That the system we always have is trickle down, where money goes down, but money is not reaching ordinary. But when money reaches ordinary, give me a minute, when money reaches ordinary people in SMEs and they do their business very well and paying tax is not a trouble on them, the tax you are collecting is what will create a national cake. And when that cake is now bigger enough, you can at least... Sammy, switch off your mic. 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 Sammy, are you with us? Switch off your mic. So, this trickle-down effect, money must reach people, bottom up. We must have money. My question is, will William Ruto walk from village to village giving money to the people? That's my question. Will he walk from village to village doing a rampe to the people? How is that money going to reach people? That's my question. Or it will be like the Moi one, where he comes to your village, left millions there, you do whatever you want to do and they collect the tax. That thing must be properly channeled.
Wait
for a minute.
Ruto has been supportive of increasing the money allocation to the counties to 35%. So he has been
never.
That
From
one is,
where? Since when?
He has been,
when?
That's something he has been supported, and that's how he's going to
Moses.
He's going to
Moses.
I want to answer Ayaga in a very short way. Ayaga, let me put it in this manner. First, the Tanga going around Kenya, they used to make harambes every weekend. This made a great number of people, almost 70%, to believe that if the money go down to the civilized person, then the bottom up idea will grow up. Let me tell you, politics is not about education. Politics is about praying with the mind of people, believing on your idea, and then you win them. So according to you, you can't believe on.
Mr. President,
let me tell you. Let me drive my point. Let me drive my point before you.
Mr. President,
you interact.
No. 1 minute, Mr. President. So you are confirming it here in international platform that in UDA what you are doing is playing with the mind of the people. Kenyan people.
No. I'm against that point because I'm not going to agree with you. The point is,
you are the one who is saying
we are not in the government.
Then
we are not in the government presently.
Who is in? You are mad. Then you are mad.
We are not in government.
You don't
as
know
a UDA.
Unless my friend UDA, as we speak, was poor. Let me give you chronological.
Exactly. I'm not against that, and I know that
UDA was poor and was changed to PDR.
Have you heard the last
PDR? Goja. PDR is in government. He formed a coalition agreement with
but
UDA,
let me put it this.
Goja. With UDA, there is a senator in parliament which is a member of UDA before 2017.
I don't disagree with you.
Yes. So they are in government. So by telling
Okay,
us they are not in
let me
government.
put this point. Last time when I don't know where who was, he exactly told the Kenyans that everything which is done, the development which are being done now, are from State House. So if you are not part and parcel of State House, you are not part of the government. That ironically means that if William Ruto was the president, he could have done what he is saying. But for now, because he is a vice president or deputy president, he can't do it because he has no access of the fund.
Mr. President.
So
Mr. President.
for now, we are going to sell our ideologies. We are going to sell our ideologies. Let me wait. We are going to sell our ideologies, but after 2022, we are going to implement what we are saying because we will be in State House and we are going to have the funds and we are going to give the fund according to our ideas. That's the point.
Mr. President. Mr. President, have you read the Kenyan Constitution? Have you read the Kenyan Constitution?
Very clearly. But we don't go by the Constitution.
No. Ngoja, relax, my friend. You can't work from the bush, or we can't use a Ugandan. We can't use a Ugandan constitution in Kenya.
Let's go. Let's go.
You have read the Kenyan Constitution. Which kind of system are we using in Kenya? Presidential or parliamentary?
In Kenya, even if we have the presidential way,
my friend, answer me.
Our country, Kenya, don't use.
You have read Constitution, yes?
We have the Constitution.
Yes. You have read it.
We have the Constitution, but we don't go according. I have read it.
No.
I have read it.
Don't mislead people. This is not a village where you can meet people who are not learned to come. Unaanza kuwapanga. Wacha nitumie hiyo Kiswahili. Hii si kijiji mahali utakutana na watu.
I know you.
I've
been following you.
I'm asking you a simple question. Have you read our Constitution? Yes or no?
Yes.
Between parliamentary system and presidential system, which are we using in Kenya?
In Kenya, we use the parliamentary way of system. But
thank you very much.
Problem is
thank you very much. Thank you very much. Everybody who is watching knows very well you have not read our Constitution. You know nothing about Kenya. We are not using parliamentary system. We are using pure presidential. We are using pure presidential. My friend Goja. You are the one who made the answer. We are using pure presidential. That's why our deputy president, we don't call him a vice president, we call him a deputy president. Because whatever we are using in Kenya is pure presidency. We call them the president.
I don't disagree with you, but my point is,
Goja, when you are using a parliamentary, if president dies, a vice president takes over, and then we have election in 90 days. But in Kenya, what we have today, if Uhuru, by God's Jove, if Uhuru dies today, Ruto ascends to power without. So whatever we are using in Kenya today is a pure presidential system. My friend, I'm always telling you people, I'm telling you, I love William, but I have problem with the supporters. You guys are rumamongers. You have not read the Constitution. You don't know even the system we are using. You are just coming at maybe I'm from outside, sijui which country. I'm supporting bottom up. You don't know even how bottom up works. You don't know even the system. No, my brother. You don't know even the system we are using in Kenya. No.
Calm down.
I will not calm down. My friend, you don't know what
calm down. About. Because
you don't know
let
what
me
you are
tell you.
About.
We are
you have read Constitution. Umesoma katiba yetu. Kama hii katiba yetu hujasoma, BBI hujasoma. So you know nothing. So you are arguing out of ignorance.
BBI is out. We have already striked it out. So we can't go by BBI.
Hata kama, now, even if the Constitution which is in, you don't know nothing about it. So you want me to discuss with you what?
Let me ask you one question. Let me ask you one question. Okay, you
my
are
brother,
perfect on that,
between
but let me ask you one question.
between
Let me just
hybrid
ask you one
system
question.
of government, parliamentary and pure presidential, which one are we using in Kenya? If you answer me
Ayaga,
that,
let
we
me
will
ask
argue
you
from
one
that point.
question.
Ruto
Let me
is
ask
in
you one.
government. Ruto is in government because the constitution we are using today is a pure presidential. That makes the office of deputy
I don't disagree
president.
with you. I don't disagree with you. But my point is, in Ruto's office, how much fund is being secured for deputy president office? It has already been cut to a quarter, not even a half.
You are talking.
Let me
talking
tell
rumors.
you.
You are talking rumors.
No rumors. No rumors.
Mr. President,
No rumors.
President, we will
Let me
have
tell
a
you.
budget.
You know,
We will have a budget. We will have our Minister of Budget, Ukura Atani, reading budget in like the same 8 days to come, less than 15 days
Kenya
to come.
is full
we
of
will have a budget. The budget we will have for the presidency, that budget for presidency includes that office you are calling the deputy
exactly,
president
but
office.
does he has that?
So if
does he has that does he has the power to get that fund to his office so that he can implement it or use it? No. The money is there. Okay, the figures are there. But the figures are there, but you have no access to the figures. It's just figures.
Because you have,
so let me tell you.
Mr. President.
Let me tell you. Let me tell you. Just keep quiet. Let me answer you something. Let me answer you one thing.
Because you have not read, you know nothing about constitution. So I can educate
yesterday,
you. I can
our
educate
president,
you. Not yesterday.
Our president,
not yesterday. You know
was
nothing
in
about
State
our
House with Raila. I'll just say it because you don't want me to talk. Yesterday, Uhuru and Raila were in State House, and Uhuru was very categorically told the Luo nation that take this advantage of you, our brother, being with me, so that the development. Wait.
Nothing like that.
Wait.
Nothing like that.
I had that statement,
like that.
and I can give it out here.
You have a problem.
Yesterday,
you have a problem even in hearing. You have a problem in reading because you don't know what our constitution is.
I know you want to.
Yes.
About constitution, we have just put it aside.
No.
But
whatever
the information I got from him. Did you see after the statement from the president? Did you see what more comment said?
Are you Mr. President?
No, did you see what more comment tweet? Did you check? Go back to the Twitter and you see.
Mr. President, I knew Murkomen when he was my teacher in Nairobi University. I know this guy is a propaganda man. He's a propaganda man. Even before he became president, even before he ran for Senate, I knew I must have. In fact, he taught me
very
propaganda.
Intelligent. Remember, he's a propagandist. But very intelligent.
In fact, he taught me propaganda. He taught me propaganda.
If a president who I voted can just
and you don't
go
know
to a
nothing
national
about the law,
TV
what the law says.
and
What you are told is to vote against
you,
Raila Odinga.
You Nyanza people
voted against Raila
take
Odinga.
advantage.
You never voted for
take
Uhuru.
advantage of my brother being close to me in State House, so that most of the projects in Western area to fulfilled. So as a president. Wait, I will not agree with you. I will not agree with you. Let me tell you.
You are expressing you are ignorant. You know, the more you don't disagree with me, the more you are caught off guard, the more you are showing how unintelligent you are. You know, nitakutega tu. Wewe ushatuambia tunatumia parliamentary. Wewe umetuambia umetumia parliamentary.
That we have already withdrawn. We have already withdrawn.
Nothing like withdraw.
Now we are
Whatever
going.
You have said. People
we
now
have
rate
already.
You. Do you even read the comment?
You know, if you find the
comment, unasoma comment kweli, kwa sababu I'm not the one who is here. People are watching. You know, and you are still
they are watching.
Yes, you are still arguing.
My point was very. My point was very, very tiny, but I wanted you to agree with me with one thing. And you
I
are the
cannot
one who
agree with
started this
you.
discussion. Wait,
I
I
cannot
was
agree with
supporting your
you
discussion. I was supporting your discussion in a manner
until
that you
you
never
turn to
realized. You
until
never
until
realized
you
that
turn to
the point
propaganda.
I wanted to drive to you was very sensitive. That in Kenya government, though you say it is a presidential system, but it's according to the interest of whoever is up there. And that's why I
Let me
said
ask you.
yesterday,
Let me ask you. Let me ask you. Let me ask you
ask me
one
one
question.
question. Yeah.
When Ruto was agreeing with Uhuru in 2013, he knew that whatever I'm going to be deputy a president in a pure presidential in a pure presidential system. He knew that. Ama hakujua?
He knew that.
Alijua hiyo.
Yes.
In a pure
Yeah.
presidential system all over the world, deputy president is a principal assistant. Ukweli ama ni uongo?
Exactly. Ni ukweli.
So this guy is just turning to be a rebel in government, yet he knew this thing way back in 2013. Ukweli ama ni uongo?
Why is he being against
No.
He
Answer me.
is. Yes, I agree with you. But why?
I'm saying he's not against anything. I'm saying this guy is now turning to be a rebel when he knew very well what his function should be.
And what is causing him to be?
You know, my friend, let me tell you today, even as we speak today, if we don't change this constitution, yeah, right? If we don't change this constitution today, and you become a presidential candidate, and I'm the deputy, as somebody who has read this constitution na nimeielewa vizuri, I will always be principal assistant. There is no way, uliona, which country are you? People are in US. There is no day you never seen Pence going against Donald Trump.
That's
he was always
and
cool.
I wanted.
That's what the pure presidential. That's how the pure presidential. That's how the pure presidential system works.
It works in 2013 to 2017. From 2013 to 2017, between Ruto and Uhuru, they were developing the country according to how they agree. But after handshake, that's when the difference came. And most of
thank you very much. You are not. Thank you very
Yeah.
much. You are not in Kenya. You are talking about rumors. The problem
No,
of William.
I'm not talking of rumors. I know what I'm talking of.
The problem of William and Uhuru started when Uhuru case was terminated at The Hague, and the Ruto case was still ongoing. The same Murkomen you are talking about now, you are not following him keenly. You are only following in some parts. Now let me tell you, as somebody who is following him fully. So Murkomen is the one who told us, and Dwali, that when the case terminated, there were some government ministers that now were not interested by joining William Ruto when fighting their cases. There is some kind of sabotage. Are you getting
that is
me?
Propaganda.
So,
yes.
That's the fact, my friend. That's not propaganda. What I'm telling you, I know.
We are politicians.
And if you want to know whatever you are saying is a rumor, you know there is a propaganda. There is a rumor, there are lies, and hearsay. So what you are believing, there is a interview that was done by Citizen TV. If you are in our WhatsApp group, if 1 minute jokers, if Jackass, if Jackass,
Jakes. Can you pronounce it well? It is Jakes.
Okay, Jakes.
I think.
So if you are in our WhatsApp group, there was an interview. There is a kind of a documentary done by Citizen TV. That documentary always explain everything. The people who are talking about those things are Ndwale, Murkomen, not me, Ayaga. Those are things you can go and check. You know the problem of you guys, number one, you don't always do the research. You always talk of just, I'm told, I'm hearing. That's why you are saying we are using CV, whatever. You are just hearing. You don't do the research.
No, we go deep in the information.
That's when the trouble started. Finally, where we always say the bone that broke the camel's bone was in now 2017 during election, by-election, not by-election, Jubilee nomination. Uhuru taxed William Ruto with carrying forward the Jubilee nomination. What they did, the guy does in central Kenya. People who Uhuru thought are the serious people who could have assisted him in delivering his agenda in the last 4, they were dropped. People like Kabogo, Jamlek Kamau. I'm giving you just an example. Kabogo, Jamlek Kamau, and the rest. They were dropped, and they bring unreasonable people like Waititu, like Sonko in Nairobi, dropping Peter Kenneth. So that's where the problem started. Even before, in that documentary, if you watch it keenly, stop telling us rumors. Before even Maraga announced that their election, yeah, there was a problem in Jubilee, where Uhuru called them, and I like Kimani Gunjiri. Kimani Gunjiri always give us these things in detail, where they were called for a group parliamentary in State House, and Uhuru akawasomea. Acha nikitumie the word Kiswahili. Uhuru akawasomea, wakaenda. In 1 week time, Maraga annulled election. Then they were called again. And Uhuru told them, nilikuwa tu nimekasirika na watu wengine na hapa na pale, but munisaidie tu kwa hii repeat election that was to take place in 26th August. And then after that, we will see. When Uhuru won again, Uhuru akawaruka tena. So handshake alikuja baadaye like 3-4 months after that. So if you want to blame something, know that sisi saa hii Kenya, wewe ndio umetuambia youths are enlightened, sisi kama vijana tumesoma, sisi kama vijana tunaambia vitu, na wewe mwenyewe unakuja hapa unatupanga na uongo. My friend, Kenyans saa hii tumesoma ndugu yangu, na tunajua vitu na tuko na evidence. Kama uko kwa group yetu, kesho nikutumie hiyo kitu, watch it. I never did it. It is Citizen. People who are interviewed are Murkomen you are talking about, and Duales you are talking about, and even the speaker of the Senate, the one who was coming from Turkana, alikuwa anaitwa nani? The first one ndio Lusaka ingie. Hao ndio walikuwa wamehojiwa huko. Wao ndio wameongea kwa hiyo documentary. And those people told us fact, whatever happened. Then handshake came later when Uhuru now was being made a dark lane president. He went to his brother because his brother never contested in that election. Assist me because finish my term, alafu tutaona hizo stories zingine huko baadaye. Do you have any evidence to say I'm lying? You don't.
I'm not against what you are saying.
But
I'm not against what you are saying.
I'm giving you a chronology of events. Ukitafuta utapata. Wewe mwenyewe unajua that is the tanga propaganda that they started immediately after handshake, because you guys from Mount Kenya, you never vote of any policy. Hamna policy, hata nashindwa unatuambia ideologies ya bottom up. You guys always only vote against Raila, and that is what Ruto was telling to you to vote for him. Nothing else.
And that's what you said. And that is Raila, working, and it is working in Mountain.
And you know, your problems will be if Raila doesn't run in 2022. Whom will you vote against? You will have no policy. You will have no agenda. You will have no nothing, and you will not even vote in the first place because you have nothing to vote about. Because you are
it's our right to vote, so we are going to vote.
You are basing your interest on a human being.
Ayaga. I can't agree with you.
What about if Raila dies tomorrow and we go to a funeral before 2022?
We will still vote.
Whom are you going to vote against? Ruto
we are not going to vote against somebody, but we are going to vote. according to the ideas of the
Mr. President,
leader.
Mr. Ayaga.
Ruto is a wise man.
Mr. President
Ruto is
and
a wise
Mr.
man.
Ayaga.
Ruto is a wise man.
Mr.
It's just selling
President
for
and
you
Mr. Ayaga.
what you always guys consume.
Ayaga, cool
Si
down.
huwezi mkapewa githeri na huwa hamkulagi
Ayaga,
githeri.
cool
Hiyo
down.
githeri ndio mnapewa na
Ayaga,
hamkulagi
cool down.
nyama. Hiyo
Cool
nyama,
down.
hiyo githeri ndio mnapewa. My
Cool
friend.
down, sir. Cool down, sir. Thank you so much. You have said so much. Today, I really wanted to listen to you. Actually, I even don't have a lot to say, but you have done your research, but you're also contradicting yourself with your own research. I have posted what you're talking about. It's called the Uhuru Ruto Maze, and I've already posted it for you. Number two, let me remind you, Uhuru was acquitted on the 14th of December 2014. Ruto was acquitted on the 16th of April 2016. All these two guys were acquitted before the next general election after they had already won in 2013.
My question
Let me
is,
finish.
Mr.
Don't ask me a
Jukes.
question. I've listened
I'm
to
not
you. I'm
asking.
giving you facts. I'm giving you facts. You can only question facts.
In that Uhuru, whatever you are posting there,
Let me
yeah,
finish. You know,
you will hear them
a wise
saying
person
when
listens
the
before you ask.
when Uhuru case was dropped first, there was kind of sabotage in William
False.
Ruto case.
That is
That's
false.
where the cracks in Jubilee
That
started.
is false. That is false.
Okay.
That's what I call propaganda.
That is false.
Ayaga.
That is
In
false.
politics, remember, anything
Can I
can
say
be
something, Mr. President? Let me finish. I don't support either of the candidates. Neither do I support Baba. Neither do I'll make my decision once I hear all the facts on the table. Now, Ayaga, you speak vehemently against Uhuru, or rather against Ruto. Today I want to challenge you without quoting other people. You have a candidate by the name Gideon Moi.
Gideon Moi is not a candidate.
Whatever
Gideon Moi
he is.
has not declared he's running in 2022. He's not.
Whatever good,
In
whatever
fact,
he decides.
we have only one
to my,
candidate. We
you
have
know,
only one candidate as we
if you
speak.
can listen, you can answer.
But
You have
don't
not
mislead
listened.
people by
I have not
perception.
misled. Thank you. Listen.
In Kenya,
Listen,
we
Mr.
only have one
Ayaga.
candidate by the name William
Thank you.
Ruto. Even Raila is not a candidate. He has not declared.
Okay, Sawa.
Yes.
You have done well.
Yeah.
You have done well. Thank you for correcting the nation. Now, Mr. Ayaga, the reason as why you talk of UDA and other so many other facts that you bring on point, it's because it's what they have already said. Now, you are a KANU member. Is that a fact? Now, as a KANU member,
Very true. Yeah.
that is true. Now, listen to the question before you talk. The question is this to you, sir. What do you think KANU will do better, and different that it didn't do in the last 24 years it was in power? Or rather even more, because 24 is what we found Moi, or what I remember of Moi. I was not there during Kenyatta's time, so I can only talk of Moi. So I wanted to tell me this. If you can tell me, these are the ideologies. This is what KANU stands for. This is what if listen, I'm not finished the question.
I've heard you. I've heard
Let
your
me just
question.
if you can listen, you will answer properly. Can I continue? Thank you. Now I was saying the best thing you can tell us here tonight, don't tell us Ruto, you are not in UDA. That is not your problem to deal with. I am not in UDA. President should defend his candidate. You should defend your chama. You should defend why should me love your candidate or the person you support or the chama you are in. You know, that should be the debate we are having, because the good thing you're doing tonight, you're only criticizing what the other opponent has said. I want you to tell us what is your opponent saying so that we can have the facts on the table and then we can now debate. Otherwise, whatever you're doing, you're just bulldozing, heckling Mr. President, and not even allowing him to share his points. And by the end of the day, at times you're even using lies to back your. I can quote several, but I don't want to go there. So basically, this is what I would want you to do. Tell us.
If you
I
have
am
posted
finishing
that,
in the next 20 seconds. I'm finishing in the next 20 seconds. I'm saying this.
but now it's not a question; it's a statement.
Now, this is a statement. I've already given you my question. So, Mr. Yaga, we have Kanu. We don't know so much about it ever since it left power. So, you are there. Tell us what is happening in Kanu. And don't deviate your answers kindly. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I think if you actually got the video the documentary I'm talking about, everybody, I think Sam and maybe Moses they are now watching it and they will confirm what I'm saying is true. But to make that to bring point home, you can't ask me Kanu of Moi. Mimi Moi left power when I was 6 years old in 2002 or like something like that. So you can't ask me about Moi. You can't ask me about
because
Moi.
if you cannot talk of where you
I cannot
let me say this as I leave.
Jukes. Ngoja kidogo.
Number one,
Ngoja
get
kidogo.
your facts right. It is Jakes. Yes, thank you.
Jakes, give me a minute. I cannot lie about my age, that I was born in 1970. That is number one. I can't do that. And number two, I cannot talk about the dead because the dead cannot defend themselves. I cannot talk about Biwott. I cannot talk about JJ Karaoke. I cannot talk about Kamoto. I cannot talk about even Mo himself. I cannot talk about the dead. I'm talking about the life, the living ones. Somebody who can defend himself. I'm talking about Nick Salat, our Secretary General. I want to talk about Gideon, who is now our national chairman. Tell me, or anyhow, I'm supporting Gideon because of one thing. As a prince, let me call him a prince because his father. You guys who maybe watched the father as a president, Gideon as a prince is very humble. He has never abused anybody. Gideon have been in politics now from 2007. He has never abused any politician. I've never seen him, even in number one, abusing. That's why he has a supporters. I'm from Luo Nyanza. Abdullah Dida is from Garissa. We have people from Central. We have people from Coast. And we have people from... The reason why William cannot go to Nyanza because he has abused everybody in Nyanza. Number one, because of by their culture, because they are not even circumcised. And I don't know how that thing interferes with his life. That's number one.
Stick to the line of question.
Number two, I'm seeing Gideon as a uniter man. The other day when there is a political double-80, what I can call a political double-80, is the one who can reach Uhuru Kenyatta. He is the one who can reach Raila Odinga. And they are the few people who actually broke for the handshake, the current political peaceful coexistence we have in Kenya. And that is number one philosophy of Kanye.
Repeat that statement. What did he do?
I'm saying Gideon is one of the few people who broke the political deadlock which we had in Kenya.
Can you back your statement?
Yes, why not? You can even see the operations, even in the Okoa, Kenya. The other day you see...
I am in a position to type. Tell me what... Listen. Tell me what to type so that I can get your facts correct.
I'm telling you this, and you can type.
That Gideon Moi brokered the handshake.
Gideon Moi are the few people. Get me right.
You want to go in record? But before you told us, let's not confuse the nation.
I'm going to the record. I'm going on record. Yes,
quickly,
as Ayaga.
Okay.
let me say, I, Eric Ayaga, I'm going on a record by saying that Gideon Moi are the few Kenyans who worked out to break a political deadlock we had in this country when some people were talking about secession. He reached out to Raila Odinga and he also reached to President Uhuru Kenyatta. That gave birth to handshake. That is unity. That is what KANU believe on. KANU does not believe in a separation. We don't believe even 1 inch of Kenya going elsewhere or creating their own country. We don't believe that. And if you want me to talk about Moi, tell me, during Moi, you cannot hear these things Somalis are doing here now. During Moi, you cannot hear the Migingo's history. They started it during the weak Kibaki. When now Museveni was now the big man. Moi used to be the big man in East Africa, and nobody could not even joke with even an inch of Kenyan territory. That is what we believe in. Protecting this nation, fighting for poverty, fighting for education, equal education. Yeah. In fact, now you are changing what Moi brought in. Moi brought 844 to actually bring so many professors on board. We have so many professors and scholars in the name of Moi. If you want to talk about that, we have so many scholars. Look, the scholars we had during Kenyatta's time, and the one we had in 24 years ruling Moi, and the one we have now from 2002 to up to now, almost 20 years. You will get graduates we now have are fake graduates who cannot even substantiate whatever they are making. A graduate who went to a school and cannot say we have a presidential or we have a parliamentary. Those are the graduates we have, and we are happy.
Ayaga, come
And
on.
everybody
We withdraw
everybody is
that.
clapping. Yeah, and everybody is clapping. These are the graduates that are created from 2002 up to the moment we are speaking today. I'm one of them. I'm one of them. So Gideon Moi believe on unity, peaceful coexistence. What we drop is Harambee. Harambee is for Kenyatta. Tulipata hiyo Harambee ni kulagai watu. That's why you don't see Gideon Moi, because you cannot go in Harambee to make people happy and then you come at night to pick your money the following day. And I want to ask you a question, one question, because you are a neutral man, my friend Joram. You are a neutral man. Let me ask you this simple question. Ruto have been doing, William have been doing Harambee on churches around the Kenya. Tell me even one church that is today built into a cathedral or system like imefika kanisa kubwa, wanasema hii ni pesa tulitoa pale. Hakuna mtu atataja hiyo. Watataja tu alienda pale akawacha 1
you ask
billion.
me and then you answer. Wait.
I'm asking you because you will not get. I'm asking you to do. I'm asking you to do a research.
And then let me answer.
Question is, Ruto amekuwa akifanya harambee, ukweli ama ni uongo kwa churches?
So what's the question?
Ukweli ama ni uongo?
The question is kama ni
yes
ukweli
or no?
ama ni uongo.
Yes or no, because there is a question I will left. Nitakuacha explain after that.
Okay. To the best of my knowledge, nimeona akifanya. To the best of my knowledge.
Umeona akifanya. And as a young man mwenye maybe tumetoka na wewe kule Gishagi, unajua kuna ile kanisa ukipatia 2 million, kuna kitu project ukifanya na 2 million ama 3 kule Gishagi inafaa kuonekana. I want you to do a research because maybe hauna answer sahi. Do a research and tell me even one cathedral yenye imejengwa na William any kijiji kutoka Kenya. Ama hizo ni harambee huwa zinafanywa tu na hizo pesa hata they don't make sense. That is what I want you to do, because I know you don't have an answer now. Do a research even for the whole year.
The problem with you have not allowed me to speak. You have given me a question, given yourself the answer, given yourself the conclusion, and now you're even analyzing me. What makes you think you have all those qualities.
I'm giving you a time to do a research because I know you don't have that answer.
I wanted to answer your question, but now that you think I don't have an answer,
then answer me. Thank you very
you.
much. Thank you very much. Then answer me. Answer me.
I think you really said a lot, and I wish I can be able to communicate with these guys who are chatting. Now, I had asked Ayaga a question. I asked him, I need to choose a candidate, and I gave him an opportunity to defend his candidate. He supports Gideon, or rather, he supports the party known as KANU. Then he has given us various reasons. If you're there listening, I would wish you to tell us, do you think Ayaga has convinced you that he has truly said what is needed for a candidate to be fully termed as a presidential candidate? Number two, do you believe he has convinced your heart that if Gideon Moi was tomorrow to say he wants to run for the presidency using KANU, you would give him the ticket and you would endorse him and maybe even vote for him as a president? Let us know. Now, let me come back to you, Mr. Ayaga. Thank you for saying so much. But, sir, I think you tonight you are quick to talk and you are really tough. So it's a strategy, I know, in politics. It scares the weak in heart, the feeble. They cannot withstand such. And you you may push something. Someone may almost believe it is true until you go research, then you realize, Allah, there was some degree of unaelewa. So that is what makes a good debater. It's spinning down, almost bulldozing a point. Moses, are you there? Moses? Sam? Oh, okay, those guys are just not there. Okay, so anyway, as before even I leave myself, I think we need to ask ourselves this question. We may talk of what we have heard, what we have seen, sindio? Lakini by the end of the day, the choice will be yours as Ayaga and mine as Jake, sindio? So what will we choose? What will be on the table? Will it be facts ama ni uvumi, sarakasi, bwembwe na vishindo ambazo tunaonanga tu? And then eventually we will find ourselves the same place, talking the same way. Kwa sababu I can tell you for free, we were here 2001 talking of how maybe the previous government did not deliver. Is it true? We were here 2011, 2012, talking the same way. We were here 2016. We are now here 2021, talking the same way. But what will bring the difference? Ayaga, you'll come with facts, you'll come with failures of our leaders. But now, what will bring the difference? Harambes and all that. Those are what we call sweeteners, vitu za kuattract, za kuvutia, sindio? Gideon will find something to attract crowds and pull people to himself. It's because bado hajafanya. Because bado hajafanya. Let me tell you, I don't know if you'd want time to
advice.
Sawa, I don't know if you want to be in politics, but I'm sure you'd want to.
I'm running in 2027. I have my plans.
Nice. As you'll be running, I'm sure you'll want to do something to attract voters to you. Is it true?
Very true.
At times you may use good tactics and bad tactics.
My friend, and that's what we are telling
zenye zimekuwa zikitumika ndio zimekuwa mbaya. And that's what you have been raising all this time, the bad tactics. Are you still there?
Yeah.
So the reason as to why unaweza kashifu all these ni tactics. When Baba will stand on the ground, tactics zake ni kutuchangamua, tunasikizanga. But I love listening to him talk. How he analyzed things, how he, it is a way of attracting votes. Maybe naye kuna mwingine anatumia handouts, and that's the problem. Now, every politician has a skill. Some are good, some are very bad. So by the end of the day, what will change our nation is we, the voter. Because Ayaga, you are not a leader. I am not a leader, but we are the voters.
I'm a leader, my friend. I'm not a voter.
What do you represent? Where are you elected?
I'm elected to represent the youths in Nairobi. I'm a youth leader in Nairobi, so I'm not
Under what portfolio?
Which portfolio? I'm representing youths. I'm representing youths.
Where?
If you have a problem,
I also have.
If you have problem, contact me. I can help you. Ama naweza kusaidia usaidiwe mahali.
So
That's
let's
how
have
leadership started.
Before I read comments hapa chini. Moses, tuongeleshe.
Unajua leadership inaanzaga mali kidogo kidogo.
Sawa.
Okay.
Moses, take it over.
Hey, Jake.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I think Ayaga is the Kano youth representative.
Oh, the only Kano.
Not all the parties. He's the Kano.
No. Or in fact, all the parties. That's why I always, in terms of even when you paint Musalia Mudavadi on a wrong side, which I feel, according to me, is not right.
But
I will just pick you up. Yeah?
Ayaga. You need to have a stand.
No.
But you know, at times you are very
my
vulgar.
brother. Sometimes I do go vulgar.
Extremely.
No. I have a stand. I'm like a Tuoli. You know, in Kanu ni kama kuomba Catholic.
My friend, you are far from a Tuoli.
Yeah.
You're close to. Do you know you're close to this guy from this guy, the secretariat of Bibiani Tonan.
Not
Adam
Sakaja.
Solo.
No. Apana. This guy is the second in chair.
Johannes Mohammed.
Junet. You see how vulgar he talks.
No. You can't compare me with somebody who was a councillor.
Come on. Who does what? Who does?
Once a councillor, always a councillor.
No,
once a youth leader, always a youth leader.
Yes, but you know, youth leaders, they always grow. Orengo was a youth leader. Moses Kajwang, the Kajwangs. Even Murkomen was a youth leader. Even Sankok. So youth leader is a youth leader. And tomorrow I will not be a youth leader. When I turn 35, I'm above youth leader. I will be doing something else.
Okay,
but I'm in Kanu. You know, Kanu is the only party. Ni kama Catholic wamekubali, unaweza enda uonje pombe kidogo, ukuje utubi dhambi yako huku. So Kanu
Ayaga, remind people what they are voting for, so that we can continue having people voting.
Voting in Kenya.
No,
the
I've asked
politics
people to
is not
comment
yet.
something. There's something I've told people to comment. Remind them.
But my presidential, my party chairman has not declared the president. I don't want to sell. I don't want to sell somebody who may not even run.
You have not really said. Shida yako ni hapo. No kwange mpole. I've said. I've asked. Do you feel that Ayaga has persuaded you enough to join Kanu? And in the event that even his party chairman, let me call him so, decides, I'm not saying he has decided, decides to run for presidency, would you support him? That is the question.
If Ayaga lays good platform that concur with my
in fact,
ideology.
Ashley says that Gideon has already declared. That is Ashley.
No. Well, actually, ako Tanga. You know, Tanga, Let me tell you, Ashley, he told us, yeah, I know, Ashley Mason, somebody like that.
Yeah,
I know her.
actually
She's my sister. Yeah, yesterday almost he was killing me here yesterday, and I know she is watching.
yeah. So
Ashley is in Tangatanga.
that is
Tangatanga
what we
people
are
have
doing,
two.
guys who are typing.
No.
Before you talk,
Tangatanga.
Mr. Yaga.
Tangatanga have 3 candidates. They have Raila Odinga in mind. They have Gideon. They rubbish. People like Kalonzo and Musalia Mudavadi are not on their table. So the people who they can compete against are only 2, Raila Odinga, and those people have not declared their interest. Even the ODM nomination, people paid. It is only Oparanya and Joho who has
Mwangi
paid.
tells you
Raila
like
has not
this.
even paid.
Let me tell you what Mwangi is saying. Mwangi is saying that Gideon
Mwangi
survives.
who?
Mwangi survives.
Mwangi
Gideon,
tu,
not Mwangi. That Gideon survives under Uhuru and Raila. Wakiondoka hana job.
Siasa, wacha nimwambie.
Let's listen. Let's hear from you guys. Type what you think. Has Ayaga convinced you?
Wacha nimwambie siasa
Moses,
Ayaga,
let Moses talk.
Siasa ni kujipanga. Kama Gideon anapanga hapo katikati ya Raila na Uhuru, should not be their problems.
Moses, go on. Moses.
Gideon could even rally MCS from Baringo County to pass BBI. It's back there. They couldn't even rally them to pass BBI in their county assembly. So I don't think if he can handle national politics, he can't persuade people.
Thank you very much.
Ayaga, the question is this: do you think he has muscles to run national politics?
Yes. We don't need so much. In politics, to run a national campaign like a presidential, we need money, we need a good network, we need when you are pure, people will take you as very innocent man. You don't abuse other people, you don't bring bad politics. Gideon has that. And I want to tell my brother here, Moses. Gideon,
David Olo is saying that Tangatanga are now competing with Gideon. Enyewe Gideon is a threat.
And that's why I was telling Moses.
Olo, he thinks Gideon is a threat.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling Moses. Whatever they are saying about
So you already have one supporter in David Olo.
Yeah. Whatever they are talking about Baringo is only one.
Finally, let me read this one before you continue. Ayaga does not have any stand. You will hear him support whoever the president will endorse.
Yes. First of all, Gideon is not even a threat. Gideon is an opportunist. He's trying to either and Uhuru to get an opportunity. Look, in 2013, was it 2013 or 2017 elections? Gideon didn't know whether to be in a NASA coalition or in a Jubilee coalition. He waited until last minute to join Jubilee. When NASA was presidential candidate, Nick Salat came and the famous say by Kanu to Kondani Ndani.
Thank you, Moses. Moses, tafadhali. Before I lose my thought, let me tell you that. That's the time I joined. In fact, that is the moment I joined Kanu around 2017.
Oh, it was your Mandela moment. Wait, Ayaga, was that your Mandela moment?
Ngoja kidogo. What happens at that time? There was an open. Mtu yoyote alikuwa na macho wakati huo walijua kuna mtu anachezwa kwa Jubilee by disbanding the parties. So Gideon played the hard to get trick so that aende pale kujoin Jubilee na Kanu yake bila kudisband. Na wakati aliingia pale mwisho, dakika za mwisho, kutuma Salata aongee hivi, unaona siasa ni kujipanga, atume Gideon Salata aseme hivi na hivi, na aingie pale dakika za mwisho kabisa Unanisikia? So that is the time wakati alikuwa anaingia, Jubilee was already form one party. So KANU, PDR, those are the now UDA, those are the parties that joined Jubilee last minute to election. And if I'm lying, today kama mtu hakuwa anachezwa, sasa nani analia leo juu ya Jubilee?
No.
Wale walikuwa wakuruka mbele ya drama ya kujoin party ovyo ovyo. Si mtu alikuwa anachezwa. Si leo amekubali alikuwa anachezwa. Gideon si mtu wa kuchezwa.
Wacha nikwambie kwa sababu even the famous Peter Munya, he came late to Jubilee with the PNU, and PNU was swallowed. You know, he came very late, even after Gideon Moi already gave his support for Jubilee. So it was not about chewing away the party. You know, KANU, I think KANU was reserved because it is the party that fought for our independence, and it was good.
Nothing like that. PNU is still a party. PNU is still there. PNU never even entered in any agreement. Munya was just supporting Uhuru.
David Olo is saying, if Gideon is not a threat, why is he giving you sleepless nights? Huyu Gideon akona favor fulani. This is another psychopath tumepata.
Jake.
Yes, Moses.
Jake,
yes.
Hold. Can you read it again?
This is what Olo is saying. Olo is saying that if Gideon is not a threat, why is he giving you sleepless nights? Huyu Gideon akona favor fulani. Akikosa 2022, 2027 ni lazima. Ruto ataona upreso kwa view sasa.
Gideon,
thank you very much. Thank you very much.
This is the thing.
Huyu anachoma tu.
Let me give an analogy. I know those are Ayaga's donors and supporters.
These are Ayaga followers.
I don't know even the man
of Ayaga's pro policies.
Let me answer him like this. You know, Gideon came to Jubilee with one thought, which has never come to pass. Gideon knew, or they made an agreement with Uhuru, that if things goes the other way around, Ruto will be impeached, and Gideon will be appointed to be the vice president or deputy president, and that will propel Gideon to be the kingship.
That's a lie. Moses, impeaching a deputy president. Impeaching in a pure presidential system, impeaching a deputy president is not easy. It's constitutional after constitution. You can even impeach him today. He goes to court like Wajir governor. Look what is happening in Wajir. A constitution quagmire where they have inaugurate a deputy governor, is now a governor, and this one also given to court as a governor. That's very hard. Me, what I know with Gideon, and I can tell you, and I have read a lot of books about these people who are called the prince. These people, they were never born in hardship, so they never work their way the way you think they will do. They always work smart. If the guy is not a threat, why were they blocking him to see the Talai elders? You know, if he's not at all a threat, no. If not at all, he's not a threat. You could have just allowed him do his things because it's none of your business. Allow him do his thing. Walk away. A moment that guy was blocked to see Atalai elders. Politically speaking, that guy is a threat. And one day,
there are two
we are
questions.
here.
There are two questions. One question. Okay.
Yes, hold on. I would have considered Gideon a threat if Gideon could have even rallied MCS from Baringo County to pass BBI. This is a person who can rally people from his back door, from backyard,
Thank you.
Baringo County.
Thank you,
to pass.
Moses.
He can't do
Moses,
that.
Moses, kwa siasa hakunanga kitu inafanyika tu. Number one, why is Baringo? Why did Baringo voted no? There is a political reason. Wakati BBI imesimamishwa, uliona tu it is only Baringo in the whole Rift Valley. It is the only Baringo that celebrated, and few people in Murang'a, sponsored by Ndidi Nyoro. Only that.
That was
even in Nyeri, people never celebrated publicly. Even in Murang'a, even in Kirinyaga, they never celebrated publicly. It is only
Probably
in
there was
Baringo.
nothing to celebrate.
They celebrate. Those videos are there. All MCAs in Baringo. So telling you that someone who imposed those MCAs, called Jubilee MCAs, are trying to outshow somebody who is a threat to him. If Gideon is not a threat to them, let them rest. Mimi hata sina shida. If he's not a threat, haina shida. Tungoje tu, time will answer us. Give me questions.
Okay, let's have this analogy. So we have Raila and Uhuru and Gideon sitting together talking about BBI. Uhuru is there with the central Kenya or Mount Kenya counties, the list of it, you know. Raila is there with the Nyanza, all of it passing BBI. Then they come to Rift Valley, they're like, Gideon, show us your list. Then Gideon start from home, Baringo. They rejected the document. How is that going to even sound? That's so embarrassing because he's a senator from Baringo.
And imagine and remember Kericho and Bomet passed that bill.
No,
if Gideon was to come, and Kajiado passed the bill, Samburu passed the bill, Laikipia passed the bill, and Narok passed the bill. So how many is Ruto left with?
You are not getting my point.
No, we are talking about Rift Valley. Leave alone Baringo.
They were never voting against Ruto or
Leave alone Baringo. That is what the same point you are asking me is what my friend Moses here anajaribu kuleta. If Gideon lose Baringo, he won Bomet, he won Kericho, he won Samburu, he won Kajiado, Narok, and Kajiado. So those are 6 counties. Ruto won in Nandi. He got another one in Elgeyo Marakwet. He got another one, maybe the abstainees was in Gishu. So if you want to compare in that angle, compare all Rift Valley, and you know West Pokot ni Kanu.
Let me ask you.
Governor, senator, majority of MPs and MCAs Kanu. So if you go that direction, you will get that William Ruto lost in that, for your information.
Yes. So, let's assume Kisumu passed the document, Migori passed it, Homa Bay, right? If Siaya didn't pass BBI, what image do you think this thing could have given Raila when he's on the table with Uhuru Kenyatta?
Politically speaking, will means that Raila is not an ethnic leader, is a national leader. Maybe if Siaya didn't pass it, maybe other counties pass it on behalf of him. So, and the majority won. So, yes, it doesn't mean. You know, a king has never, even biblically, a prophet has never been welcome in his hometown. Even Jesus was rejected in Nazareth. So Gideon Mo is not exceptional.
Thank you for almost making Gideon look like Jesus, because he was not his. But the question is this. Because I don't agree with you that Gideon is Jesus. Maybe that is a debate for
If-
another day.
No.
But
I'm giving a comparison.
I know, I
Even
know. I
sisi kama
understand.
watu wa
I
Siaya,
understand.
even
I
sisi kama watu wa
understand.
Siaya,
I
sisi
understand.
hatutambuangi Owuor Prophet Owuor, lakini akienda Nakuru kiwanja inajaa.
I
That's
understand.
how politics work.
I understand. So basically, we they are saying this. Let me read some comments here. Moses Olo is saying, let me read first your psychophant. He's saying like this: Moses, Gideon is there to protect dynasty. Ruto has threatened even to jail Uhuru. That is why Gideon comes in. Dynasty will build him. Then Robert akamjibu, Robert pia ni Moses anasema, Moses, it may be embarrassing, yes, but the BBI team understood the politics behind it and gave Gideon Moi to read the speech. Moses bado unaambiwa, your analogy is wrong. If you want to talk about Rift Valley, you can't only choose Baringo, which didn't pass. You ignore all other that voted yes.
Jakes, hold on. These are all people
That
who
is
are
what-
Layaga supporters.
Yeah.
Whom he does support.
These are the recruits.
Our
No. Huyu
Ayaga's
Jukes
recruitment.
huyu Jukes ndiye alituambia hapa ati politics unachagua ile kitu ina resonate na people. So when I'm resonating with the people, they are coming.
This
Nilikwambia siasa ni ngumu ndugu
followers of
yangu.
yours, and then they are writing a lot of statements so that you don't miss to see that paragraph.
yeah, you can't read it. Those
You
are
have
all
to,
his,
these
but-
are all your followers, Ayaga.
But
all his
you know, truth be told, let me tell you one thing. Gideon Moi, he may look not as stressful William. In fact, William has realized that this guy is being created. You know, Kenya, you are being created. You know, Raila created Ruto to deal with Moi family. That is what people don't know. In activities leading to 207, Raila created this man. And in politics, they say whoever creates you can destroy you. He knows the ways of which he used to build you. He can ni kujenga nyumba. Unajua kujenga nyumba, you need technician, you need engineers like Moses, you need architectures, you need so many people. Lakini ukitaka kubomoa nyumba, unatafuta tu wajinga, school dropout, sema piga nyumba chini. So
Robert,
Ayaga,
Ayaga, Robert is saying kuna comments hatujasoma. Hebu tafuta, mimi naona kama nimesoma zote. Even as we continue. Anasema tuko na selective reading. Acha tutafute. Mimi naona kama tumesoma yote Robert. Kama kuna yenye hatujasoma pole, but let's continue.
nimejua Ayaga is not worried because hao ni watu wake.
They are really firing his ego. Ayaga unaona vile hajakutana na the real tanga guys. I wish wangekuwa wameamka.
Sasa unaona hata kama ningekuwa na compete na nyinyi ningekuwa nimewashinda hapa.
Believe you me, okay, I'm not so much into competition. I love facts.
Yeah, and that's what I love also.
But
you know, so mimi kitu naambia Moses, huyu jamaa, my friend, in few days to come, the guy called Gideon, the guy has branded KANU, and the guy is building himself silently. And that guy, there is time, the Standard said the Project Moi. The Gideon we are talking about today is like a bullet. Ikitoka huku nyuma haitokangi na effect, lakini wakati itagonga mtu huko na igonge na miti, wakati itaenda kutokelezea, mtaona hiyo effect itakuwa kubwa sana.
I disagree with you, my friend. I strongly disagree
You
with
disagree.
you. I know you have to defend him because
Ayaga,
it's your
I have a
candidate.
question. Some gave us a breakdown of, oh, if this number vote, if this nini vote. My question is this: tell us kindly, if you break your numbers down and you be candid, show us the possibility. If we have not said amesimama, show us the possibility using numbers of how Gideon can win this seat.
Now only
If you
Rift
are,
Valley. Break for us, Rift Valley.
or even break Rift Valley for us. If you can
Let
try
me break Rift Valley.
and be
Let
and
me break
yeah,
Rift
try,
Valley.
just
Simple,
try.
simple,
Yes.
simple and clear. In Rift Valley, Gideon will go with South Rift. South Rift have like Narok, the Masais. It has the Kajiado. We have the Baringo. We have Nakuru, and we have Samburu.
Did you say Nakuru?
Nimesabu Nakuru as number 4.
Allow me to Google the number of votes that are in those counties. As you continue, let me help you by Googling the number of voters.
So let me count. Wacha ni count ukigoogle. Weka Laikipia, weka Samburu, Narok, Kajiado, weka Baringo and Nakuru, and perhaps Bomet, somehow Bomet, and let William with Kericho, Elgeyo Marakwet, and weka pia West Pokot, because West Pokot is pure Kanu. Weka pia West Pokot. So ataache William na niseme Trans Nzoia, some part of Trans Nzoia, some part of
Hebu toma comment hapo chini Ayaga. One of your followers has already turned. Let me tell you what your follower has said.
Siko Nairobi, so natumia simu.
What did they say? Yeah, one of your followers has said, Jakes, by Rift Valley alone, it was clear he will lose in Baringo and Kericho. The rest, he may win. That's what if Moses... Although he's telling you like this, Gideon Moi will not be president in 2022, but Gideon Moi represents the future. After BBI, things will become clear. And then though he's telling you, Nakuru Ayaga, hiyo ni ndoto ya mchana.
Kabisa.
Ruto will sweep Rift Valley.
Gideon won't even get 10.
Let me tell the guy politics in Nakuru. Nakuru, even where Raymond Moi Njoro constituency inaitwa Njoro ama wapi? Raymond Moi Njoro constituency.
Rongai. Yes.
Rongai is in Nakuru. Nakuru constituency. Even Lee Kinyanjui Moi is the governor. So I don't know why he's talking about Nakuru. When I mention Nakuru, I know Nakuru.
Can I tell you, I'm in Nakuru myself.
Lee Kinyanjui Moi is Lee Kinyanjui is a son of Moi. True or false? Uongo ama ni ukweli?
I don't know.
What party?
Ukweli.
It's a Jubilee.
Jubilee candidate.
It's a Jubilee lying in Uhuru side. Yeah. It's not from William side.
He could have ran on Kanu.
No.
Can I tell you something? Facts. Let me tell you facts. And I'm sorry for you. In Nakuru, if you and this one you can take to the nearest circle in wherever you are. Where are you?
I'm in Siaya today. Tomorrow I will go to Kisumu. So niko nyumbani.
I don't know which circle is closer to you. This is what you should take to the circle. In 2022, his brother will lose his seat in Rongai. In 2022, I don't think I will vote for the son you have said that is Lee for him. I can tell you for free. Even he himself the other day was almost saying that governors have a problem whenever they do something against their voters, because their voters use what they have done to sit him out or to send him out of power, because he has done so many crazy things in Nakuru, and because of the
let me
same,
tell you,
he will lose the
let
seat.
me
Not
tell,
that because he's not a good guy, he will lose the seat because of policy. That one you can take to the nearest circle. I don't know about
thank you very
Moi
much.
and if he will run for any
Th-
seat,
th-
but if he
Thank you
tries,
very
I
much.
can guarantee
Thank
you
you
he
very
might
much.
not win.
Thank you very much. And I want to repeat, and I think Mutembe will keep this for
Let's
a
keep it in
record.
the nearest
That one
circle,
day,
Mr. Mtembe.
that one day, Mutembe will play this for us here, God
Yes.
willing.
We can even bet
Moi
money. I
yes.
can bet with you money. I'm that
Moi,
serious.
Raymond Moi will retain his seat, and Lee Kinyanjui Moi. That's how he used to be called long time ago when he was a young man, because he went to school with my father.
That one, forget.
So
He might have that name, but he should forget that seat.
Lee Kinyanjui Moi. You know, this is how politics in Nakuru always work. Ungeona tu even the voting in BBI. Around all MCAs allied to Kikuyus and the Kisis in Nakuru East, where Rama is. Yeah, they vote yes. All Kikuyus. Only 11 from Kalenjin Nation voted no. So all Kalenjin Nation, they have 11 MCAs in Nakuru which voted no. Isipokuwa hii wamepata katika London juzi. Sasa that make them around 10. And in Nakuru we have like around 50 something MCAs. My friend, I'm telling you,
But that was
and this one yours pia naweka kwa benki, yangu pia weka kwa benki. In Nakuru County, provided the Kikuyus are the majority, and because the first governor was a Kikuyu, the second one was a Kikuyu, because Lee Kinyanjui Moi is more Kikuyu than even being a Kalenjin. He's just a Kalenjin by the name. So I'm telling you this: if Kinyanjui lose, there will be another Kikuyu governor, but he will not come from a Kalenjin nation. But I'm very sure, and I'm very certain. I'm very certain
There's something
that
you're forgetting.
Lee Kinyanjui Moi is going to retain that seat, take that to the bank. In Njoro, Gideon's brother, elder brother, Raymond is going to retain that seat.
Wait.
If you want us to bet,
Let me tell you. Because we are surrounded by witnesses. The MP for Njoro is called Gadhambi, not. I've told you. Yes,
Gideon Moi is for, Raymond is for?
Raymond is for Rongai. Are you okay?
Rongai, yeah, Rongai. Yeah,
Yes,
yeah, Rongai. Yeah, it
You
was
see, I have my
confusing.
facts right. Yes, I have my facts.
Yeah.
I have my facts. So this is what I'm telling you. The politics in Rongai will be like this. He will not succeed. Moses. Yes, Moses.
Yeah, I wanted to say this. I would, for my brother Yaga to stay out of embarrassment, I would advise him to stay with politics in Nairobi. Nakuru wacha wenyewe. I know.
We are here on the ground. We are on the ground.
My friend.
Hold on.
If you want the politics nimefanya anda Rama, wakati huyu Kiunjuri, huyu Kimani anaitwa nani, Bahati MP akatufungia hii ka hoteli ingine inaitwa Amerika, hoteli hii ya Nakuru hii, tukiwa vijana barubaru hapa, tukitolewa hapa university. My friend,
hizo ni siasa za zamani. Mimi nakupea latest news.
You know the
I
same
don't know.
thing.
Is it because, wait, let me make a joke. Can I make a joke? Sijui ni juu kwa sababu uko kwa chama ya zamani, bado tuko na news za zamani.
My friend,
the current news.
It is only politics where kwa siasa peke yake ndio huwa tunasema at history repeat itself.
Yes.
Jakes, you know Ayaga will go to Siaya County and convince you that he can win on a Kanu ticket as a senator or a governor. He can
Mhm.
convince
In a 20,
all
in
analysis.
2027.
2027, in 2027,
Yeah?
You know,
in 2020,
Ayaga is
Ayaga,
Ayaga is
we
the-
need
Ayaga
to
is
team up.
like Ayaga needs to to really rethink his position in Kanu, because
you know,
you support Kanu just like Atwoli, but your actions, they depict you are in a different party.
Let me tell Ayaga this. Ayaga, we need to team up if you have a goal in 2027. We need to team up, But that idea of going with Kanu to Siaya, we will rule that out, but we need to team up.
lakini politics is dynamic. That is what I cannot rule out. Maybe when time come, I will rethink my political. But for now, I'm there.
Ayaga, why can't you
That's how
say
politics
Baba
work.
Tosha? Why can't you say Baba Tosha?
I'm supporting Raila Odinga for presidency because Gideon is not running for presidency.
I've asked
Yeah.
you a question. We have
Yeah.
Gideon Moi, we have Baba.
Gideon Moi is not running, so don't
No,
put him there.
listen. You have said like this that Raila has
No,
not said, and
if it is 2027,
fast.
2027 he will be
Listen.
in ballot with me. I will vote Gideon if that is the
Now I'm
answer I want.
asking you a question. Now my question is this: you have said that the only candidate who has said is running is one. Sindio? Now
Only
I'm
one,
now
yeah.
asking you. Yes. Now I'm now asking you. What if? What if Gideon says he's running and Baba
So I
says
know
he's running?
Gideon. I
Now,
know
if the two
ODM.
are
I
running,
don't know. I
if the
don't
two
know
are running,
ODM. I don't
we
know
also
ODM,
don't know
but I'm
Kanu.
very
We
sure.
don't
I'm
know.
sure. I'm
We don't.
sure. You don't
It
know
is a
me. I know.
question. It is a question. It is a
Or
possibility. I'm asking you.
suppose two of them
Suppose,
actually.
yes, suppose two of them run.
I will go for Gideon.
My friend, why would you go for Baba now?
I will
Why
go
not
for
Baba?
Gideon.
Why not Baba?
Let me tell you one thing.
Yes.
And this now hii inakuibia siri.
Usiniibie, niambie.
Sisi kama watu wa Kanu tunaangalia tunataka kuinherit what we call the political inheritance. We want to inherit political inheritance
Hatuko na
of
siasa za
Raila.
zamani.
Yeah. So a moment Raila may not be in ballot. We want Gideon to have Nyanza, maybe have Central and some portions of Rift Valley, so that we go to a table. So don't put us together, because there will be no day Gideon will run against Raila. That one take to the bank. Take that. Hey, you told me to take that to the bank. There will be
I'll
no
take
day
it to the nearest microfinance.
Yeah. There will be no day those guys will run together. No.
Okay.
Against each other.
Moses.
Yeah.
Huyu anatuambia
history will judge us differently. And I'm sure next year we will be here in the same forum when we'll be trying to get the real picture of who Ayaga is supporting between Raila and Moi. Because I'm sure so far Moi is Uhuru's favorite candidate for 2022. And Raila will break ranks with Uhuru on that, and that will bring wandering in the country. And also,
let me steal for you a political formation that is coming to be. And I told you in that Okoa Kenya, the person I am sure 90 90%, and I repeat, may walk out of that is one Musalia Mudavadi, and he's the only one attend that wedding, so-called wedding. So those things, they don't just happen; they happen, or it can be created. Inaweza fanywa ifanyike. Wacha niseme hivyo. So Gideon, Wetangula, Kalonzo Musyoka, Ngilu, and the rest of Joho, those guys are going to team up with Raila. Raila in 2022 is going to meet one man who has declared his stand, called William Ruto.
Only that guy. And after that, maybe Gideon will run after 2022. But we are sure in the next government we will be there, maybe as a prime minister
As
or
per
a
you,
deputy
Ayaga,
prime minister.
who will be
Yeah.
on the ballot next year?
Guesswork.
You're
Is
lucky
this
guess.
a free thought?
Yeah, guesswork. Yes, free thought.
I'm sure Musalia Mudavadi will be on the ballot. William Ruto may. They mark the word maybe in capital, maybe on ballot.
What makes you think
And
he might
Raila
not?
and Raila Odinga will be on the ballot.
So you want to mean that if Ruto is a maybe, so it will be a contest between Musalia and Raila.
Musalia Mudavadi and Raila Odinga, and that's when things may get complicated for Raila Odinga. Truly speaking.
Why do you say that?
Yeah.
What makes
Because
you think?
people. I told you in Kenya, as much as we talk of ideology issues, whatever, people vote in three things. Number one is emotion. Number two is interest. Number four, nilisema betrayal. The lawyers will say you betrayed Musalia, so we vote him. And then there is that emotions that, oh, we from Western, we have never been very close. Now our son is very close. Now you see something like that. And if you go to central Kenya, mostly Western central Kenya, Kirinyaga, Murang'a, Nyeri, and Kiambu, those people has just a natural hatred to Raila Odinga. They have natural hatred to Raila Odinga. So they may vote Musalia Mudavadi instead. So that's when things will be at least tougher on Raila Odinga. And if those two candidates went to the ballot, we may have a runoff. If Raila defeat Mudavadi, maybe with a smaller margin, but not 50%, but 50 plus 1. So after that, that's when the factors of likes of Gideon, factors of Kalonzo, factors of William will make the president. That is a guesswork.
I have
That's
a
my
question.
own guesswork. That's my own thinking. My own thinking.
Yeah,
I don't say that is what will happen.
Which is a good one, eh? In the event whatever you said happens, and we have only two on the ballot as per your prediction, will we have a runoff when it is only two?
We will have.
So
because
why will we will be repeating the same thing because there are only two? Why are we going for a runoff? Do you know what's a runoff? You say you have read the Constitution.
someone can get it 48% and another one get maybe 47, and because other candidates will be there. Other candidates can get the rest.
Moses, tell us what is a runoff, because I think Ayaga is confusing me.
Let me tell you, a runoff is an election whereby a candidate doesn't, whereby the winning candidate does not attain the 50% plus one according to the Constitution. But there are two candidates. That's right. And you know, in election there's spoiled votes, right? And that can take a chunk of it to make the other candidate not receive the 50% plus one. Thus, they're likely to go for a runoff, if I'm not wrong, Ayaga.
Okay.
Yeah, or there are also other candidates who might not bolt out. People like Abduba Dida, they always come with surprises.
Yes.
I'm running. And maybe there will be 10 of them who will take those small votes.
Like we may also have a candidate from central Kenya, likes of Martha Karua, that will eat the chunk of the votes. So maybe Raila might win by, let us say, 48% and Mudavadi at 45. So those two candidates
You're
will go for a
confusing
runoff.
yourself. You have said that Raila will not win. Then you're both, I listen.
Moses, I hope you are understanding me. Moses, but I get your. Yes, I'm saying in case, let us say Mudavadi got 48.
Yes.
And Raila got 45.
Yes.
There is no clear winner. as per constitution, 50
that
plus
is
1.
true.
So
That
the
is
first
true.
2 candidates will go for a runoff.
Mm-hmm.
And after that runoff, the other candidates will not be participants. They will only be 2.
There will
Yeah,
be only
and that's when 2 candidates, the first 2.
Okay.
Even if the one had 48, the other one had 42 or 40.
David Olo is
percent.
asking you. There's one follower who
Yeah.
is asking you, atakuwa ametoa 45% wapi?
Or let me tell David Olo, for instance, Kenyans vote based on emotions. Western people can say, no, we have never have a serious presidential candidate for long, so they can vote a block. A moment they vote a block, and Central Kenya, they always have that hatred that if Ruto, maybe let us say Ruto is not a candidate, they may choose Musalia Mudavadi over Raila Odinga. That's how
No,
that
my question is
something.
this, I love asking questions in terms of what we have on the ground. How much vote do you have in Western?
In Western, is like 4.2.
False.
4.2. That's around that range.
Let me tell you.
4.2.
Well, 4.2.
You know, you are basing your fact as per 2017. There is a continuous voting, and there will be a
So at
mass
the moment it's
voting registration.
4.2. 4.2.
Let us say around 4.2. Yeah.
Okay. So 4.2, that gives him what percentage? So, and you're basing your percentage on total cumulative, how many registered voters? How many millions?
You know what I'm saying?
20 million, 30
if
million, how many millions?
Let us say in Kenya we have like, as currently we have like 15 million voters. A moment he got, let us say 3 million, and let's leave that 1.2 million for Raila Odinga in Western
But
Kenya.
last time he was unable to raise a million.
No. My friend, politics is dynamic. What we are talking about.
I've googled. I've
politics
seen.
Change.
He garnered 385,000.
Yeah, around hata mimi nilisema hivyo.
So
hakufika
do you
4.
think he has
So
grown?
mimi,
Do you think he has grown to be talking
Yeah.
levels of millions?
Let me tell you one thing, Jukes. Vitu amja believe
Na
even
unashindwa
William
kusahau
Ruto
jina yangu ni Jakes.
ni Jakes. Even no, nilikuwa nafanya na kampani nyingine huko Kisumu inaitwa Jokers.
Hata mchezo.
So politics dynamics change easily
And then actually
and
he's
very
asking
fast.
you, where will Ruto have gone? Where is he going? Where is he not? Why will he not be on the ballot?
Or let me explain. Hiyo ni I was giving example. Sijasema hatakuwa. Nimesema
Even
haya,
Kamau is
tuseme
asking the same.
Ruto na Raila. Niseme Ruto na Raila. We may have a runoff between these 2 candidates. We may have a runoff because there are people who, like in Central Kenya, who has supporters. Yeah, even if they have like 5 million votes or 6, who has supporters. There are people who will just vote against him because they are saying disrespecting our president, our person, our son, our kamwana. You see? So if
But
they
on a time
in
like
that
this
way,
next year, that statement will not make sense. Uhuru has less than 500 days for us to entertain such a statement.
Ayaga, this is what I'm saying.
My friend.
Let Moses talk and then you continue. Moses.
This is what I'm highly seeing in Kenya. If BBI passes, there is going to be a very ugly divorce between Uhuru and Raila. Because this thing is, Uhuru just came to Raila just to use him for BBI. How many times has Uhuru gone to Nyanza province?
Sam is snoring.
Probably this is going to be 3rd time, right? But how many times has Uhuru taken Raila to Central Kenya? To show
Zero.
that true unity.
Zero.
Yes.
Zero.
Yes. So I'm sure after this BBI is passed, of which I'm sure you are sure of is going to pass, but me, I doubt it. There's going to be a very ugly divorce. And that's when
Thank you.
right going to come together. And it's going to be
Thank you.
disadvantageous between Ruto and Raila,
Thank-
because I don't think Ruto can run for a deputy president again. So there's going to be a fight between Raila and Ruto, who should be the president and who should not be. That's where the calculation of the prime
Thank
minister position is
you.
very important in BBI. You want
Thank
to say
you
something?
very much. Yes, thank you very much, Moses.
Ayaga,
Today,
can you call Mtembe
no,
and
no,
you
no.
tell him Sam is snoring. Can't you hear him snoring?
So,
Sam is
1 minute, 1
snoring.
minute. Now, I'm gonna call him. So, today, Moses
Ebu keep quiet
actually
1 second.
answers.
Keep quiet. Keep quiet 1
quiet,
second.
one-
1 second. 1 second.
Sawa, nimesikia. So, for the first time kwa hii forum, Moses ameanswer the question many people have always been asking and accusing the handshake about. Because, many people are saying, handshake was to support Raila Odinga, which is not the case. They have never said that. And that is in the belief of Tanga that Uhuru will support Raila. That is not the case.
No,
That's
actually,
why,
Ayaga, 1 second.
right? That's why, no,
second.
Moses, give me a minute. That's
1
why
second.
Uhuru has not taken
you
Raila
continue.
to central
Ask if
Kenya.
people from
Because
Kisumu,
Uhuru is not a competitor in
if you ask the
2007,
people from
in
Kisumu what
2022.
BBI, that's a BBI.
Moses, come
That
close to your
line,
mic. We can't hear
Ayaga,
you.
that's,
Ayaga, today, if you ask somebody from Kisumu why they're supporting BBI, they're supporting it because they believe BBI is going to make Raila president. They believe Uhuru is going to support Raila to be the president. That's
Thank
not
you.
a belief of Tanga. You are
Thank you very
misusing
much.
the name of Tanga where it does not belong.
They are the people. They were the people who started that by calling the initiative Beba Baba Ikulu. It was not started in Kisumu. So
Ayaga, just one moment.
people who started that.
One
Beba
moment,
Baba
Ayaga.
Ikulu was not started in Kisumu. It was started by those people.
Sawa. Sawa. Let me greet some people who are commenting. Mr. President, thank you for commenting. We see you. Dixon Morumbwa, we thank you. David Oro, thank you for keeping up. Ashley, thank you for keeping up. And everyone
Wanasema,
else, Kamau Kim, thank you.
wanasema
David Olo anasema hivi, if Uhuru divorces Raila, then Raila will not join Ruto. I think he will spoil for Ruto by going it alone. That is why you will see Raila making alliances. Na Mr. President, unaambia urudi kwa studio. Continue, Ayaga.
Yeah. So Moses, that thing actually came from Tanga side, not from ODM. ODM are just massaging their egos. If you say this about BBI, we massage your egos and then you chew it. You see, something like that. Politics is about chewing, massaging egos.
me, I am on the
Ayaga
side
is
of Tanga.
gone.
I
Ayaga
completely
is
disagree.
back.
I completely
Yes, sir.
disagree with that. No,
My net imesumbua kidogo. My net imesumbua kidogo. Si bundles. Ni net tu imesumbua kidogo. So mimi kitu naambia Moses.
Moses is
people
talking.
in Kisumu.
Moses is talking, Ayaga. Just a moment, Ayaga.
Yeah.
I'm on the side of Tanga, and whenever you accuse us falsely, that's really hard, because this is something we didn't come up with. Like there was a clip I saw where people from Kisumu are being asked, like, why are you guys behind this BBI? Even the other time, my own senator James Orengo was in a funeral, and he was talking about after BBI passes, the next thing is Raila to State House, and Uhuru have to support Raila, no any other question. So they are behind this BBI to make Baba the president. They are not supporting this BBI because they believe on other initiatives. The main aim is to make Raila president. That's it. And to bring the name of Tanga Tanga that we started this thing, Baba initiative.
I think Moses, you watched half of that. The other day, Orengo explained that there are people, even the so-called deep states, each and every person have an interest, those so-called deep states. So even in the deep states, whenever there is a succession, they always divide. There are people who will support Musalia Mudavadi and the other side, and there are people who will undermine Raila and support Raila.
Just one
No.
moment.
Let me answer you. Let me answer you.
Before you finish, ni request tu na kuomba, if you can communicate with Mtembei. There are people who are saying they want to come back, lakini since mwenye anaweka amedoze hawezi ingia. If you can do that.
Simu yangu nimevunja, niliangusha chini, haifanyi. So hii ndio simu, hata leo umeniona sija comment kwa group. Hii ndio simu yangu iko na
sawa. Let's try to see if we can help these people,
So siwezi pata namba ya Matembei, siwezi pata namba ya mtu yoyote leo, hata nimeingia na simu ingine.
Moses is doing that. Moses, you're doing that.
So
continue.
Yeah, I'm texting Mtembei.
Mimi kitu naambia akina Moses. That thing started with Tanga Tanga. And where I come from, we always dance your tune. If you are tired, you get away with it. There are so many propaganda. If not, this thing was to support Raila, was to undermine Ruto, was to do this, was to change this, was to create positions. They have told us so many things. Even if you ask today, what is BBI, you will say creating positions, it is about dynasties, it is about what. But Mimi, what I know with the ODM, Raila Amolo Odinga has not entered in an agreement with the president that he will support him. If president supports him, he will be on president's own volition to support him, not by a mutual agreement. Tanga Tanga people, they are still in a hangover of kumi yangu kumi yako, kumi yangu kumi yako.
Wanataka kuingia kwa group.
Yeah. So the Tanga Tanga people, alafu atoe Sama analala hapa kungorota. Yeah. So ndio hiyo anakuja. Thank you very much. Huyo mtu analala aende. Aya, thank you. So those are their beliefs. Hakuna mahali imekuwa ati Raila will be supported. It will be even a surprise if president supports Raila. That will be a surprise. But for now, as things stand, that's why president has not taken Raila to Central Kenya, because he's not selling Raila to Central Kenya people. Uhuru is going there as a president, not as a competitor in 2022. Uhuru is going there in Nyanza. Yeah.
Just a moment, Ayaga. If you want to join, Mtembei is sending you the link. Just click the link. You'll be able to join us live na atakuongezea. Mr. President, karibu sana.
Asante sana, nilidrop alafu sikupata kurudishwa.
Pole. Watu walikuwa wamedoza lakini sasa wamerudi. Alafu Kenya Zone watu wa join and all that. David Olo, today if we can have you tunaweza enjoy. Ashley, if we can have you, we can also be happy. Kamau Kim, if we can be happy if you can join us. Robert Joshi, I'm okay. I know the challenges, but if you can join us live, we can be happy. Who else? Robert, karibuni sana. We will have a good discussion, and also let's also have you comment. Apocini will be reading your comments even as you talk. Ayaga, continue with that. Love, Mr. President.
let Mr. President talk. I think I'm done.
Yeah, no, kukuwa na hii swali ingine hizo figures hizo figures tu kuna venye zinashtua. Do you think Musalia has grown from 385,000 to command serious millions?
Thank you very much. In Africa, and I repeat, Southern Sahara, people in US will tell you this is what I'm saying is true. I have been there like 1 month, and that is what they told me. In Southern Sahara, everything is possible. So, if you know, people are created. Like Raila created Ruto, and many people will not believe me. They watakata, but Raila created Ruto to deal with Moi. That's why Moi actually went to work with Raila after that. Whoever you create, you can destroy. And whoever you want to destroy, you can create. So Musalia Mudavadi can be created.
Moses,
So
do you
many people
agree?
should not.
Before Mr. President talks, do you agree that you have said who created who? What have you said, Ayaga? Who created who?
I'm saying Raila Odinga created Ruto in
Do
prior
you
to
agree, Moses,
2007.
that it was Raila who created Ruto? Umejimute, unmute.
I don't understand.
President, Mr. President, do you agree with that? Your finding, yeah, Ayaga.
Me, I don't agree with Ayaga. Ayaga, Mr. Ruto was not created by Raila. Mr. Ruto was created by Moi, but he's a very active politician who has just grown from nowhere. And I'm telling you, he's a very perfect politician. That's it.
Let me teach you, Mr. President. In politics,
Ayaga, just one moment. Hebu acha president atuambie kwa nini anafikiria hivyo, alafu wewe utamfunza why you think he's wrong. Mr. President, go ahead.
Mr. Ayaga, I'm telling you, even Uhuru Kenyatta is almost fearing Ruto because Ruto stand with his own ground. He create his ideas and point, drive them direct to the people, not waiting to be appointed or endorsed by anybody, but he's very perfect. He believes on his ideas, and that's what make him more perfect. I'm telling you. If he could be behind Uhuru, I'm telling you now, he will be from nowhere. He will be even be out of politics, but he has start and stand with his own ground, created his ideas, driven them direct to the people, and he believes whatever he's saying, people understand him. That's the only point that is making Ruto more popular than any other politician there. To look like somebody like Mudavadi. Mudavadi was a very good person who could have been very popular to date, but he has no ideas. He has no point to drive to the people. Politics is only an art to drive your point to the electorate and believe on what you are saying. That's the only thing you can win. So for me, I don't believe that Ruto was created by Raila, neither was he created by Uhuru or anybody, but he has just grown from nowhere, whereby everybody is fearing his stand and the way of doing politics.
Okay, Ayaga Mfunze.
Thank you very much. Let me teach you, my brother, how politics works. Politics, you have to be created by somebody. Let me tell you, even Moi was created. Even Moi was created politically. Uhuru Kenyatta was created by Moi when he has even failed in Gatundu to even win a seat in Gatundu, his backyard. He was created through a nomination and created and molded, and he today is the president. You know, you guys will thump chest. We voted for him. You know, the Gatundu people reject Uhuru in 1997. And he had to take a Moi to go and sweet talk the Mark II to step down for Uhuru to be nominated in parliament. So politics, you have to be created. Ruto was created after 2002 when Raila was in a bitter political contest with the Moi family. So Raila was looking in Rift Valley, he was looking for a person that can actually embarrass Moi family. And he identified that in one William Samoei Ruto. I'm telling
Is
you,
it
when
202
Ruto
or
became now
207?
207, I mean.
Because
after
202,
20 after 20
Ruto
after
was in your
205, yeah,
in
yeah,
your party, you remember?
after 205, after 205. Thank you very much for the correction.
Okay.
Yeah. So after that, Raila was crafting a national alliance, what we call the Pentagon by that time. When he went to central Kenya, Uhuru dumped him. And that's when he picked Joe Nyaga, the one who died the other day. So, and in Coast, he picked Malala. And in Ukambani, he went with Ngilu after Kalonzo and Dan Manzo ran away with ODM Kenya. I'm giving you now how Ruto was created. In 2007 is the only election that actually Ruto shone the Moi family dust. Even Gideon was defeated in Baringo Central, and Raymond was defeated. When he part ways with Raila, and the Moi family become arise back in 2013, Gideon Moi retained the seat, and Raymond retained the seat. I'm telling you. So whoever created Raila
Ayaga, I have a question.
as a politician, yeah.
I have a question. Has
Answer.
Ruto ever lost? Has Ruto ever lost in any seat that he stood for?
I can say
No.
because in a depend.
No,
It depends.
Has he ever lost?
It depends. It depends.
No.
It depends. And yes, yes, no, or
When did he
yes.
lose?
Because I'm saying no because he has not run for national seat, and I'm saying yes because even Raila has never lost as a MP. So you cannot say somebody running as
That
a
he has
MP.
lost as
When
a
did
candidate for president. You see,
yes.
you see,
So now
when you
know
say
that
someone
Can I
has been
interact?
made,
that's the
Okay.
only challenge. That's the only challenge Ruto has not faced the national politics
Can you
and is now in venture into national
Ebu read your comment imeko hapo na Mtembei.
Ruto
Anasema
become MP courtesy, Ruto become
of
MP courtesy of Moi, become a minister by Raila in 2007, become a deputy president after appointed by Uhuru. Ruto has always trended in back of Moi, Kenyatta, and Odinga. So that is what
Okay,
I'm saying. He was created.
let's get
Those
that.
guys create him, and
although
those
he's
are the
saying that
guys
he
who
has
can
also
destroy
lost
him.
in
Let me
constitution.
get into that. Let me get into that.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
without Ruto backing Raila in 2007, Raila couldn't have gotten the majority of votes from Rift Valley. Without Musalia Mudavadi backing Raila in Western Kenya, Raila couldn't have gotten the chunk of votes in Western Kenya. Without Najib Balala supporting Raila in Coast.
No.
Hold
Thank
on.
you for that.
Hold
Thank
on.
you for that.
Let me continue, but let's
Let him finish.
Let's stress on Rift Valley. Rift Valley, I think Ruto came up on his own. He's the only person or option that the Rift Valley people had to replace the Moi regime. In Luo Nyanza, we haven't yet identified somebody that can replace Raila. We haven't done that. In Central Kenya, I don't know who identified that can replace Uhuru Kenyatta. In Mombasa or in Coastal, they identified Hassan Joho to replace Najib Balala. When Balala sided away with Raila, Joho came in and became an opportunist and is now the king in province.
No, my brother. That was my point.
If we come to
Raila create Balala and destroy him in Mombasa.
But in Rift Valley,
Raila create Musalia Mudavadi and destroy him because Mudavadi ran against Raila. How many seats did he got against Raila? Raila can a politician can create you and destroy you. And I'm telling you,
So in short,
look at
in short,
2022. In 2022, is Raila who is going to destroy Ruto. In fact, if you want somebody who is going to destroy Ruto's votes, is Raila Odinga. Unless because if Raila Odinga doesn't run, Ruto even will get some votes in many votes in Luo Nyanza. Many, like almost 40%, like 60% of Luo Nyanza votes.
Ayaga, do you agree with that?
Go ahead.
Ayaga, do you agree with that? Okay, you are saying that Ruto will be destroyed on 2022, but according to you, you are
amepotea.
In Rift Valley, if Raila created Ruto, he could have destroyed him. He couldn't have become the deputy president of.
Sorry, there was an interruption. Gilo was made by Raila and then finished.
I agree.
Again, you have said what was done the same thing. Has Raila been unable to destroy Ruto because the hard was run to destroy Ruto. He has been
awake
to fix his idea so that he bring back Ruto to the backyard. Ruto is still shining. So I'm telling you, 2022, it will be very, very dangerous for Raila to destroy Ruto. Ruto is more brilliant than Raila. As to now, not before, as to now. He's very capable on that.
My friend, you know.
Ayaga, let me summarize what you are saying, eh? Let me summarize what you are saying. This is what you are
saying.
Ngoja kidogo niongee
ndio usummarize.
Nakuachia. Umesema hivi that one good quality of Baba, he is like a kingmaker. He has made several people. We can go down the lane. There are so many people from Shebesh to there are so many. He's we may call him a kingmaker, but he himself maybe hajakuwa na bahati ya kukuwa the king, sindio? Now maybe 2022 will be a litmus test to see if one of his recruit Ruto will either win or lose to the kingmaker, because at times kingmakers don't end up being the king.
Exactly.
Moses, that is what Ayaga is saying. Do you think the kingmaker can be the king, Moses?
Let me and that is the political
before you come back,
Ayaga, the same question, because you are confusing Moses. The same question you are asking is that is the political mistake Ruto did in 2013. When he became a kingmaker.
What mistake did he do? And he became a kingmaker.
People like he made Uhuru king.
That's why we are saying in 2022 it will be two kingmakers, because Raila made Kibaki king, sindio, by the Tosha moment, yes. Sindio. Ruto also claims he made someone king, so we will have two kingmakers. So who do you think has the niche to become the overall king? He's a kingmaker and can be a king. Moses, let's have Moses Kwanza before Ayaga. Moses.
Yeah, when we look at, I mean, I agree with Ayaga. There are some people who have been created by Raila. For example, I don't know if there is anybody today who remembers this guy by the name Ababu Namwamba, right?
Yes, Ababu Namwamba, that's true.
That's somebody who was pro-Raila, and he was in 2013-ish, before the Jubilee was like, he's the only bullet left for Baba to be president. Go to this political party, I don't remember the name, and he became the party leader, you know,
Mm-hmm.
and retain his seat, you know, by being a party leader. And that,
Yeah.
I agree, was created by Raila and built by Raila politically. And if he comes to the political arena, he cannot attain the relevancy that he used to have back in the days. So I agree on that. There's many of them. Just to mention somebody like Babu Namwamba. But for you to tell me Ruto was created by Baba, I mean, I disagree with that, Ayaga. Because if you look at Ruto, if Raila was to destroy Ruto, he could have done that in 2013 and in 2017. But it was impossible for him. And right now is when William Ruto is really gaining that magnitude of political support. Even the way the guy has been mistreated in the government, that's what makes people to sympathize with him. I didn't really just got in to support William Ruto, but I'm one of those who sympathized with him because he also represents those ideas that I stand, you know, to be honest, you know. But
Like which one?
that is going to shock.
Wacha hizo Ayaga, ngoja tu.
It's
Wewe
going
ndio
to
next.
shock people like Ayaga with their you know, if you are telling me that Indian more I mean,
Ayaga, this guy is beating you below the belt.
In Kanu, we don't do emotional politics. That's why we always laugh. We hit you, you get annoyed, we laugh. So let me tell Moses one thing. In politics, you are created, you can be destroyed. And I'm telling you, people who are more agitated with Ruto's presidency are the people from central Kenya. You will not even see Kalenjin commenting down there about those things we are discussing because they have realized, there is that thing we call the reality. Now hit you at home. Yeah, reality hit you at home. And when we are telling them these things, they have seen. We have been with them in opposition some days back, and maybe
Ayaga, can you
they know
solve
how
this
position.
debate? Kuna kadebate kanaendelea hapa kwa messages. Hebu try to solve it between Olo and Mwangi. Wanabishania. Mwangi said like this that no, I think it started with Olo. Olo said, let us talk fast.
10 million.
Yes, he brought the 10 million, and then Mwangi said, Olo, where did you get the 10 million? He never got the presidency. Ama zinaibiwa zinakuwa 6 million. Alafu hapo chini Olo anamwambia, though, stop being ignorant. Kwani you don't know the election results. So can you solve ebu seto hii kadebate kameanza hapo kando kwanza.
Before ni answer huyo mtu, let me tell people like Dhuo and my friend president, they are the people who are agitating with Ruto's presidency. Let me tell them
president, usivamie president bwana.
No.
This guy has a dream of being a president.
Let me say this.
I'm going to react on that.
Let me say this way. The people from Mount Kenya West are the people who are mostly agitating with Ruto presidency. Their counterparts in Mount Kenya East and even in Rift Valley, we have been with them in opposition, so they know how these things work. They know very well when it reach a point, you have to relax. These guys have been in the government until they even confuse, and they have that belief that it is their vote. If they vote you automatically, even if they vote Ayaga today from his sleeping bed, Ayaga will become a president. Things don't work that way. And that is a fallacy that they have been pumped. It has been pumped on them, and they believe on that fallacy up to an extent. Once upon a time, one of them told me, Ati, but Raila used 41 against 1, and even we vote Kibaki ourselves, and Kibaki becomes president.
Ayaga,
so that fallacy, that fallacy, Mr. President, You know, these Kalenjins, they are very clever. These people have been in government and at the same time they have been in opposition. They know very well how Moi used to work with. They know how Moi used to work with the deep state, what we call the deep state, and they know very well what the deep state around the president can do on you if you go against them.
There is
Sasa
nothing
We
like deep
from
state.
Nyanza,
Or
we
hii
from
debate
Nyanza, you know,
Ayaga,
people
Ayaga,
kuna
please.
from
I'm
Central
going
debate
to
Kenya,
umesahau
people
disagree with
from
your
kuongelea.
argument. I'm
you
going to
know,
disagree with your argument.
if you have not
Ayaga.
been bitten by a snake, you cannot say snakes do exist. But the day you will be bitten by a snake, you will say the snake do exist. You are the
Ayaga,
people who are
come back
telling
to the
us
conversation.
uh-huh.
Nilikuwa nataka ufanye aje? Kuna kadebate kanaendelea hapa nyuma ya tent na kanafanya kanachangamua. Moses, if you remember, kulikuwa na kitu kwa inaitwa 10 million strong.
10
So
million.
you remember 10 million strong.
I remember
So
10 million strong. I was one of the champions.
Sasa Mwangi amegonga nyuki akasema what happened to the 10 million nika reduce to 6 million, and then sasa akauliza akasema that Uhuru ended up getting 8 million plus, and then Mr. Wambua is asking Mr. Mwangi where is the 8 million from. Then hapo chini kuna ka statement Oloo naye ametoa anasema Thuo good and Ruto wasemaje?
Tell us.
Tell us
Vote.
is approximate vote.
Just
Let us
to
say Raila has 7
Yeah,
because
just
that is
solve-
what.
Just to solve that, what's going on between Olo and Thuo.
And
Let's
Wambua,
get that.
yes.
That's a history. Let's get it back.
Aha.
Let's focus on what's ahead. You know, every day, like my brother Yaga said, there's voter
what
registration going on. You know, that's still going on.
Ayaga wanted
I'm coming to Kenya soon to renew
disagree.
voter
No,
identity
no.
card, you know. So there's
I
new
don't want to
registration going on
disagree.
every day.
I don't want to disagree. What I want to tell
So
the
that's
people who are
your
arguing about
million
10
votes
million.
be passed and
Okay, thank you very much. What I want to tell
Ayaga,
the people arguing about.
let me put something there about this.
I was making my point.
Okay.
I was making my point. You
And
know,
then you'll allow
Mradi,
president.
yes, yeah.
Okay.
Mradi is more Jubilee and more inside the Jubilee than Mr. President, who is using fallacies. Mradi told us Ruto helped them with 1.5 million votes, and Uhuru got 4 from Gema. So those are 5. There were the other ones they stole from Raila to make it 8. That is Mradi. Mradi has never lied. He has never lied. Whatever Mradi has told us has never lied. Tell me one thing he has never lied. He has ever lied anywhere. He told us Uhuru will be tough president and will deal with this deputy. That is what he's doing today. He told us so and so will quit, Jubilee will be removed. That is the fact. And that is the guy who is more Jubilee than Mr. President and the likes of Duo, who told us that Uhuru got 4, Ruto came with 1.5, and then the other one they stole. So Ruto never helped them win the presidency. So
Ayaga,
for these
that
guys,
is not correct.
no,
Ayaga, that is not correct.
I'm
Let me
correct
remind
because
you.
I'm correct.
Let me
I'm
ask you.
correct.
Let me
I'm
ask you.
correct.
Let me ask
I'm
you.
correct.
I'm going to disagree with you.
Wait.
You
Question.
can
Question is this.
disagree.
The question is this.
Huyu ni Wambua is from
Sawa.
Central. I'm saying
Let me ask
Kuna
Ayaga
both.
one question.
and that is
Ayaga, Ayaga, please wait.
the reason why.
Wait.
And that is the reason why the servers were not opened. If only those servers were opened, so you don't know the truth. So you are
Ayaga, that is presumptions.
out of
Felix anakuita.
Ayaga, that's a presumption whereby.
Ayaga, Felix is calling you propaganda brother.
Yeah, Ayaga,
Anyway.
let me tell you. Let me put a point there. According to what Ayaga is saying, he's a more propagandist than any person else there. From the first time he said,
Mr. President,
Wait.
were the servers opened
Wait, I
and
drive my
you are
point.
fact?
Wait,
you are
I
fact
drive my
about the
point.
numbers. Ask me this.
Wait, I drive my point.
Answer me this as you drive your
No,
point.
first I drive my point, then you ask me a question. No, that one I will not answer, because according to the votes that we were voting, it was very clear that every polling station had a returning officer. Everything was openly. But according to the propaganda from ODM, they created that scenario whereby the server will not be open or will be open. What would have that give the evidence remain that the vote from Uhuru were 8 million. Let me tell you. How can you prove that Murathe information is truth?
I will interrupt because I will interrupt because
how can you
are
prove
the guys,
that Murathe's information?
You are the same guys who yesterday celebrated the High Court annulling BBI, and the same court ordered for those servers to be open, not you. And those servers
because
were
we are
not open.
savers and we support what is right and we disagree with what is wrong.
What I'm saying, if the court ordered for the servers to be open, if those servers are open today, and you get that those numbers you are talking about are not there, what will you tell William Ruto? To step down?
We should not argue. We should not argue from that point because they are not being open. We should argue in a point whereby we have fact to prove.
So you cannot argue about numbers. You cannot verify. You cannot verify because they were not open.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
That one I will not allow him.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Spread the propaganda
There's a question here, Mr. Ayaga. I think the courts nullified the elections, right? So we had a repeat election, right?
Which they compete against themselves.
It's okay.
Exactly.
The issue is not who competed against what. The question is this. The reason we have a president now, it's because we had a repeat election. So whatever votes, let me finish.
If you ask Mr. President, in that repeat election, how many votes did they got?
He had over 8 million.
Nothing like that. That is a lie.
It is in the internet. It is in the internet.
My friend, I was here in Nairobi.
How many did he get?
When I was here in Nairobi when the repeat election was done. Here in Kariobangi, where I vote, Kariobangi South primary, I passed there. The number of voter turnout was not the same. So by telling, those are fallacies, my friend. Those are fallacies. And those same fallacies have made the Central Kenya Longhorns that they are the people who can vote you and you become president. And that's why they are lying to William Ruto. And William Ruto will suffer squarely when time comes. And I'm telling you, they have Longhorns that they can vote you and gather 8 million. From where? Voter turnouts. Those things are even in Al Jazeera. They are even in BBC. They even did an aerial with a helicopter. There were no voter turnout. Kutoka saa mbili mpaka sijui saa ngapi. Hizo votes walipata usiku ama watu walipiga kura after 6. Those are lies, my friend. That is something I can prove to you. Those are numbers that were cooked. Being that they lack competitors who could go to court and challenge those their lies, they just won because we want them to win. They won, they have peace. They should enjoy their government. I don't know why they're complaining about it.
Ayaga, from the first election, you said it was nullified and you were at the court ordered for opening of server, which was never done.
Servers.
The second one, we voted and we got to the 8 million. How can you disprove the first 8 million and the second 8 million? Disprove it.
Because we don't know the fact. If they could have opened the server to compare the old and the current, because even changing PIN, they will ask you the old PIN. You can't give me a new PIN if you don't even know the old PIN. That is a lie. You can
But
go and lie
the
in the village.
first election, there was competition. The second election, there was no competition. What was the use of the server? It was person to person, whereby 8 million was found. So the fact remains, we had 8 million.
My friend, you are the people who I heard here the other day saying Uhuru has been disobeying court orders. Uhuru has been disobeying court orders. Sijui from Miguna. You mention us here, the Tanga people. Moses is here and he will bear with me. They blame us at the president. We know Uhuru president who has been disobeying court order from when court nullified the elections. That one they will not mention. And order for the openings of server, and they refuse. So by telling us the issues of Miguna, 41 judges, those are recurrence. You cannot complain recurrence when the original court order from a Supreme Court, not a High Court. At least you guys are complaining about High Court orders. We are talking about a Supreme Court order, which was disobeyed. So Uhuru and Ruto, in fact, whatever they are doing is illegitimate. If in the perspective of law, they should not even be recognized as a legitimate government. But because we don't want few words, we wanted them to do their 5 years, which they were looking for. Let them do their 5 years, then go.
I'm struggling to get your point. But anyway.
You know,
But
Ayaga, Ayaga, let me put it in this. You are very clear that you are trying to drive a point whereby the facts are not, they are against you, your point. It is very clear. Yes, there was a first election and the second election. First election was nullified. And the servers were ordered to be open.
Order. And did the government obey that to open the server?
No.
So by complaining, Uhuru is not obeying these small
No. Don't get out from the point. Let's go to the second election.
Started by disobeying from Supreme Court order. And this is why we are saying if you want BBI to go on, BBI will go on. You will just complain and BBI will go on. Because it's somebody who is known by disobeying a court order. They are receiving a Supreme order, court order from Maraga to dissolve the parliament. He has never obeyed it.
BBI, we are not against BBI. BBI, we are supporting it, but it's after 2022.
You know
we are very okay with BBI.
What I cannot see the person when you join up chini.
What I'm saying is very simple. I'm not saying you are against BBI.
Ayaga, just a moment.
Ashley haezi kuja saa hii na katukate. Let me
si hivyo, namkaribisha. Kata siseize.
Karibu, my sister, karibu. Yes, thank you very much.
That is courtesy.
I know atakuja hapa na yaga. Mimi namjua.
Ni sawa, lakini lazima mtu akikupa.
Ayaga sahi na kusupport. I'm actually on your side on this one.
Ashley, welcome. Ashley, how are you? Ashley, how are you?
I'm fine. Actually, I was supporting. I'm fine. I'm doing okay. I was actually supporting Ayaga on what he's saying about the nullification of the election. That Uhuru refused to open the server. And according to what Orengo said, what they say they saw on the server is that Raila won. Then on the second election, they repeat. We also on national TV, where the turnout was less than what was being projected to be Uhuru's on national TV. I don't know whether you didn't see it. Those who are disputing that it was on national TV. The very first one was like Uhuru had more votes than what the voter turnout was. And then they started cooking the figures. But even the figures that they say they had, the police stations were empty. So did they have ghost voters?
I mean, like it was against voter turnout. So we
Even
all
they
know,
had some,
or those
they
who
had
remember
some
watch
in
on
Migori.
TV.
They had some votes from
On
Migori,
TV.
and yet no polling station was opened there.
Yeah, so that's
I can support
not
that
even
point.
disputable.
I can
Yeah, that's
support
not
that point
disputable.
because there was some polling station whereby we were shown even chickens on the desk there, and they were calculated as votes. So I can support that one.
So
And then the Kalenjins came out to vote, but the Kikuyu said it was raining, so they stayed home. And people can attest, were it not for Ruto, Uhuru would not be president today. He has no support even now in Central. He doesn't. So I don't know who he's going to. I don't know who he wants to front because he has nothing. The only thing people are not talking is because they are afraid of his state machinery. If he left the state machinery and went out like everybody else, he would have the least line, the shortest line. He doesn't have backing in Central. What people know in Central is that he drinks a lot and his mom is the one who runs the country. Period.
Wow, thank you, Ashley. Umekuja na moto kubwa, thanks.
Now you can see Mr. President, who is not in Kenya. I was in Kenya, and by that time we were working under AFRICOG. In fact, I work in Kiambu polling station kutoka asubuhi mpaka jioni in Nairobi. We went up to Murang'a. We never saw people. So I don't know where you got those 8 million
Only
votes,
chickens.
but
only chickens.
So thank you for accepting that those.
Uhuru uses people. Ayaga. I don't know why you're supporting BBI. Then you'll come and say Kikuyus. It is not Kikuyus. Whoever Uhuru gives his post to is his golf buddies who happen to be his tribesmen, not Kikuyus. So you go and sign up that BBI, but don't come here and start saying Kikuyus. It is not Kikuyus. It is his friends. And you are supporting, you see what he did even during the election? He gave people a holiday to go and vote. He asked the matatus to reduce the price, but then when they were coming back from voting, they were stuck. He had finished with them. So they were stuck because now the prices were like they started hiking the prices. Now he didn't care.
Ashley, unachoma bwana.
Coming back, they had already voted.
Ashley, unachoma.
Ni ukweli. Unajua
ukweli. I remember even Uhuru dropped the price of the flour to 90. And after the election, it shoot.
Yeah, and then after the election,
it is true.
So
that's very correct. It is true.
So you people who are very happy about going to Kisumu, wacha mpitisha BBI, amtaiona Uhuru tena. Atawaambia vile aliambia Ruto juzi, I will come to see you after Madaraka Day.
Ukiona Raila hajaenda Central, Uhuru hajamtembeza huko, Raila is maintaining his original votes. He doesn't want ghost voters. What these guys have, they have a fallacy.
The only problem with Raila is that he will not get cost. He will not get. Raila has lost a lot of people.
Yeah.
But let me tell you,
Raila has lost a lot of people too.
Yeah.
Let me ask you.
Raila has lost a huge number.
If Ruto teams up with Mudavadi, they will win.
It's not easy.
Let me ask you guys a question. Ayaga, and I would want also Moses to come in. My question is this. We can go back to history and also still come back to the present moment. Do you think the votes that Raila got are still as intact as they were in 2017? Let me start with Moses, and then Ashley, then Mr. President, and then I finish with Ayaga. Moses, do you think the votes are still intact?
If we start from Nyanza, I'm sure about 5 to 10% is gone. If we go to
if we go to
Coast, we don't know what's cooking because Joho King, they have been so quiet. We don't know what's going on. So maybe bombshell might come out soon. And if they are gone, probably a chunk of 35% of Railas is gone. Western Kenya, like I was convinced, but I'm not sure if I'm 100% convinced about Moses Wetangula being more popular or more trustworthy than Musalia. So if he doesn't play his cards well, because people are talking about this person by the name Mukisa to I don't know. I don't think if he's really influential, if he's that influential, that if Raila teams up with him, he can bring anything in the table. So some chunk of that is gone. If we go to northeastern Kalonzo Musyoka area, if he does, he's trying to bring Kivuda Kibwana, Charity Ngilu, what is his name? The Machakos governor, Alfred Mutua. He's trying to bring those, but not forgetting, Kalonzo is still more influential than those. So some part of it is gone. So I'm not sure if he will still be able to have that wave that he had in. Because honestly speaking, in 2013, he won the elections. 2017, we are not sure, it was 50-50, but the wave is going, is really staggering and getting lost. So unless he goes back to the drawing board and sit well and do away with these advisors like Jonet Mohammed and Badi, because that are misleading him and are sending away people from the Orange Party who can be very, who can advise him in appropriate way. So we can't talk about Central Kenya because we're not sure, because the king has not even taken him to that area to tell him like, hey, we meant handshake, we shook hands, and this is my brother Raila Odinga, let him say hi to you. The way he has done, So that's
So
what
according to you, your findings amepunguza, yeah? Ashley, take it over. Ashley.
Yes, according to me, amepunguza costs and all over, maybe by 30%, 30 to 35%. And not only, actually by 45. If you count that Musalia has taken his, Weta has taken his, Kalonzo has taken his, the collision. So they went with their vote, their supporters, plus what he himself, like someone like Juma was his, some people who are supporting him, who are mad and felt betrayed by him, by the handshake. I don't know how much he's regained, but even initially when he had the handshake, even someone like Babu Owino had the picture of Raila on his site, like his profile picture. That day he removed it. So even Joho stayed a long time before he came back to be seen. So initially when he had the handshake, he disappointed even some of his very, very supporters, but some of them have come back. How many have come back we'll see during the elections, because he lost a lot and he's regained some. I don't know to what extent, but I think he lost about 30%. I'm not sure.
Don't you think he has won the Kieleweke side?
No.
Okay.
They are there for Uhuru.
Oh, okay. Mr. President.
And what they can get in the next government, what he can help them get. For they are with him for them to help him pass the BBI.
Okay.
And I think at one point they thought BBI was good when it was going to Parliament, and that's when you saw this Okoa, the cellular team being formed, and then they saw Raila withdraw with some of his lieutenants, and then now they've started bringing in votes and all. Now coming back and seeing it's still not over. Let's see what will happen if BBI comes back and passes. I will be shocked if they take with him to the election. I don't think they will. They will shock me if they do. And there's something Ayaga said. He gave you a secret, but you brushed him off. He said something and he said he's giving you a secret.
Okay, remind me.
Tell him to remind you. It was a secret.
Oh, Ayaga. When I'll come to you, make sure you remind me. Maybe I didn't hear you
Yeah, it
correctly,
was
sir.
something important.
Okay, I'll ask him to remind me. Mr. President,
Yeah, that secret is very. Anyway, he said that Raila and Gideon cannot run together.
Okay.
It's about something about family.
Okay.
Yeah, let him.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
there's
I
something in that.
Yeah.
They can't run
I
together.
remember. Okay.
There's a lot of Freemasonry in Kenya.
Okay.
That's all I'm gonna say.
Mr. President, do you think that the numbers, the 44% he got, do you think he has added it to make it 50+1 to make him president, or it has reduced? Because that's the percentage we know of. That the last time he stood, he had 44%. President amepotea. Ayaga, you can now take over.
Oh, thank you very much. You know, saa zingine when I'm always telling you this thing, take notes. I'm giving you small secrets.
Hello, I'm sorry.
The
I'm
viewers
sorry.
are losing
Amerudi.
I'm
Wacha
back.
amalize alafu Ayaga.
I'm back.
Ayaga amekwambia utafute bairo na utafute recorder na utafute mahali uchukue notes. He has points.
Okay, according to me, I have 2 points.
Okay.
One, it's the age, which is an element. Raila is already old. Most of the young
alinunua chopa.
Wait.
Kuna propaganda ya chopa alinunua za kumsaidia kufanya campaign. Is it true, Ayaga? Yes or
okay,
no?
Wait.
Okay.
Age being an element in politics, Raila can't transfer Kenya the way Ruto or Mudavadi or Kalonzo can do for now, I'm telling you. So that one, being an element, it has reduced him to a point. Second, voters really like to hear from you directly. So by so saying, Raila has a very big disadvantage in the coming election because one, he will not drive his point to the end. So his votes are going down day by day. Look, from Mombasa, you can see Aisha is doing good to drop the votes from that side. In Central, we are 50-50, even we don't have anything from Raila. In Left Valley, Raila has nothing. He only maintained in Kisumu, whereby we can say he's a chief tribal, but for now, Raila is finished, according to me.
Okay. So according to your maths, if I get them correctly, he has gained coast.
He has dropped
lost
from coast.
He has he has lost from coast. Where else has he lost?
Yeah. He has lost from coast, Ukambani, Central. What he's remaining with is only in Kisumu.
Manzejo, kwani I think he has some votes in Homa Bay. He has some votes.
Nani.
Ayaga come in. Yes, sir.
That is his point. That is his point.
Okay.
And according to how the guy thinks. Now
come
is comparing Aisha Juma. Do you know Malindi constituency had a man called Gideon Mungaro who joined Jubilee with force and lose terribly. My friend compare Mutu kama Aisha Juma. Aisha Juma is gaining ground going to where? Anyway, I don't want, that is your opinion. Thank you. According to me, Baba is on track.
Okay.
Baba has Nyanza solid behind him. Nyanza is like 6 counties. Baba has Busia and Vihiga and Kakamega. And the problem of Baba is in Trans Nzoia and Bungoma, where Weta is. If Weta part ways, I'm afraid Baba might lose up there. Yeah, it will lose it to William Ruto. But if Wetangula stick, I don't bother whatever. Mudavadi is somebody who has competed with Raila and Raila beat him. So he's somebody I cannot rate with Raila Odinga. If he meets with Raila again, Raila will still beat him. In the coast, very intact. Coast very intact. There was just a small tangling, like they want to form their own party. It is now dead. Time is going. They are not talking of it anymore. They are really together. In fact, all the three lower coast governors like Kilifi, Amason Kingi, Joho, and Salim Vuria, they are together and solidly behind Baba as we speak. If you come to Umani, Baba will create alliance where he will use where he will use Gilu, Mutua, and Kivuda. Baba can use those three people to deal with Kalonzo thoroughly, because Kalonzo, even those guys beat him. Kalonzo has no governor in Ukambani. Kivuda is from Muungano Party. Gilu is NAK. And nani huyu hapa ni chap. He has no governor in Ukambani. He only got ground on Samboja in Taita Taveta. I think Baba can manage Ukambani very well. I know. And what people forget is a diaspora votes. Nairobi. You know, they only talk Central. I don't want to complain Central because Baba always get nothing there. I don't want to talk about. I will come to Rift Valley. Let me deal with Nairobi. Nairobi, there is what we call the diaspora votes. This diaspora vote, we say how? Loya, Kisi, Luos, from all that, when they come to Nairobi, they reason as one. My friend Moses will tell you that when when they are in US, there is no Kikuyu, there is no Mkamba, they are all Kenyans. So that's how we reason from Western region. When we reach Nairobi, we always vote block. We only choose a candidate. If it is Raila, we vote Raila. So in Mombasa also, the diaspora vote will work for him in Mombasa. And that's what actually people like Joho fear. That if he goes against Raila, Raila will take somebody like Suleiman Sabal, and the diaspora votes, because Waswahili huwa hawapigi kura, hao ni watu wa starehe. So in Rift Valley, Raila will win in Narok. He has always win there. In Kajiado, he has always win there. And maybe some parts of Samburu and Laikipia, Raila will still beat these guys in Turkana. If I come to Rift Valley, Raila will still beat them in Turkana. So Baba has a vote that I can say maybe reduction of his votes is because Raila has been used to a street politics, a street politician where he can call people, he call holidays here and there. He has lost some of his charisma a bit. Give me a minute, I finish. He has lost his charisma a bit. But with the time goes by, Baba will be on track and people will start. You know, we are discussing Baba because he's a potential. We can't discuss here. We always discuss Ruto and Raila because they are the potential candidates. You bring Kalonzo, you bring
Swali yangu ni if you look at his previous performance, where do you think he because okay, let's assume we are only assuming that the results we got in 2017 were okay. So wacha to assume hivyo, even if we are certain they were not. Let's assume he got the 44%, ndio? So from your own opinion, where do you think he has gotten the actually 7%, because he was at 44, to make him at least attain 50 plus 1, so as to make him a president? So what makes you say that he has an ability of winning? Because probably because of he has maybe gained more voters from maybe Central, for example. He has increased some members from Rift Valley. What makes you think that he has increased his percentage to make him now a president?
Actually, Jake, you know, that question you would have asked. Let me, can I interject one? I'll just be 1 minute. If Raila has ever lost straight legally, this will be that time. The other time it was stolen, this time he will lose because he will lose without being stolen.
Okay. So Ayaga,
I think
Ayaga, let me put another point there
No, no,
to
no.
answer all of them.
No, you can't
let
answer
Ayaga
my
answer,
question.
and then
Can you explain?
let
can't
Ayaga
answer my
let
question.
Ayaga answer finish. Let Ayaga finish, and then
Let me explain.
Okay.
If it's a question, bring it up. If it's a question but
No.
not answer.
Continue.
It's a question.
Continue, Ayaga. Continue,
Okay, thank you
Ayaga, and
very
then you'll answer the next question from President.
Thank you very much. I was taught one thing called guesswork. If you ask me a guesswork, I will also answer you a question with a guesswork. I will also answer with a guesswork. According to me, what I believe, Raila got like around 50 something %, and that victory was denied on him. If Raila was produced, maybe it's around 51 or 52. That is what we are talking about today. And whoever is saying about Raila is old, I'm really wondering. I'm really wondering. People don't get from Raila direct. People get from who? My friend Raila has not even started campaign, and we have been discussing the guy all along. Ruto have been campaigning as early as 2017. If Baba will only campaign 2 or 3 times, and I'm telling you, take this to the bank, and Nancy will agree with me, Baba will only campaign 2 times. 1 week, chukua siku mbili, atembee tu hii Kenya na helikopta vizuri na atangaze hapa Uhuru Park at is running for president. You will see even the different language in those people like president. They will change their language. They will start talking in tongues. They will tell you now it is serious. Now those numbers they are giving because Ruto has imaginary numbers. When you have imaginary, Ruto has never even run for presidency. He doesn't know even his stronghold. It's just by imaginary that Rift Valley will vote me, Central will vote me, maybe I will got few from Central. People like Mudavadi, you can rate them because he has run for president. He knows where he will get few votes from Kakamega, maybe from Vihiga, few votes from here in Nairobi, Kawagware kidogo na Kangemi, na aongeze na zingine kidogo ifike 300,000. Lakini you are comparing somebody who has never, he don't know the base. It's like somebody who is going for an exam and he has never sat for national exam, and you are giving that person an A. What about akipata C? Utamwambia repeat. Raila is going in a projection, he knows his numbers. If they reduce, we can talk about them. If he increases, we can talk. Ruto has nothing. For now, what we can say, he has imaginary numbers that the Central will vote me, Rift Valley will vote me, but you have never voted. When you are going as a president, there is that factor that people look, not you. The Ruto we are talking about is not the Ruto we will vote. When now you are going for that, there is that factor that people look in you. Very, very many things. If you are a running mate, you can
let
be
us
as
allow
good as
Mr. President to ask you the next question.
Yeah.
President, ask the next question.
No, he answered my question of age. I wanted to ask him to explain more about age, but
I don't
according
think age
to what
is an issue. Mr.
age is
President,
an
how
issue.
old? Let me
Age is an
ask
Age is
you.
not an issue.
Let me ask you how
my
old
friend
is
Joram.
how old is Biden? How old is Biden?
Joram,
Okay.
don't even
Let
answer
me
that
put it
question.
in this manner.
How
Let
old
me
is
put it in
Biden?
this manner.
78.
He's 78. How old is
78.
Raila?
I don't know.
He's
Agree.
75, I think. 76.
Raila
I'm
is
not sure.
77, 76
Joram,
there.
how old is Raila?
But
I
according
don't
to the
know. Maybe I
health,
Googled. How old is he?
Mr. President even don't know. Let me tell you now the age. The people who are talking
how old
about
is
the age,
It
Raila
is
is
not an issue.
77. Yeah,
Okay.
the people
So
who are
Biden
talking,
is older
the
than
people,
him.
my point is,
yes.
my
And
point
Queen
is,
So that's
Elizabeth
not
is
an
older
issue.
than him. Angela
How
Merkel in Germany is
old was
older than
Kibaki
him.
when he came to power? How old was Kibaki?
75.
75.
So and he
Yeah.
did well because as well
Very well.
because the constitution has not given a limit
A
of
age limit.
Sindio. So I don't
Yeah.
think that should not really
Yeah.
make us
So the people
be
who
hard
are
on him.
talking about the age, the people who are talking about the age will also tell you the timing of BBI. At you, we have corona. We have corona. Let us deal with the corona. Now the reggae has stopped. They have not even with their MCAs or MPs. I've not seen even Kimani Chungwa,
What made
only the Nyoro going to parliament saying now the reggae is stopped. Let me sponsor bill in parliament how we can help Kenyans how to deal with corona. They are quiet. So you can
Sawa.
know these people are just talking nonsense.
So Ayaga, I have a question for Moses before you come back, and then I'll go to Ashley. Moses, do you think the running mate for Ruto will help him attain the seat? The running mate, whatever he chooses.
That's a good question. I think winning strategy depends on those who you have around you. It doesn't matter the running mate. You just need good advisors, good people who are able to win seats from down. Because once you are an MCA and you spread the ideology of a party and people like you, they will automatically like your boss. But also, deputy president also plays a crucial part on vote hunting mission. So if you can get somebody, that can be bonus. Like let's say probably if you get somebody like Kalonzo Musyoka, Kalonzo will be able to sway people from northeastern, and try to protect his backyard that is trying to go away with the likes of Charity Ngilu, Kivutha Kibwana. Or if he can get somebody like Musalia Mudavadi, which will be so hard because you can't expect a president and a deputy president to majorly come from one region that is intact. Because, Rift Valley and Western, they are neighbors, they are neighboring provinces, The same to, it works in a unique way because Central also borders Rift Valley, But I'm sure if he gets somebody who's also famous, will help him to fight the dynasties like the Gideon Moyes, the Raila Odinga's preferred candidates. But if Raila also pulls up with a good team, he has a chance to pull a trigger too and win the elections.
Okay, maybe before I go to Ashley's, those who are commenting, I want to ask you to help us here. You will give us proposals of who do you think can help Ruto be a president? Give us names, then the people.
One thing I pray that Ruto should stay away from government. People like Mwangi Kiunjuri, Rashid.
Okay.
Those are people that will really support him big time.
Okay, so people who are commenting, give us names, then tutawachambua. We see who can be who is a perfect match that will help him to power or maybe even destroy his chances of being a president. So akina David Olo, akina the Goat Center, akina Dupaflex. If you can tell us, who do you think could make a perfect match so that at least the competition be something we can talk about? If I can come to you, Ashley. Ashley, are you still there?
Yeah.
Ashley, there's this. Do you think a Matiang'i Ruto combination can be a force to reckon with?
Matiang'i is he does not respect the constitution, so I'm not gonna. He should be nobody's running mate. He should be heading to jail.
That's a very strong statement, Ashley.
Yeah, he does not respect the constitution. He has appointed himself as a CS, as a judge, executioner of
And prosecutor.
he says Miguna, is not a citizen. Which court decided that? He's just interior minister. He has no ability or authorization to make that decision. Can you imagine him doing that as he is what he can do as president? So unless we are looking for someone lawless, then when we get one, we should not complain. And if Ruto took him, I would question Ruto's character. And then I would not even want to even support him in any shape, form, or fashion. Having said that, I think that Ruto would do very well with Mudavadi, because I know he might have a problem with the central people wanting to be having that second position. But I think those people from central would be okay if he told them, people, just so that I can, so that to be viable, I need to get somebody else. I think those people would be okay with Mudavadi being in that position if it's not them. He would be able to sell and to keep his votes in central with Mudavadi. And Raila would do well with Mkisa, I think. Or Charlie Ngilu.
I was coming to Raila after we are through with Ruto.
Oh, so I'm just going to make my submission with Charity Ngilu. Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I think.
President. Mr. President.
According to me, yeah. According to me, one thing that Ruto should be in check of is the numbers. That's the element. Numbers. So as he chooses his running mate, he should be very serious to know which position, which side should he appoint his running mate so that he can get more votes. According to me, I would advise him to choose a woman. Okay, not a male person, a woman, because it's either in central or anywhere, but being a woman, it will be so yani,
Mr.
change
President,
that idea of
Mr. President,
yes.
does gender makes one more powerful or more better or more greater? Because I don't think that should not be the qualification of a leader. I think a leader should be a leader with or without gender into play.
Yeah, according
not
to
that
the
I have
politics we
anything
have,
against the gender.
according to the politics we have today, we should use all the elements so that to win our votes. So according to him, he should choose a unique person, whereby the like of Mother Karua, the like of, I think I can advise him to choose such like people, as per me.
Okay. Moses.
Yeah.
Are you there?
I'm here.
I want now to change it from, before I go to Ayaga again. There is this other factor. Who do you think would be better suited for Raila? That this person will be the person that finally makes him achieve his dream, because we have had people who have stood with him in the past. We have had Kalonzo, we have had Musalia, but he has not yet clinched the seat. So who do you think has the magic bullet
If
to help him?
Raila, one thing that affects Raila is the advisors. He has wrong people advising him. If Raila can get an advisor like somebody like Miguna or somebody that was like Miguna or is like Miguna, I'm sure he can be advised to the right. But at the moment when you have people like Jonet Mohammed or John Mbadi being your advisors and helping make decisions, that's leading him to hell. They won't be able to help him get out of this political turmoil that he is in currently.
So according to you, Moses, who do you think can help him? Really deputize him and make him at least clinch the presidency, at least for once?
Moses, there is one thing Winnie Odinga said her dad does not listen. So he might have advisors, but he does not listen. He does what he wants. Ni kichwa ngumu. That's what the daughter said.
But the top ones, like the ODM party, the leaders who chairs the party, people like Jonet Mohammed and John Mbadi, they are also like his advisors. Because these people, whatever they do too, just speaks the volume, you know. But one thing, I've always respected somebody like Martha Karua, you know. That's somebody
So
admired.
okay.
If by
So
any chance get and Kenyans can get to vote personalities and ideas, I think Martha Karua will be really good.
Okay. So to you, you'd want a Martha Karua Raila combination.
That's all.
And nice, Mr. President. I know you don't agree, but who would you wish to be his running mate? Who would you, I know?
You are snubbing me. You are
No, I'm
snubbing me,
coming
my
to you.
brother.
I know you have points. I'm coming to you. Wewe uko na uzito.
According to me,
Yes.
first thing, Raila Odinga, the way Moses has said, he has been advised because one thing, he rely with the tribal men. That's a mistake he has done from 2017 to date. As a national leader, he should mix from coast to northern, from south to central, for him to be a national leader. But he has just dropped himself to a tribal chief. So
who do
it's
you
a
think
mistake.
would help him at least clinch the seat?
For me,
For a running
again,
mate.
I'll choose Madaraka. The same I've choose to Ruto.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Ashley, then Ayaga will now come with. I'm sure he has points
Are
after he's
those people
writing down.
serious who are saying? Are those people serious who are saying Raila with Mother Karua?
Their opinion.
That's really.
Ashley,
I don't think they are serious.
I say,
You have to say something that is doable.
Okay,
Ashley,
tell us what do you think?
if Kenya vote personality ideology
I
to
already
be Mother
told you. I said him and Charity Ngilu.
Charlie Tingilu, eh?
Charity Ngilu.
Uh-huh.
They would work very well together. Just
Okay.
remember that Mother Karua is against BBI right now, so they're on opposite ends with Raila. So we have to look at what's happening before we can make some suggestions, unless a miracle happens tomorrow.
Okay.
So it's it's like saying Raila with Ruto. If they go together, who is going to be the presidential candidate? You see, it can't happen. You know. But I think if Raila chose someone like Charity Ngilu, that would be a very strong combination, or even Kivuda Kibwana. Yeah, someone like that. Not Joho. And yeah, that's what I think.
I agree with you.
Okay. Ayaga, before I bring you, allow me to salamia when you wanna comment. Is it okay? And then you come with your points. God Center says Mother Karua. Wambua says he's asking Mr. President, are you serious? Although he's saying Raila only needs deep state, his deputy can be anybody, including Ayaga.
Thank you very
Some
much.
Duo says Peter Kenneth or Martha Karua. Ashley says, Ashley, you are being asked a question. Does Ruto listen? Moses, you're being asked, are you serious? Ayaga, take it away.
Thank you very much. For the first question, who can William Ruto choose to win the presidency in a safe pair of hands? Number one, the person is governor wa Makueni, anaitwa nani? Kivutha Kibwana. You know, as I always said, Ruto is an anti-reformist, and they need a reformist as a deputy president to make that presidency look like, at least look like a serious presidency. Either Mkisa Kitui or Kivutha Kibwana. If Ruto goes for the two, even me, I can get convinced to vote for that.
You can leave Kanu party.
Yes, I can leave Kanu
partially to vote for that ticket. Yes.
Okay.
And number two, you ask about Raila. Raila this time around, you need a running mate from a larger central region.
Okay.
I don't think Matakarwa can be the best. If Raila can
What
get
of Justice Muturi? Justin Muturi.
Yes, that's my point. If Raila can get Justin Muturi as a running mate, Raila will be sure with Embu, he will be sure with Meru, he will be sure with the Tarakaniti. Those three votes, those three constituencies, those three counties. A moment Raila Odinga will get 30% from Central, that is a done deal. Hizo zingine tuachie Mungu. A moment Raila can get 30%, tuseme tu above 20 from Central Kenya, done deal. That's over. Nobody will compete him. That's why even William. That's why. Give me a minute. That's why even William. That's why even William was attacking Justin, because he has seen at a distance. You know, people are just making noise. There are people who are looking politics at an angle. Mount Kenya is divided already into east and west. The same way they have tried to divide Nyanza into south and central. Yeah, Mount Kenya is divided, and you know, my brother, and I always there is day I made that point here, and people actually is here today. They almost swallowed me when I told them this West Central Kenyan West, yani Mount Kenya Central, they have always oppressed other Kenyans up to a limit. Now they are even oppressing their fellow gamers.
Ayaga amepotea. Ayaga, you still there?
Well, before he comes back, I just wanted to say that Ruto is gonna have a hard time, because if Muturi goes with Raila, and Moses Kuria is hard at today, he said that he will field candidates even in the presidential election. So that means he's going to split the Tanga vote. So the Kikuyus are going to be split.
But you know what he meant when he said so. He meant that the PEP candidate choice will be William Ruto.
The presidential candidate, but
yes,
but he will field those other seats too.
Yes. Now, Nani, Mr. Moses, do you think cost has a say? Do you think cost has a say? Because we only measure on Central, we measure on other places, Rift Valley. Do you think cost can bring up a serious deputizing leader?
Yeah, I think, there are smart people everywhere. Forget about the likes of Hassan Joho or the other governor, Amason Kingi. Forget them. And I hope no one chooses any of them to be even a prime minister, deputy prime minister. Because, Joho, let me describe you. One thing about Joho, in leadership, we don't need styles. We don't need beard. We need ideology. And we need somebody who's capable to lead, We don't need styles or different clothing because, honestly, I don't think, because Joho himself has also said he's going to run for president.
Okay.
And that's something that is very laughable, because Joho can't govern Kenya. I'm sure in Mombasa, smart people. If you could have told me somebody like the tourism minister, I'm sure it's Balala, yeah, much better than Joho. Joho are people who got the opportunity when Balala went away from Raila. Even today, if Joho can decide and disagree with Raila, he will be buried, and somebody will emerge and take that. So I'm sure cost they play a crucial part. If we can get a smart a smart version of Hassan Joho to be the vice president, I'm sure that will make, because Hassan Joho is only kind of influential when he's around Raila, but when he's out of Raila, he won't be the Hassan of today. But if we can get a smart version of Hassan, no doubt he can be the deputy president. But the current Joho, with different styles of whatever kind of crap, but I got it, and I don't think Kenya needs him.
Wow. Ashley, do you think the coast people have come of age to deputize?
They have, but you know, like the other communities have to be in cahoots.
Ashley,
and I mean, like, I don't know whether they have to agree, because I think I would wish for. Go ahead.
Ashley, can I answer somebody?
Yes.
Olaju Wongot is saying, is this the Moses who's saying Aisha Jomwa? I didn't say anything like that. That Aisha Jomwa. I didn't say anything like that.
Okay.
This came during a going to do fundraising in coastal area. You know, he went to Aisha. Yeah, but I didn't say has taken a chunk of vote. Thank you. Actually, thank you.
Ashley, go ahead.
Yeah, what did you ask?
Do you think the coast has come of age to now make to deputize a serious candidate?
I think with the expanded government executive, there would have been a place for someone from the coast. But with like, if say like Ruto chooses someone from the coast,
okay,
he wants the Kikuyus. Are they going to agree to not be? He has to take someone they are comfortable with him taking, if it's not them.
Okay.
And unless he's ready to lose them.
Okay.
So you see, he might want to take someone else, but that's why I said he would best go with someone like Mudavadi.
Okay.
Maybe Raila can take someone from coast, because his followers really don't care. What he says is what goes, is law. So maybe Raila would be a little more flexible than Ruto in who he chooses to be his running mate.
Okay.
But if I were Ruto, I would step on Hustler Nation and perfect that narrative and step on it full gas at full speed, because with that one, he can penetrate even Nyanza.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Mr. President, you brought the gender issue. I would want to bring a religious issue. Do you think a Muslim, because I've never had a Muslim or someone from the pastoralist community, do you think they have also come of age? Can we have a serious candidate from such quarters as well?
According to me, let's first go back to Central, whereby I want to answer Ayaga, though he's dropped out. In Central, in Mountain, we are not divided, and we will not be divided. In so whatever case, we will not. When we appointed Moturi as our elder, you see, both sides, Akina Moses Kuria, they agree with him. This senator from Moranga agree with him, but they give him precautions. They told him, if you are going to support Tanga Tanga, that's it. We are together. So these are united tribe region whereby we can't divide. We respect Meru, we respect south, north and south of Mount Kenya. So according to Mount Kenya, we are very intact. That's why I'm saying, if we go back to the presidential contest, the running mate, either Ruto or Raila, they will be very, very keen to choose their running mate, because that's they are going by number. And I'm going back to the number because number always win. Number always win. So according to that, it will be very, very, very keen to whoever they will choose. Let me go back to the question that you have asked of religion. According to Kenya politic, religion is not so much an element. So we could not depend on that as a nationalist to choose a running mate. Though if the running mate from Ruto or Raila, they choose somebody from Muslim, it might create another scenario whereby we check the percent of voters from Christian and Muslim. So if I choose a Muslim, will I get more votes? Which reaction will be from the Christian side? Yet they have more votes than Muslim. So that is something that when you are choosing a running mate, you should think about and decide on. That's according to my opinion.
Moses, same question. Do you think if one was to go with a Muslim candidate, because we have discussed gender, what if we turn the coin and discuss religion? Because, okay, personally, I don't believe in demarcating leaders in form of genders, religion, tribe, and likes. Yeah? But if we were to go that direction, do you think we have, because even if you choose maybe a leader from coast, most of them are Muslims. Most of the pastoralists, most of them are Muslims. So we will not say they don't have numbers. They do. But do you think we have a serious chunk of votes in the name of Muslims?
Oh, yeah, thank you. First, let me ask Wambu. Wambu I said Moses from Tanga, or what? Because you support this side.
Wanakuvamia leo, eh?
Okay, Wambu, that's interesting. I said I kind
Pole,
of like.
pole. Leo wanakuvamia, pole. Continue.
Back to your question about, you know, they are Kenyans, and when they are qualified to run for it, let them go for it. You know, you can't be judged leadership capability based on your religion belief. You know, if you are a Muslim, you have the same right that a Christian has. You know, if you are a pastoralist, you have the same right as the person who is not a pastoralist. You know, so long as you exhibit those qualifications. If you are capable to be a president and you are a Muslim, yes, you are a Kenyan, go for it. If you are a president and you are qualified, go for it. And if you are loved and supported and you are ready to lead the people, nobody will back down from supporting you to enable you to achieve the dreams. Because all of us, Christians and Muslims, we worship the same God, you know. It's only down the line that we have different views. Like they believe in Jesus as a prophet, as we believe in Jesus as a Messiah, as a Savior, you know. But we believe in the same God. So if a Muslim wants to run for president, yes, they have the right as a Kenyan citizen. So
Okay, Ashley, same question.
I believe we shouldn't start choosing. That's where the hatred and the division comes in, when we start dividing people and saying now we're gonna choose this person because they are Christian or Muslims, just as we are doing it as Kenyans.
Or they are male or female.
Yes. Well, the male and female, I think, apart, especially on nominations, these nominations are told that we chose you, we nominated you, so you have to do what we want. So what I'm thinking is that these nominations are illegal because it just adds how many people are on the president's side unfairly. So that when an issue is passed, it's not well debated.
Okay.
So these people serve the president
Okay.
and they should serve Kenyans. So we should remove all nominated positions because one, our budget doesn't allow for it. We are broke.
Actually, the reason as to why I'm bringing religion is because Ruto has used the church. He has campaigned seriously in the church. Probably one of his strategy is maybe use the Christian element or the church element to do his campaign. You see even how he addresses his crowd. He begins so well with Bwana Yesu asifiwe, you know, and all that. And then eventually what comes next has nothing to praise Jesus.
But you know what has not been an issue? We already have too many issues to. Yeah, you see, like there are countries where being a Muslim is like you're looked on like a terrorist. That's not in Kenya, and we should not provoke. We should not go there. We already have tribalism as a problem. We don't have religion as a problem. We should not start making it a problem. We should thank God that we don't have that as an issue, and keep away from even starting to say now we are choosing a Muslim. Now people will start fighting because you didn't choose two Muslim, because you chose a Muslim. They also have divisions in the Muslim faith. We don't want to go there.
Okay.
That's another can of worms. So we don't want to go there. And I do hope that they will remove the nominations.
Okay. So
yeah.
To add on that,
I don't support.
Okay.
To add
But
on
I
that,
support. Let me finish.
Can I
On the
just a moment,
gender
Moses.
rule.
Just a moment.
On the two-third gender rule, I don't support that. They you see, like when they're going to elections, I think the citizens should be allowed to choose anybody they want, whatever their gender. But then when they are appointing into positions, you know, like CSs, any appointment done, then they can start doing that two or one third, making sure a third of the other gender. So where they have appointments, they can make those. Not only that you cannot choose like the way Uhuru chooses all the people from the same tribe. That should also be in BBI. That you cannot have more than one person from the same tribe.
Okay.
Because there are 40 tribes. That's what we call inclusivity. And I think after the 2022 election, we should really think about that expanded government. But before we do expanded government, we should see where do we get revenue from. We should build our economy. Because when you talk about including the post in an expanded government, we'll be able to include if we take the two big seats for the big tribes, because it looks like they'll always be for the big tribes, then the two seats must be for the small tribes.
Okay.
Must. Okay. You see, that's not something that's included in this BBI. They're giving those seats, but they're not specifying who takes them.
Okay.
They should specify they are for the minority tribes. So that they can also be included.
You're bringing a very good argument, Ashley.
Yeah. Can I
yeah, I'm done.
Okay, Moses.
Yeah. When you said because Ruto, whenever he campaigns, like Bwana Yesu asifiwe, you know, I am a very proud Christian and I'm a strong believer, you know. And as a Christian, he has a right to even go to coastal area and teach them ways of Jesus Christ, you know. That's what we believe as Christians, you know. We go show others the way. So when he stands on the crowd and Bwana Yesu asifiwe, I think that's powerful and strong, and it's revealing like how strong he is in faith, you know. So I think that should not deter any Muslim from supporting him, because they also have a right to spread their Islamic ideology as well. In the US, when Trump was campaigning, he was like, "I love Jesus," and that will make Trump's fans go crazy. Our president claimed publicly that he loves Jesus. You know,
Moses, my question is, I have no problem with that. I'm equally a Christian, but you know, politician is they can use anything. My question was, the religion factor. Do you think at times he kind of use it as a form of campaign? Because we see him in churches donating. You see him in churches doing money harambes and all that. In fact, one of the things he says, he counts the number of churches he has built and all that. Yeah, maybe appealing to the Christian vote. So basically, I'm asking you, do you think religion is one of the cards that he kind of times maybe used to garner his votes?
No, absolutely no, because during Ramadan, sometimes back, he has worn that the Muslim gown and stuff, and gone to northeastern area to coastal area to attend and chair the Muslim events. In Garissa, he had fundraisings for the Muslim community. So, I don't think if religion should be used in political class, because that's like a form of discrimination,
Because that is what he ends up, and
Yeah,
that's
I
why
know
at
what you're
times
saying. He
he
does
goes
use
to
it.
the level.
Yeah,
He goes to the level of calling Baba maybe Mganga and the like, almost to signify that I'm the Christian, that other guy is the wicked person. So you should choose me because I'm on. I don't know if you're getting my question.
Yeah,
Yeah. Even when he goes to Muslim, he'd want to play that card that he.
let me tell you why it's
You're
using.
getting the question, yeah?
Let me tell you why he's using that. I'm getting the question. He's
Okay.
using that because whenever he goes for a fundraising in Kisii and he gives a 10 million Kenya shillings for the fundraising, the likes of the ODM party, they will go and rebuke him. Where is this money coming from? They will start abusing him and talking negatively about him. If he goes to Western and give 5 million donation for a church, they will be like, where is all this money coming? And they will start telling the churches, do not accept money from the deputy president. That's why even Ruto said that when he was growing up, he used to be a choir
An
member.
evangelist and all that, yeah.
He has learned to give back to who brought him up from where he was,
You know, the reason
So
why I'm
that's
saying,
why he always
if you remember the prayers,
who abuse.
sorry, Mr. President, before you come in, if you remember the prayers, there's a joke he made. He said that for the first time, he said that how Baba quoted the book of Isaiah chapter 1, yeah, when he said during the launch in Bomas of Kenya. Last time, this Tuesday, he said, or this Tuesday or Wednesday, he said that he quoted what Raila said. Of course, that has been a Bible verse that has been used so many times, but because it kind of shocked him, he made it seem as though him quoting that verse, he is not like almost as justified to make such a statement. He was kind of bringing an element of he's better than maybe the guy he calls a witch doctor. Mr. President, come in.
No, according to me, let me put it like this. Ruto, in her perspective on Christianity and Muslim, he believed on one thing, that God is everything. God can do you anything. So him praising God in whatever he does, either in Muslim way or in Christianity way, is another advantage on his own. Advantage on his own that God will hear his prayer. I want to be a president. So if I praise God, God will give me what I'm asking. That's his perspective. He's not against that Raila is, and yani Raila doesn't worship God, but he's trying to he believe on his own that if I pray, if I do good, if I support Christianity, if I support Muslim, God will give me what I'm asking. So according to him, it is far away from politics. It's very far away from politics. That's what I understand him.
Okay. Ashley,
Yes.
are you there?
Yes.
Yeah, because at times, because as much as I agree and I support what he does, and at times I don't. My question would be, do you think kuna wakati anafanyanga even being a Christian inakuwa questionable? Because even after BBI case was ruled, the first statement he said there is a God in heaven. So it really raised some eyebrows. So what would you say, Ashley?
You know, someone who has been a Christian all their life, whether they are backslidden or not, they attribute their life and the things that happen in their life to God. So that could have been a genuine reaction from him. Maybe he was praying. But I would say not only him, but even in other countries, people have gone. Of course, when you're looking for, and that was what Mutavadi doesn't do, or some other people. When you're looking for votes, if you can get someone with if you can get someone with a big crowd, like if I know you have a following, and I get you, then I've got your following. So by him going and getting the pastor, like 10 pastors, that has shortened his work and increased his supporters. So that is a strategy and a smart one. So yes, he does use that because he's a smart politician.
Okay.
And and the others should, if they're smart. Because if you want a crowd, wouldn't you look for the easiest way to get them? If it was you running?
Yeah, I would.
Look for the easiest way to get them. That's one of the easiest way to get them.
Okay.
You go, you go to where most people listen to their pastors. So if you get you lock in their pastor, you've locked in those votes. That's what they do even in America.
Okay.
They lock in. So that is what people like Mudavadi have not understood or failed to do. And that's why they have no following. And even on Eid, on the day when Eid started, he gave a message for Eid. So even that he's trying to lock in. That is smart strategy. It's not using. Because if he say, I'm not going to do that, he's not going to have any support. He needs as many supporters as he can. That's why you see Muturi. That's why you see Muturi. He could have gone and done whatever he was doing without bringing it to the public. Why do you think it was brought to the attention of the nation? It is perception. He wants to announce to the Kikuyus, now you have a new leader. And that's why they are calling the chiefs. Once the chiefs approve you, and some people are traditionalists, they automatically look at him as a leader. So you see, they're all trying to strategize. Yeah, in different ways.
Okay. Finally, the last bit we will have this morning. I'll start with you, Moses. Moses, are you there?
Yeah.
We have several functions. I don't know if I'll call them functions. We have Tanga Tanga, Kieleweke, Team Handshake, and the likes. If we were to go to the general election at the moment, which side do you think will have a biggest loss in terms of losing most of its members of parliament, senators, or even governors because of what they stood for or what they supported in the coming election? Do you think we'll have a bigger more members of Tanga Tanga or Kieleweke? Do you think these two groups, if we are headed to 2022, which side do you think will have the final laugh?
I think with the political temperature of Kenya today, there's a lot of wavering signs that is being shown between the Tanga and Kieleweke. And I think Tanga will gain more and Kieleweke will. Because if you follow what transpired in the past few weeks with the BBI narrative, you see the Tanga side, they voted, and when they were talking before they vote, from their heart, people like Moses Kuria, whom I never agree with, it was like, I don't want
double decker,
a parliament that has
a bloated parliament.
You know, which is true, because too many MPs will make it so hard to catch the eye of the speaker. You know, I think Tanga will gain more than the.
Okay. Mr. President, what do you think?
Ask the question again.
We have Tanga Tanga, Kieleweke. The two are the are opponents. Who do you think eventually will have a final say, and what maybe attributes your reasoning?
According to me, I think Tanga Tanga will win more votes, more seats, because according to the Kenya we have today, we have more civilized youth, young people who are listening. According to the voting which were done from MCAs up to the parliament to the Senate, I think though Tanga Tanga were defeated by number, but they had a reasoning and they have facts in table as to why they were disagreeing with BBI. And majority of Kenyans were supporting what they were saying because one, they didn't disagree with most of the things, but they were trying to put them in accordance to Wanjiko. So according to Tanga Tanga, they could win more votes and more seats as they are reasoning better. If you could have seen yesterday's tweet from Murkomen, Murkomen was categorically asked Mr. President Uhuru Kenyatta when he finished her speech in Parliament. He said, "You Luo Nyanza readers take this advantage of me having my brother Raila near me so that we can finish some project in Nyanza province." So that was so dangerous as a national leader, Uhuru Kenyatta, putting that speech in a national TV, because the other area like Rift Valley, they were left with question. Mount Kenya were left with question. Coast Province were left with question. Eastern were left with question. So should I be a friend to Uhuru Kenyatta so that some project to be finished on his tenant? So that was a very dangerous question. So as a national leader, you should be very, very cautious when you are giving a speech. Let me go back to Ruto, why most of the people do agree with him. He tries to equalize each and every event when she giving her speech. Like when he was in the prayers day, see how he did her speech. It was very short, but very strong. He point at Moturi, bring him closer to him. He point to the CJ, bring him close to him. He point at least the national event which have been recently been done. That already creates another scenario whereby this guy accommodates all sides, and that's why always Ruto gets popular day by day.
Okay. Ashley,
Yes.
if you can conclude, what do you think? Kieleweke Tanga Tanga, who will have the final laugh?
It's hard to tell, but I haven't seen any Kieleweke lately. I think they've been eating the COVID money that they stole. Anyway, I'm joking. But they've been very quiet. Wamekuwa wamenyamaza sana, wanakula zile the fruits, you know, they're in government. Wanakula polepole bila kuongea. Even though the Kenyans are crying and screaming of COVID and suffering, they have not been seen anywhere. The last time we saw them was them campaigning for BBI. However, the Tanga Tanga have been seen around. So if I was to choose from that scenario, I would think that any common sane person would side with the people who are on the ground right now. And that is the Tanga Tanga.
Okay. So let me start with you, Moses, your final remarks, and then I'll go to you, Mr. President, your closing remarks, then Ashley. So who will pray for us today as we conclude? Is it Moses, Ashley, or Mr. President? Who will pray?
Pray?
Yes.
I will.
You will pray. Thank you, sir. Okay. So your final remarks.
Yeah, I think this is a great platform for us as Kenyans to connect, to air our views, even though some keyboard warriors are always against us. Like we are confused, but you are also to get in the light and speak your point of view, But it's good, and I'm sure our country will be at better in the sometimes to come. So that's my brief summary.
Wow, thank you, Mr. President.
Okay, according to me, I would just have a very short comment. I would wish Mr. Mutembei to open a wider platform whereby we can accommodate more than 10 people, because when we are discussing, when the discussion is very hot, most of people are left outside and they don't comment, and they have a very serious comment. So I think it should change and bring another platform whereby we can accommodate more people. Second thing, to add our discussion, we are very democrat. We usually discuss issue openly and equally. We don't sideline with one side or the other. So the commenters there, if they disagree with us on one point, let them not point us as if we are one-sided. We are Democrat.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. Ashley, before I bring Mutembei and then Moses to close with prayer.
Someone say the the panel is all wheelbarrows. Oh God. So next time come and represent your side. Goat.
Very important.
Yeah. So thank you, Mutembei, for the forum. And I also want to add, someone said that we need to extend the panel so that more people can come in. If not, we can reduce, like if people come in after 15 minutes, they can drop so other people can come in and share their contributions. I don't have much, that's all. Thank you so much.
Okay, allow me, Mutembei, before you come in, allow me to thank you, Mr. Goat. Do I call you Goat? I know it's a niche of something, eh? Greatest athlete of our time, is it so? Then there is Wambua, there was Mwangi. Asante sana. Thank you for joining us. You have made this show wonderful. Olo, asante sana, umekuwa mnoma, tunashukuru. Asante. We are grateful to Mr. Who. So many of you wengi mmetune in, mmetutumia some chats hapa kando. There was I'm trying to go up. Pole. Inaisha na Wambua, among many others, hata wale walikuja mbele wakaparticipate in comments and all that. We are grateful. Freddy, we are grateful. Thank you for listening to us. I know we have said a lot. We are not experts in the same, but we are glad that you chose to listen and sit in and keep us company. You have made this to be lovely and wonderful. We are grateful. Mtembei, sir, how are you? Mtembei.
Remember, Moses was going to pray for us.
Yeah, he'll be the last one. So Mtembei, what do you have to say?
Mi nangoja mmalizie. Leo mmekuwa na debate nzuri tu.
Okay. Sawa, shukrani kwa platform. Tutazidi
Mutembei aseme kitu kimoja, aache kunyamaza. Na waache kutuchapa sana. Unaona vile tunachapa hapo Tanga.
One thing yenye okay, acha niwaambie, nataka kuchange. I'm changing from StreamYard naingia kwa nini, kwa inaitwaje, Zoom. Tutakuwa tunapata 100 people. My problem is that those 100 people ku control najua itakuwa vita hapa sana.
Hey, Mutembei, I have a suggestion. Like, having over 100 people will make it hard and will make it go out of control, So I just prefer if we remain here, and if somebody has outlaid their points, they will leave. I will leave if somebody else want to come in, because if you go, you will have a big number, which will make it less interesting. You want to make this very interesting, where people are crowding to join, so that's also makes it like people are yearning for it. But if you go to Zoom, everyone will be in, some will be sleeping, some will go away. So that's my suggestion.
Maybe we can also hear from those who are commenting. How many do you think is good? And then Mutembe, you can follow the polls, and then eventually we see what, because we can have a small but hawa wadogo bado kuna watu wana participate via comments, yeah, and then the comment, yes,
bring it in WhatsApp. We'll talk about it.
Okay. Yeah. Let's have it as a more serious discussion, maybe during the day.
Yeah.
Ashley, do you have something to say? Ashley?
No, I don't.
Okay.
Sorry.
So,
Yeah, I wanted to say, I think we had discussed this about someone staying for 30 minutes, especially in the beginning.
Okay.
And having someone to drop those people.
Okay.
So that other people can, especially when there's a lot of people. Some people, like Sam, came then and he slept. Today, the second day in a row.
Yeah, even yesterday he slept.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if we can, even especially in the beginning, there's a lot of people who want to come in. If you can have like Moses and Jake there, and Moses is monitoring to drop those who've been there like 30 minutes so that someone else can come in and contribute.
Okay.
That should be manageable.
Okay.
You see, when the viewers are saying no.
I support that point. Yes. We should not let somebody to be on the platform for a long time. If he comment, he drop, then another one get in like that. We can switch change until everybody can get a place to comment. It's good.
Okay. Okay. Awesome. Mtembe, finally, at the end.
And
okay,
the problem,
I think it's good kwanza
Zoom
tujaribu
only
hiyo
gives an
ya
hour, so
100.
it won't be 1
Okay.
hour.
Yes.
I was thinking
But
it's good
Mutembe,
we try hiyo ya 100 tuone kama itawezekana. Kama itawezekana, then we can go back to this ya 10.
Okay.
Something with Zoom.
But
Zoom
but kulingana na your debate venye nimeona ni kuwa I am 100% sure that Raila is the next president. I thank you guys.
Before you go there,
si nimekwambia tu jamaa ata dilute points zetu zote.
Mutembe. Mutembe.
He is 100% sure.
Yes.
Tumalize tu.
Unajua ametoka kulala bado ana dream.
Have you come with your vote? Yes, sir. Yes, Moses.
Mutembe, if you go to Zoom will cut you after every an hour, and you won't be able to go like 2 or 3 hours continuously. You will have to cut people back and then come back again. So that's the disadvantage of using Zoom,
What about Hangout?
Hangout is good. It allows you to go as long as you want,
Oh, na ile space yenye inatumika kwa Twitter.
Hiyo ina picha.
Oh.
Yeah.
But so if we choose once in a while, we go to that Zoom or the other one, and the other days we are here because this one will be more perfect.
Mtembei, kuna mtu anakuambia tutumie PowerPoint.
I think amesema nimepeana powerful points.
Oh, powerful point. Yes. Oh, nimeona ni PowerPoint.
Yeah.
Sawa. Aya, Moses. Tumalizie.
Yeah, let's pray. Let's close our eyes and respect God. Almighty God and everlasting Father, I want to thank you for the discussion we had today. I want to thank for all my brothers here and sister that were able to lay their opinions and points as we see to build our country, Kenya. You are a loving God, you are a caring God, you are a protecting God. As we now go away, may you provide us with your safety, protection, and love, Father. Father, bless those who are in Kenya, who are about to sleep or wake up, as us also on this side of the world, we are about to sleep and we are reaching that time. Be with us, Father. God, tomorrow as we continue with it, Father, King of glory, Father of all fathers, God of all nations, I say thank you for your love. In the mighty name of Jesus Christ, I pray and believe. Amen.
Amen. Amen. Amen. Amen.
Good night.
Amen.
Good day, everybody.
Amen.
Good
Thank
night,
you
good day.
Mtendei for having us. Tumeenjoy.
Haya,
Imekuwa poa.
sawa
Mbaki
sawa, tuonane leo tena njioni.
ya mlale salama bwana.
Na topic
You too.
letangwe mapema ndio tunafanya research.
What's the topic today?
Tuna discuss
There was
nini?
What's
Tutadiscuss
the
then tutaleta.
we'll discuss. Okay.
Alafu kitu yenye inaweza kujadiliwa ya leo ilikuwa ngumu kidogo.
Sawa sawa.
Haya,
We should talk about BBI.
We should talk.
BBI tulisema pole.
Ati pole.
Na sasa wanasema MPs wanasema wanaipeleka kwa parliament. Maybe that's what should be the next topic.
By the way, have they gone to the appeal court yet?
Yeah.
It will be hard on Wednesday.
Oh, they're going on Wednesday?
Yes.
Okay, it's gonna fail, man. You guys gonna get embarrassed. Mtembei.
Mtembei nitakutafuta nikubaie chai ya pole.
Sawa sawa.
Yeah? Ashley should send you some handkerchief ya kufuta machozi.
Oh, me I'm not for BBI.
Anasema utumie Mtembei handkerchief ya kufuta machozi ya kushinda.
Yeah.
Mtembei alisema nini hizo nini ana pesa enough anaweza jibaia.
Ataba.
Ataenda nini?
Hakikisha uko na Mtembei, hakikisha you have enough serviettes to cry.
He has 8 of them. In different cities. Anyway, sasa.
You guys have a good night. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Bye. Bye.